Lots to talk about tonight. Hangtown, Jet fucking Lawrence. I guess he's back. Holy shit. Kitch wins the 250s. He's calling in tonight. Jeremy Coker from Triumph as well. Phil Nicoletti. We added Shane Schaefer as well later on in the show. Talking some track prep. Got a couple of great buddies of mine in studio for the co-hosting bit. And you people at 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Let's talk Hangtown. Let's talk whatever you guys want. MXGP this weekend. Jeffrey had another DNF. So Kunin, who are coming to Lakewood this weekend. Kunin's got a huge lead over there. So thanks, man. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. We got some news at the PulpMX app as well. We'll get into that. Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL WORKS, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, Icon Meats, Firepower, Maxima USA, Acherbis, Race Tech, Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, OGIO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Protection, Guts Racing, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Wiseco Piston, Luxon, ETHIKA, Troll Training, all on board with us. And thank you to Twisted Tea for coming back on for the outdoors. Our guy Billy, we'll get him back on to calling in because he's a legend. Twisted Tea back on for the outdoors as well. So, and 702-586-7857. We got some phone lines open. Levi Kitchen, Jeremy Coker, Phil Nicoletti, Shane Schaefer, all calling in tonight. And, man, looking forward to a great show. First up in studio, it's a third or fourth time here. He's an ex-pro rider. He is a trainer to the stars. He's Ken Roczen's brother-in-law. Always nice to have Blake Savage in studio. What's up, man? How are you?
Good. What's up, 762?
Yeah, that's it. We share that number.
Yeah, and trucks now.
Yeah, and trucks. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're twinning.
Do we become best friends?
I think so.
Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Listen, I love having your analysis on the show. You've been at the highest level. You've worked with these guys, still working with Cullen Park and some other people. So we'll get into that. And then I do want to talk about Kenny later on. I know you're probably sick of it, but, dude, we got to talk about Kenny's championship.
Dude, I'm here to talk about Kenny.
Okay.
Like, I'm not sick of it.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
It's
Supercross is over, but we can keep talking about it.
I know it's over, but I want to talk to you about it because it's
absolutely
the title. It's remarkable. It's amazing. And
it is.
I was just talking to Davey Coombs about it this weekend, and he's deeper as a historian than I am. You know what I mean? Like he fucking goes back to the 70s. Davey does. I said, is this the greatest title in our history? He's like, I think so.
And I think I think he would know.
Yeah.
Too,
do you know what I
honestly.
mean? Because I think it is, and Davey does, and
yeah.
So we'll get into that later on. And I know he's doing some nationals because he's bored as shit probably. So we'll get into that.
I think he's gonna wake up one Monday morning, one of these days, and be like, phone up his team and be like, all right, I'm ready to race. Let's go. Peyton,
his practice spot guy, fully expects that to happen. So
100%.
He thinks it's going to happen.
Yep.
So thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Also in studio, maybe the breakout guy in the 250 Supercross class, PulpMX athlete. That's not a coincidence. He's back in for a second time from Club MX, Devin Simonson. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Yeah, what's up, Steve? Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
The debt collector's here, though, so
oh shit,
I got to settle this.
Yeah, dude, pull your microphone up a little bit. I haven't paid you.
No, not yet.
That's my bad.
Yeah.
That's my bad. We'll settle that up.
Yeah.
But look, man, mountain bike ride today, pool.
Yep.
Took you to lunch. It's a great day.
Yeah, great day.
Yeah.
Out here in Vegas.
Yeah.
Hotter than balls, but we're getting there.
It's not as hot as when you guys were here last time. You
yeah,
were TJ,
last time
right?
was like mid-July. It was gnarly.
I want to talk to you about your Supercross season for sure. I also want to talk to you. You're riding 450 starting to High Point.
Yep.
450 motocross.
450, baby. Let's go.
When I think of 450 motocross, I think of Devin Simonson.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about that.
You're gonna think of Simonson.
I hope so. We'll do a top 5 deal again if you want for the sticker deal.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like top 12. We'll go with that.
Dude, it's fucking deep.
Yeah, no, it's gnarly.
It's deep. So thanks for coming in, though. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Lots to talk about tonight on the show for sure. Taking your phone calls, holding things down in the corner. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Steven?
What's happening?
Another Monday. Happy to be here.
Oh, wow. Look at you.
Just trying to get paid.
Love that. Yeah, so I usually pay these guys every 6 months, twice a year.
Okay.
So they're all, the fucking peanut gallery here is very
So they're
concerned.
getting massive chunks at one time.
Yeah, and they're very concerned about their second half pay for the year. So
it's time.
At least they got paid. Or getting paid.
Wow, dude.
No, I'm kidding.
Hey, also working the cameras. He's not working on the app anymore. Oh, no. What's up, Marks? Hi. Oh, wait. There you go.
No, not yet.
Oh.
Not yet.
Look at this.
Plug that one in.
Amateur hour, dude.
because of the hill thing, dude. I was scrambling with the hill thing.
Everyone missed my. You guys are getting paid. Dang.
What's up, Marks?
I'm just chilling.
So, we got news. The fucking app is out.
Can you believe it?
It's for iOS right now. Android's coming, but the app is out. Can't believe it. It takes a shot at me with the live swap thing. Not happy there.
I mean, that is the bare minimum. You should be thankful I didn't do more.
But we have a video game on there for if you're bored. You can pick Darkside, myself, or Kiefer.
I think I have the top score right now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
okay.
Suck it.
We have some app. So it's free to download, free to use. For $2.99 a month, you're going to get an app-exclusive podcast every month. This month with the debut, there's a 30-minute conversation with Davey Coombs on there about the Nationals and Supercross stuff and more. So check that out on the app. There's also app-exclusive discounts, and for the opening month, the guys at Works Connection have added to their original discount. So it's on there as well to save more money with Works Connection. We're going to change that out every month or so. And Marks, what else do you get for $2.99? Like you get skip aheads or something?
Yeah, you get. Well, we're gonna do that. I think that's coming.
Oh.
Right now, you get some fine-tuned notifications, push notifications for all your Steve Matthes shows. So if you don't want some of them, or you do want some of them, you can fine-tune those. And
like the re-raceables that just dropped.
Yeah, and we'll keep pushing. I think we're gonna do some skip aheads. We're gonna do. I got a couple other ideas that we're gonna push into that monthly subscription. So make it worth your while. We got maybe some videos.
Oh yeah, we want to do a studio
we're gonna do
video.
Like a studio walkthrough, like YouTube videos, and maybe
Yep.
that'll open up some opportunity for some other things. So I think we're gonna make it worth your while.
Yeah, $2.99 a month. We'll make it worth your while, but it's free anyways. If you just want to get it, iOS, it's available now on the App Store. Good job, Marks. It looks really good.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Great things take time, right?
It's a lot of time.
A lot of time.
I think they were talking about this app 2 years ago when I was in here.
Listen, pipe down, Simonson. The guy fucking gets on the podium at Supercross, and this is how he acts.
One podium.
Yeah.
Still
Which, by the
less
way,
time than live
you
swap.
got screwed on it. Like,
whatever.
Like, you didn't get the stand there and everything else.
Yeah.
He did it in Nashville with who got penalized? Oh, Seth.
Hammaker,
Seth, and so. But you got the guitar.
Yeah, I got the guitar. I got the champagne bottle.
Earlier in the year, Deegs refused to give his Birmingham stuff to Davies.
Yeah.
So Davies had to remake it. Yeah. Class act, Seth Hammaker.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, he gave it all back.
Right.
I don't even know if he really got it, because I think that after the podium, they already had, determined that I was.
Oh yeah.
But,
Anyways,
yeah. Either way, I got it. So that's cool.
Listen, you were awesome in Supercross for sure. All right, Levi Kitchen coming up here shortly. He goes 2-2 for the overall, and Blake about 8-9 laps in, he started finding his groove in that first moto. Like, he dropped his times. He's in 155s. I got to ask him where he found that speed, because he was just sort of stuck there, Yeah,
that's my biggest question, is because, it did seem like some guys, like Kitchen was one of the only guys kind of coming from the back and picking guys off super easy. Like, other than that, everybody was just kind of in a freight train. And I don't know, like, was it a line choice or, Levi's style is kind of hanging off the back, hanging it out. So was it just pure sending it? Because that's kind of what you got to do at Hangtown also.
The track was, and Shane Schaefer's going to come in. He helped prep it and work it. It seemed fast, Devin. It seemed wide open.
Wide open.
For the first motos anyways.
Midway through the first moto, I was like, dude, these guys are flying.
Yeah.
I mean, literally looked like they were wide open everywhere. So.
I think when you saw Shimoda stuck behind Romano, no shade on Romano. He's good, but Joe's better. But Joe just couldn't get by him no matter what, Yeah. I just think they were pinned.
Searching.
Yeah, I think they were just pinned. So we'll talk to Shane Schaefer about that and more. I do think through 4 motos, Seth looks awesome and is very consistent. Obviously that I'd had to laugh at Wygant talking about how Seth created the outside crash and the inside crash in the second moto. I think Levi's got the best speed, like just raw speed.
Yep.
I think Levi's got it.
I agree.
But, Seth's got the red plate. So
yeah, well, Levi, he needs to learn to get a start, or else it's going to be a long summer.
Yeah.
He's going to be eating a lot of roosts coming from the back. And, guys like Seth, when you're on a similar speed, maybe Levi has just a little edge on him.
Yep.
But, if Seth's going to be starting up front every race, you're never going to take advantage of every opportunity.
We were talking about this in the review show. The one guy that made it work was Baggett. That year he won the title.
Yeah.
Like that didn't, but everyone else, you can't really live like that. Yeah. Like you can't win titles like that, So
well, if you're Kitchen and you're starting in 12th or something, you're already like 15 seconds back at the end of the first lap.
Yeah.
Like you're pretty pretty deep.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah, is it a different
maybe
field
not quite
now?
15, but it's deep.
Yeah.
Like, can you do that nowadays, or is it a different field?
I don't know. It is kind of wide open. Maybe you can, right? Like,
Yeah.
like it is. Like, you don't have the Eags anymore. You don't have the Lawrences, right, for those few years. So, nobody. Joe's won the most at 5, I think, 6 overalls. Then it's like Levi 4 or 5. Like, there's not a lot of wins in there with the field, right? So someone's going to be grabbing this thing. I did want to talk about Jet Lawrence though. Like, holy shit, Devin.
He's back.
Dude.
Shady's back.
Dude, I mean,
unreal.
He said that Paula had too many obstacles for his foot. What do you think he meant by that, Blake? Just like the jarring of the jumps, so the obstacles, the landings.
I know. To me, one thing that sticks out is Paula to Hangtown. You're sticking your leg out a lot more at a track like Paula, and Hangtown. You know, it was a little bit more flat. You could move around a bit more, and you could keep your feet on the pegs. Like, I don't think it's. I think maybe he's afraid to, like. It's kind of a mental thing, maybe.
Yep.
For him right now, rather than like I don't think he's going through any pain. Like maybe a little lack of range of motion, but I think maybe he's just a little bit cautious to dab his foot. And this weekend, you didn't have to stick your leg out nearly as much, so I'm sure that helped him out a bit.
What do you think, Devin?
Yeah, I mean, kind of like Blake said, I feel like Hangtown was sweeping turns compared to Paula like tied her 180 turns. So maybe some of it didn't have to stick his leg out or. But also, I feel like Paula has a lot of like flyaway jumps where you're kind of flat landing into stuff. I guess Hangtown does too, but in a way. I don't know.
Led every lap, half a second better in qualifying. Guess who's back? Yeah,
business as usual.
Right?
Yeah.
I thought he was going to win Paula, but when I watched him, I'm like, oh, okay, like he's just one of the fastest guys, not the fastest guy, and. I was thinking it's going to take him. Oh, it's going to take him a couple weeks or whatever. You know what I mean? After High Point.
Yeah.
But dude, in 1 week,
I think we're really going to find out in these next 2 weekends coming up though, because they're going to be a little bit more like not like Paula, but more of like the 180s, deep ruts, not so fast flowing and moving around. So can he put in those kind of rides on tracks like Colorado and High Point also?
Yeah, it'd be interesting, right? I said this on the review. Like, look, he's an all-timer, Jet. He's one of the greatest, undefeated season, all that. But you still got to think that when you get that first win after this injury, you got to be a little like, oh, right? Like, it's still got to be a relief.
Yeah.
Even as good as he is.
I think as much as we think like these things just come automatic for Jet, I think he's still unsure, and I think he probably went out there and maybe surprised himself a little bit too, and it was good. I'm sure he's relieved to have proved himself that he can do it again.
Right. 702-586-7857. Devin Simonson brought to you by LUXON clamps. They use them over there at PulpMX. Did you try these Nexus bar mounts, I heard? You like these bar mounts?
Yeah, I did try them.
Yeah.
I run them.
Yeah, you like them, right? They're like a dampener, handlebar
gives
mount.
you a little more cushion in the hands, a little more hand feel. So
I've got a pair coming, so I want to try it.
Especially you'll like them.
Especially for like arm pump vet guy.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
to me, it just softens the below and into the hands a little bit.
Yeah.
So
Pulp 2026, if you want a set of these Nexus bar mounts, they got clamps as well, all different offsets, different colors. They build the most advanced parts available. This isn't just aftermarket bling. It's precision engineering to help you and your bike perform at the absolute best. LuxonMX.com. Save 10% with Pulp 2026. Orders over $100 ship free. And big GNCC guys, too. They use Phoenix guys. Cody Webb just did that fucking Erzberg thing.
I think I seen him on Kiefer's bike, too.
Oh, yeah? I don't know about that one.
Little Kiefer?
Oh, yeah, Little Kiefer. Phoenix.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Congrats to Little Kiefer for qualifying, although honestly I was never in doubt for me. Like the kid can lay down a lap.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but your first national, I was telling Devin today, Blake, and you remember this too. Like, dude, Aiden's in 28th, and there's a guy behind him who wants to kill him, and there's a guy in like, do you know what I mean? There's no points back there, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're fighting over nothing back here, guys. But it feels like life or death back here.
That dude will saw your leg off for 27th.
Absolutely.
So if you're Aiden, you're like, dude, fuck, calm down. Yeah. But no, I mean, Devin, you know too.
Yeah, it's a dog fight,
yeah, man, it's serious business. So Aiden Kiefer on LUXON now. Devin Simonson brought to you by LUXON. Pulp 2026 is the code to save. And Blake Savage brought to you by the folks at DeCAL WORKS. PulpMX 26 is the code to save at DeCalMX.com. Red Bull KTM. Jorge, bike problem. Aaron, AP, not great. Eli out. Tough weekend for the 450 side, but Beaumaire. Yeah. Beaumaire's impressive.
Surprise of the season.
For sure, right? I did not have him doing this.
Me neither.
I was thinking about having him on tonight, by the way. I just didn't do it. Didn't have time. But PulpMX 26 code to save at DeCalMX.com. Great guys. They'll customize what you need on any kind of bike. They'll put your logos on there. They'll put Simonson's head on the front fender if you want. Whatever it is. Thank DeCalMX.com. And Pulp 20 is the code to save with a MAXIMA and Pro Filter as well. Thank you to those guys. MAXIMA Oils. SC1, 10% more now. Same price. And Pro Filter is air and oil filters for your dirt bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Pulp 20 code to save with those two companies. So, all right, Hunter Deeks. Devin, what'd you make of that battle?
Well, I mean, to me, it was I don't know, man. Like, I thought Deeks
Beta USA, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I thought Deeks would have a little more, to be honest.
Okay. Speed or fitness or?
Both, just a little more fight with Hunter. Like, obviously he did run it in on him, but I still thought that he would hang in there a little bit. But also it is, Deeks' second race, whatever. He's going to learn that pace and get there. But, I don't know.
I thought he just looked a little winded at the end. His times dropped a little bit. Like, no hate comms. He'll get better.
And to
me,
the
second race ever, 450s.
He still looks like he's trying to ride the 450 like a 250.
I thought he was better this week.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. For sure, but he's still super aggro on that thing.
Yeah.
And, I mean, again, it's hard for me to critique him, right?
Yeah, but, no, that's what we do on the show, though.
Yeah. But to me, that's what it looks like, and I'm sure he'll figure that out over some time.
What do you make, Blake?
Yeah, I agree. I think he was just a little bit flat at the end of the motos. Like, I think Hunter's somebody that has no problem sitting on your wheel until he, finds you making mistakes, and then, getting you when you're kind of slowing down a little bit. And I think that's going to be one of the biggest things that Deeks has to maybe learn is, those they all got speed, but I do feel like the Lawrences are so, like, their racing IQ is so well where, they're so good at conserving their energy and using it at times that they really need it to, and processing the race super well as the moto goes on, where Deeks kind of is just a hammerhead right from the beginning. And I think, a heavier bike, I think it's going to, and he's a little bit of a, I know he's probably strong, but he's kind of a smaller guy.
Yeah.
So
Although doesn't he look bigger on that he did? A little bit?
Maybe.
He bulked up a little bit.
Maybe.
To me, I don't know why. If he's just on a black number with white background bike, I don't know why, but to me he looks bigger.
Yeah, he doesn't look that small on the bike by any means. But I just think, he's going to have to learn how to conserve his energy just a little bit more. That way he can, be put up a bit of a fight at the end of the races. Yeah,
I was thinking, like, to me, Hunter, he looked like he could match Hunter on speed. I got this, but then Hunter just was like, okay, well, now I'm going to go. I think like you said, the Lawrences are really smart. So Hunter was probably like, hey, if I get him, he's just going to get me right back, or he's going to go aggro, or God knows what he's going to do. So let me just, like a bicycle race, sort of sit here behind him, right?
That's what I mean. Like, Hunter's a smart guy. He knows, like, he's got energy right now, and if he wants to really battle me hard, he probably can right now. So you just wear him down a little bit.
3-3 though, second race.
Dude's got it.
Yeah, it's an improvement, man.
Yeah. Aside from the the expectations that he's kind of set for himself, like, if put all that aside, I think he's doing amazing. Obviously you got to kind of hold him against the expectations that he's kind of put out there for himself. But I mean, you got to give him some credit too. At the end of the day, for a rookie, he's doing great.
Yeah. I think I predict, because I think Hunter and Jet have the edge. I think we will see a lot of Prado Deegan battles going forward. I think those will be right there. Do you know what I mean?
I feel like we're coming to some Prado tracks, like Colorado, rough and rutted out. Like I think that he's going to be better there.
He was bad there last year, though.
Yeah, but
I know.
We're going to compare last year.
I know.
This year.
I know.
I totally agree with Devin. Actually, I was thinking about that.
The racers are going to stick together. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because I mean, Prado. If you think, he's so used to MXGP tracks that are just a lot slower of tracks, and that is as fast as it gets, really. So I'm sure, I know he was doing okay in the first moto. He did drop back a little bit, but he lost the wheel of the front guys, and then the front wheel the second moto he just didn't have the pace to come through the pack because I just don't think he's used to that speed.
Starting, right? Yeah, where he's starting. So it is whatever. I just think Deegs and Prado will find a collision course here, and we know Prado's really good at finding some spots where you want to go. So, oh boy, buckle up.
Some good racing coming then.
I think so. No, but listen, Hayden's got that's great. I mean, if he had just come in with the attitude of I'm going to learn, I'm a rookie, but of course he can't help himself. So some of the things he says, you're like, well, dude, the brothers are kind of a lot better right now. Yeah. So, great work. But if we go on some of the things you said, not all the things, because sometimes he just wants to learn and sometimes he's a rookie. Deegs loves both sides of his mouth.
He's playing both sides.
Right, yeah. So, but, I mean, dude, second race ever. He'll figure it out.
And, maybe not this past weekend he had better starts, but at Paula, he was coming from pretty far back to – up front and battling with those guys.
Yeah.
So
702-586-7857. Levi Kitchen coming in here, calling in shortly. We got Jake on 3. Jake, what's up, man? Welcome to the show.
What's going on, boys? Hey, I raced my first GNCC this weekend. It was the inaugural race over at Watkins Glen International. It's the first time GNCC racing has been back in New York since COVID. And I just think you're missing out on a big story here. You're supposed to be a journalist guy. I don't hear anything about it. It was a huge event.
I'm supposed to be journalist guy.
We got no GNCC coverage.
Listen, sir, I'm at the motocross races and supercross races. I can't be at two places at once.
Don't you want to take back the title from Weege, or what's the story?
Yeah.
You gotta take your game to the next level.
Okay, so it's funny you call in because we are gonna have on very shortly Liam Draper. He's calling in. Not tonight, but in the next few shows. Yeah, Liam Draper. So we've had Stu Baylor on.
Let's say Stu's called in.
Stu's a legend.
He's a great interview, too.
He is. We've had Stu Baylor. Sipes called in when he was managing the team, so that was something.
Stu's post-race interview, I think it was from this past weekend, was pretty good.
Who won this weekend? Who won? Grant won. Grant won.
Yeah,
Grant Baylor won. Right, yeah. So, listen, man.
But anyway, it would just be cool if we could get a little like every Monday. If we could just get a little, or not every Monday because they don't race every weekend, but after every 3 weeks when they race, if we could get just a little tidbit of GNCC coverage, that'd be freaking sweet. That's all I'm asking.
Okay, we'll work on it. Thanks for calling.
The other question I had for you was, like I said, I just raced my first. That was my first GNCC race.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I mean, dude.
Yeah, dude, I've done a couple of them. It's been a long time, but I've raced 2.
Was it 2 hours or 3?
2. I rode the industry class or whatever. It's 2 hours. Yeah,
I
rode
just did 2.
Ironman and Unadilla, dude. I quit at Unadilla. It was fucking pouring. I had no grips and no gloves and no goggles. I couldn't hold on to the grips. I pulled her in. But Ironman I finished. So
I just don't think people have until you race. I raced I raced on Sunday, but I raced at 10. They raced at 1, and I only did 2 hours. And we raced with the pro women's class, XC1 women's class. And when they would come by you, I just could not believe how fast they're going through that shit. I just don't. It's unbelievable to watch in person. I don't think it does it. The coverage is shit when you watch on Racer TV or whatever the live stream is.
Also, sir, we did have Phil after he raced Ironman. He called in. He talked about it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Phil did call in.
Yeah.
My question is though, I as far as I got a 25 Beta 300 RX that I kind of converted to a woods bike, 18-inch rear, and get tank shit like that. I need some more my hands, it's vibrating so bad that by the end of the 2 hours, my hands are numb.
Yeah, bro. You got to get the Nexus bar mounts from LUXON.
I was going to say the new LUXON clamps.
Yeah.
Bar mounts.
Have you ever ran those flex bars by any chance? You know anyone that runs those flex?
I have them on my mountain bike, on one of my mountain bikes. And Stu runs them, speaking of that.
Yeah.
Stu runs them. Honestly, the LUXON stuff's pretty good.
What about the grips you guys were just talking about, too, before
the
we started?
lock-on grips?
Yeah, will those help or no?
No, I don't really know. No.
Well, I was looking at getting an oversized bar like Nika makes that.
Okay, Hangtown just happened. Okay, I don't want to get into like your vibration problems on the beta. Like
all right,
we
I'll
got,
let you go.
Yeah, just get the LUXON. All right, thanks. Bye. God, I mean, thanks for listening, but dude, we got Hangtown just happened.
Yeah.
You're allowed one question. One question, and we move on.
He's just trying to get some bike setup tips.
Yeah,
man.
but I gave him one, and then he keeps wanting to talk about.
He doesn't know.
Well, whatever,
he's asking.
We gotta go. All right. M59 on one. What's up, M59? You want Prado? You think Prado's gonna do this?
No, I had a question. You think Prado is going to kind of throw all caution to the wind now with Koonen's coming and his championship hopes gone?
No.
Try to just rack up some wins?
No, I don't think so. I mean, he doesn't want to get hurt, right? He's already going to be top threes and all that, so I don't think he's going to throw caution to the wind. But what do you think guys think?
No, I wouldn't say he throws caution to the wind, but like you said, I think either way he's going to be up front. So
yeah, like I don't think he needs to throw caution to win.
No.
Do you know what I mean? Like he's gonna win.
Yeah.
Although Jet pretty fucking good.
Yeah. I don't see Prado as being a guy that just throws caution to the wind. He's pretty methodical.
Yeah.
If so, we maybe would have saw it last year and never did.
Yeah, maybe did. No, man, I don't think so, but thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you. Levi Kitchen coming up here on the GNCC show. Phil Nicoletti also. Icon Meats, PulpMX 26, the code to save with Icon Meats. They're also a sponsor club. How many of these do you down a day? Are you all right, or do we got to watch them?
Yeah, not a lot, but I'll get them every once in a while. If I miss some breakfast or lunch, get a little snack.
Icon Meats beef sticks hit different. 4 wild proteins: bison, elk, venison, and pork, stacked into one badass 1.7 ounce stick with 16 grams of clean protein. No sugar crash, no mystery meat, real fuel. Icon Meats, eat like a beast. These are really good. The honey barbecue is
they're
unbelievable.
They're unreal.
Yeah.
I honestly might eat like 1 or 5.
PulpMX 26, the code to save with Icon Meats. Levi Kitchen coming up here shortly. Okay, so Jet got third at Paula. Jet wins domination at Hangtown. And do you think, I'll start with you, Blake, do you think it's track dependent now? Or is he just fucking back?
No, that's why I was saying I think we're going to find out in these next 2 weekends.
Yeah. What do you think, though?
I think this weekend really helped his confidence, and I think he's
back. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Right. But it could be track dependent. Yeah. You're leaving a percent open that it's track dependent.
I think he might be a half a step back, but I would also put it past him to just be maybe even better than this weekend. I have no idea.
Devin, do you lean towards he's back, or do you?
Yeah, I agree with Blake. 100% he's back.
Dude, 100%.
How do you go 1-1 and fastest qualifier?
Well, like you said, the track helped, so
Yeah, but you still got to go fast.
Oh, yeah.
You don't just like.
Yeah. I genuinely thought
and his riding, like watching him at Paula and then watching him at Hangtown, like he looked not way better, but looked way better and looked different than he did. You know, he looked more like himself, I guess. So
yeah, I genuinely thought that this was going to be a slower process for Jet, and have him being like maybe riding one day during the week, and it was just all going to be around PT and kind of preserving his foot, and it was just going to be a slow build up. But this weekend was just completely domination.
Oh, so I want to ask you, I forgot. We got interrupted by Beta Guy, I think. You know what it's like during the week for these guys. You can't ride that much. A couple times you're traveling on a plane, you go on a national. Can Deegs build fitness during the season? Because you got to rest a lot. You know what I mean? Can he get a lot better?
I think just from race weekends themselves will help his race fitness. And you kind of, you don't want to this might be the first year where I guess he hasn't gone through a full season of Supercross, but to
pull your mic
really
a little
feel,
if you can. Yeah, I think it's hitting. Yeah, there we go. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
There we go.
I think he can make a little bit of progress with it, but I think just the weekends himself are going to help his racing fitness.
You can do that, yeah. Because to me, like, he had the 250 stuff on wrap for so long. He's probably riding 450 for a while outdoors, right? Just because he had the 250 stuff down. So when I saw him at Paula drop off, especially second moto, I was a little surprised because the guy's a beast, right? He's an animal. I just think he used up too much energy riding that way. But so you think he can get something during the week?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We got some calls on hold. 702-586. You guys got beta vibration problems? Call in. We'll get
Should have told him to call Muto.
Dude, Muto would just fuck it up. I mean, come on, let's face it. Muto is not.
Yeah.
I don't think he's loving outdoors.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know,
man. I don't know, man.
Can't speak for him, man. He's not here, so.
I love Freckle. Freckle will get better. Yeah. I'm an Oldenburg guy. He'll get better.
Yeah.
But
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. All right. Renthal.com bringing you our next guest here. Shop direct. You get $99, free shipping at renthal.com, worldwide reach, premium products. Lock-on grips are doing really well. 9 styles to choose from, half waffle, full diamond, half waffle, tapered. They got the 661 bar back in stock. They got mountain bike pedals as well, clipless pedals. This gentleman used Renthal this weekend to win the Hangtown National from Monster Energy Pro Circuit. It's Levi Kitchen. What's up, Levi?
What up?
Dude, good job. Great work.
Thanks, man.
So,
appreciate that.
Can I just start this on a negative, though?
What?
I'm just a little worried about your starts.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay, man, cool. Levi, all right. All right, moving on.
It's coming around. Devin?
Yeah.
It's coming around.
Yeah, because, listen, like, you have tremendous speed, and we went to a cable clutch. Like, you didn't crash in that first turn in the second moto because you were, like, 10th. That's why you didn't crash.
Hey, it's better to be lucky than good sometimes.
I was going to be way further back than 10th.
Okay, all right, I was being nice with 10th. But anyways,
yeah,
that's why you didn't crash. Because Seth took out the right and the left guy. Seth took everybody out.
Yeah, I mean, it was, I actually had a decent jump, but 2 Huskies I had a Husky on each side of me, and they both kind of leaned opposite ways, so they came together, and me and I think Ryder locked bars, so I was way back. But no, it kind of saved me in that case. But no, I've been working on them, and they're getting a lot better.
Okay.
Like this weekend it didn't really show, but you know. Yeah. Also, the hard thing is a lot of the people I keep lining up next to, you know, everybody's pretty good at starts now with the metal grates, I feel like.
Yeah.
And I got a lot of weight on some of those people.
Yeah, you do. Listen, it's a little bit not your fault. You were a taller, heavier guy. You were on cable still, right? Cable clutch? Still on that?
Yeah.
So I think you've had the most speed. Seth's got the red plate. He's riding great. Just raw speed. I like what you've shown, but Blake and Devin and I are just a little, worried.
Yeah. No, I mean, they're not what I want. Trust me. Like, but I know they're only going to get better, and I think it's. I think the better my starts get, I think I can do pretty good.
Okay.
Keep doing good. You know, if I could start up there in the top 5, I think I could be pretty deadly towards the middle of the race.
How many LBs are we talking? What is your weight?
Like vary from like 174 to 178.
Yikes! That's gonna make it a little bit harder.
Yeah.
I mean, what does Seth weigh?
I bet he weighs 150.
Say 155.
Wow, that's 25 pounds.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
And especially on outdoor starts, they're deep. It all helps, dude.
But dude, listen, you're riding great. When was the last time you won before this one? What was the last one?
Dude, it's
Was it Lakewood? No.
You know, I said.
Hold on, I can look this up.
For some reason, I thought it had been 2 years since I won. I kind of had a gifted win in Supercross. I totally forgot about.
Oh no, I meant outdoors.
2 years since I've won an outdoor. Yeah,
I meant outdoors. Marks, when's the last time he won?
Buds. Buds.
Buds Creek 2024.
Buds 2024. Okay, I totally forgot about that one. Now it's not that long ago, so because it's near the end of the year. Buds is near the end, so.
Yeah. No, I can. Yeah.
Okay, so where did Blake and Devin and I were talking, like you cruised around a little bit. It's a wide open track. Everyone's kind of doing the same thing. Hard to make up time in that first moto. And then, dude, you found something, 155s, and just started clicking them off. What were you cutting the track? What did you find?
No, I think I just I don't know. I just felt really good around the 15-minute mark when I got halfway, and I was like, I don't feel like I'm fully pushing it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, the track was just good. You know, it wasn't too rough. So I was like, what am I doing? So I just kind of turned it up. Like,
what am I doing?
So no, I just kind of started I started riding with like a lot of intensity and just pushing, pushing through everything. And you kind of just get on, like, it was fun. I was just railing everything. Like, I would land off the finish line, and then that whole left,
that whole thing, just pin it.
How it was more of a left, just wide open, and then I'd bank all the way left.
And then go bounce
and
off
rip that next outside wide open. It was so fun.
Yeah. No, that, like, the track looked fun. Not second motos, but first motos looked great. Like, but again, hard to make up time, hard to pass, but you were doing it.
Yeah, definitely hard to make up time. I had a couple spots that I knew I could make passes, like up after the rollers. I was cutting that turn back and you just try to outbrake people on a track like that, really.
Mm-hmm.
It's scary, but it's the only way you can do it.
Right.
Levi, I have a question. So if you go rewind back to before, let's say Daytona 2025, like you were in such a good place back then. And then you had obviously a pretty big crash there and a big setback. And then, you're trying to get back to the place you were before that. And then, recently you've been battling the little bit of a back injury. And to me, it seems like this weekend was the most you that we have seen, like, one of the better days that you've had. Like, do you feel like this is repeatable, or do you think that this was just kind of a perfect weekend for you, or do you feel like you have been feeling like you're kind of coming into your own again?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely, I don't even feel like this weekend, really, I executed everything great, and I was still able to win, so I feel like my ceiling is quite a bit higher, and I feel like I'm only going to get kind of more momentum going. So, no, I do not think that'll be the last time. And, yeah, I would just say it takes more than just myself and my confidence to get back to that level, It was like, I mean, I don't know. Just last year there was some things, like, even on the bike side of things, we weren't in the spot we are now, and I think it's really showing now with all of us out there. I mean, besides me, Seth and Nick, they're up front early, and things are just working really good. So it's kind of a lot of things going together, at once. But also I would say me, I'm just kind of getting the ball rolling and the confidence up.
Yeah, you told me at Bud's last year. You're like, dude, that crash was gnarly. It took me a long time. I feel good now.
Yeah,
but it took me a while.
Yeah. And I think honestly, what I was lacking was just a little bit of belief in myself, and also just raw speed. Like when you have a crash, you're just kind of a little bit timid. Like now, I feel like my 100% is like pretty damn fast. So I got to go, all the way to that limit, which is nice. It's a little bit higher.
Dude, the bikes are good, man. Like, I know you guys said in Supercross you found improvements from last year. They came on the end of the year, but I think I didn't see a lot in Supercross. I'm like, well, I mean, they're good. Bikes look good, but whatever. But, dude, outdoors, I mean, you guys look at
you're seeing it. You're seeing it now for sure. I think Supercross, I think the 250 class, you can, just with gearing and like building a bike with a lot of torque is really just what you need. Like you don't, you really see it show on outdoors. I feel like where people are at. And yeah, we're in a great spot.
Yeah. Bikes look great. The guy, the Peyton guy, he must know what he's doing. I don't know. What?
He's figuring it out.
Yeah. Hey, how about Romano? He never got these kind of results at Star when he was, much touted. all of this. He didn't even have a ride for a while. And I got to be honest, I never thought of him as an outdoor guy. And yes, he needs to get in a little better shape. But dude, Romano's surprising me. Good job.
Yeah, no, Nick's ripping, and
is he out with you? Is he riding with you out there?
Yeah, he rides out here at Sandbox, and but yeah, I mean, I knew, like, it doesn't surprise me really at all what he's doing, to be honest.
Okay.
But no, I expected it of him, to be honest, and I think it's cool to see him just going to his potential, really. I mean, and he's doing it pretty effortlessly. He's just getting good starts, and I think he's only going to race into being like, you know, if he does this 2 or 3 more times, that he's gonna get on the podium, I think, honestly.
And is he staying on the team though, because he's sort of a fill-in for Cam and Drew? But Mitch told me if he keeps riding like this, I'll keep taking him. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
I hope he's.
But yeah, I think they better keep him on that. I think he's doing a great job.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Levi Kitchen here on the PulpMX show, brought to you by folks at Renthal, renthal.com for more information. All right, got some phone calls for you, Kitch. We have Ben on 3. Ben, what's up? Oh, I hung up on Levi. Oops, call him back. Sorry, Levi. Ben, hold on, stay on hold. We'll get to you when we get Levi back.
Standing by.
No, stand by.
Standing by.
Janky show.
Loose program over here.
Hung up on Levi Kitchen. That fucking guy just won.
He's probably like, hello?
Yeah, he just won the race. No, honestly, though, you look at the starts right now, and the Mitch Payton Cowies, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, we all talked about the Star bikes, and Honda bikes are good, all of that. You know, Lars said his button is broken, so he's working on the button for 250 class. But they really found some work on those bikes. So good job to
to me, they're kind of like the team now because, I mean, just from this weekend, I was looking at just maybe the first moto, and they had 4 Cowies in the top 10, and then there was only 1 Yamaha in the top 10, and I think it was Manir maybe back in 6th or 7th. So I'm like, man, the Cowie team is leading the charge.
All right, Levi, I hung up on you. I'm an idiot. All right. Now we got a phone call for you. Ben, what's up? What's your question for Levi Kitchen?
All right, are we sure Levi's there?
Yeah, he's there. Fuck off, Ben.
All right, good deal.
Go ahead.
Hey, Levi, man. Hey, just big shout out. You were awesome in both motos, dude, especially that first one. Watching you pass Joe through those rollers to that mellow, like, uphill step-up thing, that was badass.
Thank you.
And question for you, going into Lakewood, which is my hometown, dude, elevation and a crazy uphill start. How we feeling about the start, man?
Feeling good, actually. I think Colorado's. I got my first ever moto win there, and
I was there for that.
Yeah.
That was a great race, and it's different, you know, first gear start. So, I'm looking forward to it. I think our bike's great, you know, off the line, especially now, and either way too. I just feel like Colorado's a good track for me. A lot of passing options, so I'm looking forward to it.
Thanks, Ben. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, wait, hang on. I got a shout out for you, Steve.
All right, shout out.
I got a shout out for Marks and I keep forgetting who's your other guy.
Tallon.
Tallon. So Tallon and Marks, a big shout out to those two for keeping this nonprofit running throughout the entire year, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it. They're heroes. They're heroes, man. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Tyler, what's up, man? What's your question for Levi Kitchen?
Yeah, I just wanted to shout out Levi. Levi, that was awesome. Both motos, you were just absolutely on a different pace than those guys. That was just crazy to see. But, of course, the Coonins are coming to Colorado this weekend, and I just wanted to know, what do you think they will do? Of course, they got to learn the production rule bike, but where do you think they will be at?
What do you think? Levi, do you watch the GPs much at all? Do you ever watch them?
A little bit, yeah. My Gillum lived with me for a bit, so I like watching him and Tom. Yep. So,
yep.
But I don't know. I think I don't know. I think it'll be a good learning experience. I mean, I don't. I'm not really sure. I mean, I think they'll do pretty good.
The one thing about the guys coming over is they have a hard time getting used to the track and the lines with the short practice sessions. But this Friday, decided before the Coonins just came over, there's an extra 15 minutes on Friday. Levi, I'm sure you know about this.
Huh.
So, like, they're going to have extra time on the track compared to a usual GP guy coming over here, which will help them, you know. But
yeah, that should help for sure.
Yeah.
But there's just so many differences, you know. They're gonna just to travel, and I don't know how long they're gonna be here before. I think that'll matter too. But
yeah, they went from Latvia to California, and then they're practicing in California, and then they're heading to Lakewood. So yeah, it's a lot to travel. So thanks, Tyler.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Right on, boys. Have a good one.
Thank you. It is cool. The 2 red plate holders are coming over, right? Like, that's kind of neat.
Yeah,
that's unique.
That is really cool.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you are pit buyer, you're just feeling like, fuck me, please don't get hurt. Please don't get hurt.
Especially Sasha. He hits the ground.
Yeah, Sasha can send it.
Yeah.
Ben has a question for Levi Kitchen. What's up, Ben?
Hey, how's it going? Short-time listener, long-time caller.
Thank you.
How did Levi feel about winning this one?
How'd you feel about winning? Yeah.
You know, it was good. Yeah, I haven't won in a little while, but it definitely. I still expect a bit more of myself, so it wasn't like wasn't my favorite one for sure. So, but yeah, that's where I'm at with it. Yeah, it was good.
Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Awesome. Got one more question for you, Steve. You got 20 seconds.
Yeah, is this about a beta vibration or no?
No,
Okay.
it's not.
Okay.
It's can we get a boxing match with you and Chris Cooksey?
No, man. Why would I want to do
Come
that?
on, Steve.
Why would I want to do that?
Because
Thanks.
I
do it at the
will
speed.
Thanks,
sponsor
Ben.
it.
Yeah, man. I don't really box people. I'm old. All right. Thanks for the call. Okay. Oh, yeah, Levi. So Seth's like really good. Got the red plate. Obviously, that first turn crash in Moto 2, but
Yeah.
you're going to be battling this guy because, like, yeah, he doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. He's riding really well right now. It's got to be cool to battle
Yeah.
your teammate, I guess, if you can battle. I mean, look, Joe will get up there. Hymus is balls fast at Colorado, so those guys will be there. But right now, dude, Seth's the guy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fun. Like, me and Seth get along good. The whole vibe at the pit right now is pretty sick. So, yeah, I'm all for it. You know, there's been some battles of PC teammates in the past that have been unreal. So
Yeah. Wow, a lot of those guys hated each other, so I'm glad you and Seth don't.
yeah, I mean, we get along.
Yeah.
It's definitely, we're both very competitive, and it's gonna be. We just know we're gonna fight till the end for sure. Like, it's gonna be good.
Dude,
But-
I don't know. Like, every time I interview Seth lately, after every answer, he just giggles and laughs. And I'm like, he's a good interview. Seth's turning into, like, really funny guy.
he is funny.
Yeah, like, he's low key funny. No
I was
one
say
would
low
think
key
that,
funny, yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
But
Oh, yeah.
honestly, I like talking to him because I'm like, hey, man, how's that crash? He's like, yeah, that was a good one. He starts
Yeah.
laughing, you know? You're like, so,
No, if there was a mic in the rig with me, Nick, and Seth,
Yeah.
it would.
yeah,
it
no,
would be something else.
I'm really enjoying, like, how funny he is, but nobody knows that really. So,
Yeah.
Lucio's on too. Lucio, what's your question for Levi?
I watched Levi go completely around Gordon on that Star Yamaha going up on the first moto. Levi, do you remember, or can you explain the pass? Because that showed right there that the bikes are just at another level this year.
Honestly, dude, I don't remember passing him. I don't remember passing really anybody. Like, I'm so bad about that.
Oh, you really just black out? You're just like, whatever, yeah.
Yeah. I don't really remember
Steve.
much of.
Steve, this is shades of Townley and RV.
Yeah.
Seth and Levi.
Well, we'll see. Like, it's only 2 races in, but yeah, it could be. It could be, absolutely. And then there was Mehdi, like, 20 seconds back in third.
Yeah, Romano like Metcalf.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thanks, Lucio. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Or it could be Baggett and Dino, where they absolutely hated each other. Could be that.
I don't see that happening.
Parents
between those two.
hated each other. Riders hated each other.
Yeah, Levi
Yeah,
and
that's not
Seth,
the
they
case.
seem like those kind of guys.
Yeah. Let's see Seth's mom and Levi's mom get into it. That'd be great.
Right.
I know, right? Like, literally the 2 nicest people ever. 702-586-7857. Got a call for Levi Kitchen, the Hangtown winner on the show. Brought to you by folks at Renthal, renthal.com for more information. And, yeah, man, you definitely got Lakewood. It's got to help knowing that you won there before, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I enjoy that place, and I I don't know. I just feel a different level of confidence right now. I don't think it really. I think they're all gonna be good. I just feel like I found another level of speed. Really, I feel like it's as a racer, as yourself, whatever. Like you just know when you find a little edge on something, and I feel like I got that back. It's pretty good. It's nice.
We were, I don't want to say laughing because laughing's too strong of a word, but at Paula, we were chuckling, Levi, because Mosman was down and then shock piled into him and everything was fine. And then all of a sudden, like, seemed like 10 seconds later, you just blasted into the back of them. Like, I guess your head was down. I don't know. Or you didn't see them. It was an odd crash at the top of the hill there.
Oh, well, no, I got, something from the left, though. Somebody hit me from the left. I think it was Shock.
I was going to say, I think Shock almost cut down or I don't know. They did bump each other, though.
They clipped bars, I think.
Did you see how Mosman went down in the first place? How Seth's front wheel got him?
Seth got him, yeah.
I took the exact same rut as Seth, and Shock took the same rut as Mosman, and they came together. Like, one would cut down, and that's exactly what happened to me and Cody, but we fell on top of each other.
Okay, well, the camera angle was a little weird. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was definitely weird. But then when I got up again, Avery Long's bar hit my right side, and I whiskey throttled the bike, and it fell again.
Okay, yeah, that was it.
Yeah, and you like threw your arms up like, fuck, yeah, come on.
Yeah, I was just like,
at that point, you're just like, fuck my life. Yeah. One thing, okay, so I know you've been waiting to see what a vet B rider thinks of Lakewood, but I rode there like last year or the year before. Dude, you're like never straight. Outside of behind the finish line, you are constantly on an angle, up, down, your body, like, it's a tricky track to ride.
It's weird. The reason I like it so much is it's all, like, I don't know, like, I always ride a little bit tilted anyway, like at my hips.
Yeah, you are, like, you're a little bit like Villeman. You really, that James brought it up on the broadcast.
Yeah, I guess I could see that. Yeah.
Yep.
And it's nice at Colorado, actually, because I'm just kind of always, I don't know.
Yeah,
off balance in a way, but it almost works for tracks like that.
Yeah, man, it's been good. Like, it's just it's a weird track to ride. I don't know, Devin, you done?
High Point's the same way to me.
Yeah, how about Simonson this year in Soupy? Levi.
Oh, Devin's been killing it. Yeah, we battle on MX Simulator, the video game, and we talk our shit on there, and he's stepped it up. It's really like it's just cool to see, Devin and just people that, keep at it, and they just keep getting better. And
yes, it's hard to do get better and better in the pros as much as he's done. Like Alex Martin did it, Phil did it.
Oh yeah, no, it takes just resilience is basically what, and hard work. It's pretty awesome.
And also just to get, like, when you start, you get beat down every week, and it's hard to just keep getting better when you're getting beat down.
Dude, it sucks for a while, for sure. It's not fun.
No.
Like, I didn't have fun for the longest time, But, no, it's good now. I appreciate that,
and the thing is it only, no matter what, like, I think that's what's just cool about the sport, or even people that, you either win a lot or you don't, but, like, for me, I mean, the last year, racing Hayden when he's at such a high level too, like, just, it's getting beat over and over again, and then to, to be able to get a win again, even though, it's not against him, it still feels damn good.
You're lucky because Simonson's doing 450 at High Point, so you're lucky. But.
Why, Devin?
I don't know, man. Just 450 rider.
Well, his team told him he was.
A 450.
Yeah, I'm just a 450 guy, man.
But then he's doing 250 WSX. So,
yeah. 250 Worlds, 250 SMX, 450 Outdoors.
I don't know. Like, Cody's hurt. I don't know why they don't just put you on 250.
Hey, man, there's a bigger plan to this.
Okay.
We're just sticking to the plan.
All right.
I
mean, because you're down a 250 guy over there.
Yeah, but, again.
Okay.
There's a plan.
Is this Blair's idea?
I think so.
Just Yoder?
A little bit of Blair's idea, yeah. But a team collectively,
or
just making the call.
Are they worried that you're going to beat down Yoder too bad and his confidence will be shot?
No.
Okay.
No. I think Yoder's going to be good.
Devin,
he's going to be good.
Are we the same age? Are you 25?
I'm 24, but I do
You're
turn
24.
25 in about 12 days, I think. The 20th? I don't know what today is.
Did you turn 25 this year, Kitch? Or were you last year?
I did, yeah, in February.
Oh,
I want to.
So you're the same age.
I want to race. I want to race Loretta's at some point. That seems fun.
Yeah, me too. But
what?
I'm
Really?
not racing if you are.
Dude, all these guys that go back like Phil and Zacho and Shorty, they're all like, fuck my life. Like when they get back there.
Why?
Because it's
Really?
hot. They spend $10K to get there. It's hot as balls. Track sucks. They're just all of them. I don't know.
I like the track. Whatever.
You probably just want to go fishing.
Yeah, but he likes a track. How many times have you won, Levi?
Yeah.
Only twice. I
Yeah,
got my ass kicked all the time there.
Well.
I mean, no. Listen, it's good to go back. I mean, look, I didn't make it last year, so maybe I'm just bitter. But I don't know.
Now Dark made it this year.
And Darkside, shout out to Darkside.
Yeah, shout out.
Made Loretta's. Good job. So.
Damn, let's go.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, anything else for Levi Kitchen, guys?
Yeah, I got one more just because I'm a massive Kitchen fan because I really admire how he's kind of like, from the outside looking in, he's kind of like the least moto guy. He's kind of like a real human being too at the end of the day. And I love his passion for fishing, so I just wanted to ask him, like, I know you're from Washington, now living in Florida, but like, does the fishing even compare back home to in Florida, or are you more of like a trout stream fisher guy, or are you okay with bass fishing, or where are you at with this?
I'm just trying to enjoy all of it, like every aspect. But I mean, definitely, I enjoy being in the mountains for sure, and stream fishing like that. But a good mix of it, I think, is necessary. So it's, I don't know, it just gives me more reason to go home, you know what I mean, and go see my family. But sorry, my cat's freaking out. But yeah.
What's the cat's
That's
name?
about it.
What's your cat's name?
Thank you, though.
What's the cat's name?
Cat's name's Rango.
Oh, Rango.
Rango, can you be quiet, dude?
Yeah. Dude, we got this new one.
It's good.
We were fostering him, and then my wife got attached to him, and his name's Doug.
Doug.
Yeah.
2 and 3 in the morning, every single night, dude. Just, you're like, what is, every night. Every night.
Yeah, it's. I don't know what it means. I mean,
dude,
it's weird.
Fucking Doug.
Rango does the same thing.
Yeah.
And then I just tell him to be quiet, and he stops.
Like, shut up, Doug. Like, dude, it's so irritating. And like, what are you doing, man?
Go to bed.
Yeah,
go to bed, Doug.
The other,
I hate that thing.
Phil hates cats. All right, Levi, good job, man. Awesome job. Good week.
Thank you.
And we'll see you at Lakewood. Thank you for the time tonight. Always. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. Later.
Later, Devin.
Later.
See ya. Levi Kitchen, everybody. Brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. Yeah, he's a good guy. You nailed it, Blake. He really is a good dude. He's always pretty friendly, and it's good to see him get back to where he was. Like that Daytona crash, he admitted it. It affected him.
For sure.
You know, he was healthy injury-wise, but mentally just getting
Dude, that
back.
was a heavy crash. Like,
Yeah.
I think for anyone that would affect, someone for a bit.
Yeah. And, I agree.
Yeah, but it's sick to see what
But
he's
like
doing
you
now.
said, I think he also gives a lot of credit to the team, and his bike getting a lot better too is another reason why he's able to run up front.
Yeah, no, absolutely. 702-586-7857. You got some questions on the mind for Blake Savage, Devin Simonson. And also, to the Pulp app. Check out the iOS store. We've got some Pulp exclusive features on there, new codes, a podcast with Coombs. Yeah, lots of cool things on the app, but it's free to download. And then if you want a little extra features, pay for it. Good job, Marks, on the app.
Someone beat me on the game already.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
What? There's a game?
There's a game.
on
What kind of game?
You can be Darkside, Kiefer, or me, and you got to, like, jump things. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is there like a high score or something then?
Yeah, there's a leaderboard. And I
It's
got,
like
I got
a
beat already.
Frogger?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh.
Kind of is a Frogger-ish.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to download it.
You're not that old.
On the flight home.
I'm 33. I'm kind of old.
Not for Frogger.
I'm almost a boomer.
Okay. All right. We got Aaron on 4. Aaron, what's up, man?
Hey, Steve. First time, long time, fellow Canadian.
Thank you, buddy.
I just had a question about, well, I guess more of a hot take about Deegs, and then one quick one about Sexton.
All right.
Dude,
screw the
I
Canadians.
think overall, he does not beat a Lawrence. He'll beat one, but not beat both in one given weekend.
Well, you just said he'll beat one.
So basically,
what do you mean? He'll beat what?
Yeah, like a Lawrence will beat him every single weekend.
Oh, got it. Okay, got it. I mean, that's not that hot of a take.
No, I'm trying to get the bed bugs.
Right? Do you guys think that's a hot take? That's not that hot of a take.
It's not. It's really not.
Yeah,
no?
No. Yeah, he's good. He'll get in the mix. But a Lawrence's, they through the 4 motos, they've been proven to be better, right? So
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's a huge hot take.
No.
But the bed bugs will still come for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
It's unbelievable. So I don't. The bed bugs live on YouTube.
Badly.
Is it just because Deeg started a YouTube channel and that's where he became something? Because holy shit, the YouTube comments are full of bed bugs. I mean, they're like, "Hey man, he didn't make that shirt, but he still wore it."
Yeah, he still chose to put it over.
But the bed bugs are everywhere on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, he ran the shirt.
Yeah,
Either way, made it or not.
Anyways, so YouTube is strong bed bugs, and then it kind of tapers out from there. But anyways, go ahead, caller. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, just about Sexton. It's like you see other people switch bikes, and he switched bikes 3 times. I mean, we're kind of being a dead horse. But, how do you think this could get better? Could he win an outdoor this year, or do you think that's just out of the question?
So we're going to save the Sexton talk for Phil. But
oh, perfect. Okay.
We'll get into it. I do want to talk to Phil about this.
At the end of the day, though, it wouldn't surprise me if Sexton won a race, right?
Right now it would be for me
think?
a surprise.
Dude,
yeah,
Chase Sexton.
Blake.
Yeah. Okay.
Just a little bit.
Right now, for me it would be because you're going against Jet.
I mean,
Hunter,
you're.
Yeah. So
you're not wrong.
All right, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
All
Have a good one, guys.
Thanks, appreciate it. All right, next guest on the show, brought to you by folks at Fox Factory Vehicles. It's your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. They partner with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan. Backed by the OEM factory warranty, easily financed through your local dealership. The vehicles eliminate the hassle of do-it-yourself customization. FoxFactoryVehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. What you can do is go to Fox Factory Vehicles, buy a truck, find it out, sort it out with 40 companies, and do it all up. And Fox Factory Vehicles, you have your OEM warranty, and you have all the cool shit on your truck. Bringing you our next guest of the night, I should say. I believe I think the title's Triumph Director of Racing, but either way, is a very important person at Triumph America for the racing efforts. Formerly of Star Yamaha, of course. He's been on this show before. Jeremy Coker, what's up, man? How are you?
Oh, what's going on, guys?
Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Thanks for the time tonight.
Absolutely.
Hey, let's go with this. Deacon Deno. Now, I heard, I am not plugged in, Coker, on the amateur side as much, but I heard Coker that Deno's better at Supercross. I'm like, okay, whatever. But dude, through 4 motos, obviously he briefly led the second. He's been pretty good. Are you stoked with Deno?
Yeah, honestly, I would say that that's kind of opposite of what he is.
Okay, all right, yeah. I don't know.
Definitely more of an outdoor guy. It took him a while to understand Supercross and learn it, but he is a very fast learner.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been impressed with everything that he's done. For sure, he's going to be pretty special. As long as he trusts the process and follows everything, I think he's going to be very, very good.
Is he a good kid, good family, all of that? I don't know him at all. I haven't interviewed him yet, but what's he like as off the track?
Off the track, he's probably one of the, I would say, more dedicated, hardworking, especially he's just turned 18. Very motivated, great family. They're all in on it. He's one of the good ones, in my opinion.
Nice. That's good to know. What do you make of Harrop through 4 motos? I think it's been pretty solid. Look, he hasn't raced all year, as we know, so it's not easy. I know he raced some amateur stuff, but it ain't easy to jump in. But I think Mikkel's been pretty good.
Mikkel's been awesome. That is one thing for sure that we work on with him during, we'll call it his off season while we're racing Supercross. It is a hard thing for him to not race. He's the kind of guy that would ride 10 days a week if there was 10 days in the week. So yeah, he was always, can I go race? Can you find me a race? What can I do to race? And it was one of those things you can go do this amateur race. And then, he'd go there and he'd race and he'd call me, but race is only 5 laps. Yeah. Welcome to amateur racing.
Yeah.
It's, he's been good. He is one that takes a little bit to get going. And, it's kind of a thing we've been pushing him on to, hey, the pace over here is gnarly from the gate drop. and he learned it last year. But then once again at Paula, he pulls the whole shot and kind of goes backwards, and he comes back and goes, man, I just kind of forgot how fast the pace is right away.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, nothing's changed.
Yeah.
So it's been good. It's been he's steadily getting better. He would have had 2 top 10s, I think, by now without the crash at Paula. But, very good.
Yeah, I saw him on the social media. He was at some random amateur race. I was like, what is Harrop doing there? I forget where it was or I was just like, it was so random. And he got beat. Like, I forget somebody beat him. Like, obviously 5-lap race, so like whatever. But I was laughing. I was like, Harrop's got to be wondering what the hell is going on. So.
Oh no, there's multiple times he's gone to the amateur events and gotten beaten. I warn him before he goes, hey, you're gonna run into somebody that's rode 5 million laps around this track, and you might get beat.
How come no stopwatch nationals for him then?
To be honest with you, that's probably on me. I didn't even know there was a race. It probably would have been a really good one for him to go to.
Yeah, I thought he was going, or Kiefer said he was staying with him, or I thought Kiefer said something about Harrop coming to stay with him at some point, but I was surprised that he didn't do it too, Blake. I think, look, Harrop is he's a good guy to work with. He seems like a real pro's pro, Jeremy, right? Like a real professional guy to deal with?
Very professional.
Yeah.
He's obviously coming from Vince's team. Vince runs a tight ship, over in the GPs, and so he's very, straight to this, this is what I want, this is how I want to do it, and it's a very good, he's fun to work with.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Jeremy Coker here on the show, brought to you by Fox Factory Vehicles. Listen, Jeremy, I got to be honest, like we've been wondering, tough year for you guys. You got the win last year with Jordan, but man, it just hasn't. Austin hasn't been as good as he thought. Jordan's been hitting the ground a lot. How tough has this been for you? Like as a, again, you're the director of racing for the U.S. side of things. How tough has this been?
Yeah, for sure. It's never an easy thing. I especially coming from where I came from to, from Star to here, and obviously my expectations always are to win. That's nobody enjoys not winning. But when I've won so much coming over here and getting the results we've got, it's not satisfying. It doesn't make me happy, and it's something that I've worked on every day with the team to how we get better and how we can get back. We won the one race with Jordan, and I think we would have won another one. In my opinion, we would have won the night that he crashed in Dallas, and I think we were on the right path there. And then we kind of just got hurt there. He missed some races, came back, and it kind of never got the ball back rolling. And it's something, that I struggled with figuring out why. And I think we're getting back. In my opinion, it's starting to get back on track now, with kind of just some change of roles and mentality, and trying to get everybody like-minded in the facility of hey, let's all be stuck focusing on trying to be the best, and how do we do that. And it's been, in my opinion, probably the last I would say the week prior to Paula, everybody kind of has been on the same page, and it's starting to trend that way. And I think we'll slowly start to see the results, which in my opinion we have. And I hope it keeps going that direction. When it comes to Austin, it's a very that
was my next question, by the way. Yeah, it's gonna be my next question.
It's a very tough thing for me, to be honest with you. And I think you could ask anybody you can that rides with us, or that shows up and rides with us, or that works with us. You can ask Mikkel. I mean, he is nearly impossible to beat on a practice day.
So Brownie told me the same thing a while back. Brownie was also like, dude, he's good at the week, during the week. Yeah.
And it's something that, I sit down with Austin all the time and talk to him and ask him, hey, Austin, how does this Austin, show up at the race? How do we get this Austin show up in the race? And he's gone through a lot. I mean, that's no secret, right?
Yeah.
All the injuries and not small injuries, with his brain and with all that stuff. And I think that there's a little bit of struggling in the fact of when he comes out of the gate with 40 guys or 20 guys in Supercross, and he's surrounded. It's something that I'm still working on trying to figure out, and I think he's still trying to figure out. And you see moments, we see moments, I think, even at Paula or this weekend when in a first moto, he was coming through the pack and he was running fifth place lap times. I think the problem is we got to get him off the gate. And it's still something we're trying to help him figure out. It's not bike related. He never comes off and complains about the bike. He kind of comes off and just tells us, man, I don't know. It's a tough one for sure. For him, I feel bad for him.
Yeah, no, listen, he's got a lot of wins, and to be back there, he's got to be wondering himself, what in the hell is going on,
Yeah.
Do you ever think about moving him to 450s? Is that an option?
So when I did it in Supercross, I kind of thought and had a long talk with him and said, Austin, I think maybe this is something that will trigger it for you. Maybe this will be the thing that you need to find find the old Austin. And I was really kind of hoping that we would do it, just in the fact, I told him, hey, maybe you're more of a 450 guy. The 250 class is kind of wild, young bucks. Maybe you need a little more respectful riders. And I feel like we were making some strides, and then the press day crash at Houston kind of set him back, and I think made him start thinking a lot again. It's just one of those things, Steve, it's hard. It's a hard thing for me, and I think it's even harder for him to wrap our head around and see and try to figure it out. And we'll continue to try. It's definitely one thing I'm definitely not going to give up on him, because I believe still, and I think, a lot of people probably think, well, it's still got to be in there, right? He's still Austin Faulkner at the end of the day.
Yeah, you can see him during the week, like you said. You see him during the week, so you're like, okay, there's something there.
And I think we've made a lot of strides on the bike this year. Communicating and working really well with Vince. And the GP team, it's hard because they do ride a completely different motorcycle.
That's what I was going to ask.
We take what we can from them.
Yeah. So the MX2 guys, good job to them, crushing it over there. Great to see Ferez, who's a good kid, win. Man, that was cool. They got a different chassis, from what I understand, a really different chassis, or do they have a really different motor also?
Yeah, so they run obviously they can, right? So over there, they run a completely different chassis with, different pivot point and a different front, adjustable front engine mounts, kind of a billet style rear end, and a lot of stuff that probably will become, a production-based motorcycle in 3 years or so. And it's so. And obviously they don't race Supercross, but when it comes to motocross and we try to share a lot of things, it's, they couldn't bring anything and just bolt it on our bike and it's going to work. So it is a little bit tough, but we do our best to feed information, especially now. It is paying off us being on the 450 now, and we're feeding Vince every bit of information we're learning. So when he does go to the 450, we can help him as much as possible. And we will be able to relate a lot more on the 450 at the beginning. But 250, it's completely different. Engine's similar, but different. Electronics are completely different. Unfortunately, and that's kind of one big thing I've been pushing on the UK is, hey, if we do want to get better as a manufacturer, we have to have more common motorcycles, because it's it's like speaking English and Japanese to each other a little bit, and it's not going to help the brand, I think, at the moment.
Yeah, I asked somebody about that. I'm like, dude, do they get a lot from the MX2? And they're like, dude, that's a whole different chassis. It's all that affects how the motor works. The motor, different things are needed in the motor, 100%. The chassis. So it's not exactly apples to apples if it's that different. How is the Get stuff working out for you guys this year? Going with the Get and Athena guys.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
Yep.
The support we get from them, Dan and Rico, all those guys that come over and help us, and we've had nothing but great success with it. It's been very, very good.
So, Coker, as being as honest as you can, like Ian over there in the UK, are you getting yelled at? Are they wondering what the hell is going on? Do they understand this process and all of this? How much pressure is it on you, Scuba, Ivan, everybody, getting yelled at in these Zoom meetings, or has it been okay that way?
No, I think it's honestly quite opposite.
Okay.
It's a little bit, when I did come over, my question to them is, okay, what are your expectations? What are your goals? Where do you guys want to be? and what am I allowed to do?
Okay. Yep.
You know, because if you have goals and expectations of winning year one and winning championship year two, whatever you might say, well, you better A, have a big open checkbook, and B, there better not be any handcuffs. You know, so it was really understanding, okay, where do you guys want to be? How do you want to go about it? And no, their expectations definitely were, you know, 2 years ago was they would say, hey, we want to be top 10 in the 250 class. Last year, their goal was going to be top 5. This year, their goal was to podium on the 250. And I told them I think that's a realistic goal. I don't see why we can't. I said, we got to remember that we are going against manufacturers that have been in this for 75 years. You know, one thing about Triumph is they have never raced. You know, they aren't a racing company, a racing business, where, you know, even Ducati, who coming into it has racing background. And so, and then, you know, same thing with 450 this year. Their goal was to prove off the 450, make sure we don't have, you know, any issues. And, you know, we would like to see top 10s, and then next year we would like to see top 5s, and the year after we'd like to see podiums. So that's kind of their vision. And, you know, I actually kind of told them in the interview, like, well, that's not really what I'm interested in. You know, I want to be able to go to the podium right away. And, you know, I think maybe we did it, you know, when we did it with Jordan straight to the win, it was like, oh, okay, you can do it now. Well, keep doing it, you know. And I was like, well, maybe that was a little too fast.
You're like that. You're like, it doesn't come that easy, man. You know.
Yeah, exactly. And so, no, I think on the meetings lately, it's kind of been a lot of learning for them as well from us, like saying, hey, you know, you guys got to be willing to do this and willing to do that, and kind of teaching them a little bit of the racing aspect of it. Because, yeah, on the other hand, they do say, well, I mean, look at the MX2 team and doing this. And and I have the utmost respect for the MX2 team and Vince, and he's doing an amazing job. But at the same time, I think there was 20 guys on the gate this past weekend in Latvia. So it is kind of hard for me to say, like, well, yeah, I mean, Gillum got a 20th place start and came back to 4th. That's awesome. That's nothing, you know, that's a great ride, but it's still hard for me to swallow it and say, like, well, I promise you can't get a 40th place start here and come back to 4th. It'd be very, you can. I shouldn't say you can't, but it's a whole different ballgame, you know? So it's a little bit of that, just trying to say, like, hey, you know, we can't completely compare the two at the moment. So no, it's not that bad. The communication and the work between the UK and us here is awesome. It's just more of us trying to help speed things up a little bit.
Right. So for 2027, we think you have a big name 450 guy coming, which is awesome. And then do you have anything else locked in stone as far as riders, or do you have the number of 250s and 450s you want to do? Do you have any of that decided, or anything you can tell us?
Yeah, I mean, obviously right now signed is Deacon and Jordan. Yes, we're working on a big name, a household name 450 rider. And the goal is to have a strong second 250 guy. So, yeah, I mean, our goal moving forward would be 2 and 2.
Okay.
And then, you know, I think our goal, I would say, by 2028 and moving forward is to try to start supporting other teams so we can have more bikes on the track.
Yeah. I know when I did a podcast with you when you took the gig, you mentioned GNCC, you mentioned amateur stuff, kind of falling under your umbrella. How's that going? Obviously, Deno's an example of one guy, but how's that going on that side of things?
Yeah, I think that was a part of the job description, right? You know, general manager of Triumph Racing America, and that the ambition is there for Triumph wanting to be in every form of racing here in the U.S. I think it's a little bit of a surprise to them each time, you know, say, hey, let's go do GNCC racing. Okay, yeah, no problem. Let's go out and support this team. Okay, what's it going to take? Well, it's going to cost this much. Oh, yeah, maybe in another year or so. So, yes, 100% Triumph is all in on doing it, but they are a very, like they like to call it, a data-driven company, and everything has to make sense.
Yep.
So I think right now, as long as bikes start to sell like they have been selling a lot really good lately, I think all that stuff will start to come. I keep explaining probably grassroots racing is the most expensive or most important part, which is going to be a bigger push for us probably here in 27 is supporting more amateur racing.
Yeah, it's definitely something that costs some money. I was talking to someone at Ducati, and I was like, hey, so what's the plan for 250s, 450s, like for you future? And this person told me, honestly, they told us, it depends how bike sales go. If we sell a lot of bikes, they'll put more money in. Like it's
100%.
You know what I mean? Like it is tied to bike sales. We forget that sometimes because we're deep into pro racing, But this person was saying, hey, Ducati, they told us they'll give us more money if we sell more bikes. So
and that's definitely what it is. And anytime I ask our CEO for something, it's always comes back to sell bikes, sell bikes, sell bikes. So. Of course, obviously, you got to sell bikes to pay the bills, right?
Yep.
So, but yeah.
Real quickly, we have FCP on our show. They do a Triumph tie pivot kit and all that. Have you done much of that? Have you worked on that? Is this something that Chris got an idea to try on Triumphs as far as pivots? And
yeah, I mean, we've tried a lot of his engine bolts and pivots, I believe.
Yep.
I'm 99% sure that Deacon still is running one of his pivots right now.
Okay.
So
nice.
we're
good to know.
Definitely do.
You mentioned attitudes and shifting of roles and things like that, and it's been going better, Jeremy, for you guys since before Paula. And I was on a lot of teams. Some of them great. Like we won a Supercross title with Yamaha with Reedy. I was there for that. Langston almost won a 125 title, but I would call that team a little dysfunctional behind the scenes, even though GL did ride damn well. It is more important than people think, isn't it? Like from the truck driver to the mechanics to the manager. It's a part of it, man. It really is. And Devin, you can vouch for that too. Like, cause you ride for club and you've ridden some other teams. Like, I don't think our fans realize that. And I could be as guilty as anybody because maybe I had some of the bad attitudes. I don't know. But the teams, like, you need to have this cohesion with teams. You really do.
100%. I think I don't think that we are any different than a stick and ball team. I think if a baseball team or somebody's going to have a sour player on the field, it's only going to spoil the entire thing, right? So it's no different here. Is each mechanic working for a rider that's racing against each other? Yes, 100%. But at the end of the day, we all need to be, like I said, all have the same vision, the same goal, and all like-minded and understanding, hey, we're going to do whatever it takes to be the best team, because at the end of the day, if one person is trying, which you see lots of creating a team within a team, right? Because this is my guy, this is my rider, I'm going to do that. Well, it's eventually going to piss somebody off, and you guys are all sharing a suspension guy, you're all sharing an engine department, you're all sharing a manager. So it's a big thing that I've had to really work on and make sure that we are, like I like to always say, a well-oiled machine here. And I think it kind of got Scuba was spread a little bit thin, trying to do too many things. And I just decided here coming into the motocross season that, I would say part of me taking this job was the luxury of not having to go to every race, getting to focus on my family and my kids.
Actually, you did say that. That's right. You did say that.
And I said, I've kind of looked at it and okay, look, our results aren't there. I can see Scuba's very stressed out, and he's feeling the pressure. And so, hey, how can I help you, Scuba? What can I do to?
And then, hey, also, sorry to interrupt you, but Scuba will let you know that. Scuba will start yelling. So
he never yells. He's very calm. Soft spoken.
Right, exactly.
Definitely, it was one of those things. Like, hey, man, Scuba was. If you could come back to the races and help me this summer and let me really focus on, making sure the motorcycles are built properly and help the mechanics, that's what I'm really good at. And so that was it. I said, absolutely, whatever it takes. And so, I'm going to be at all the races the rest of this year. My goal is to try to coach Ivan into more understanding what the management role is, right? It's a lot more than, you got to actually know how to turn a computer on and type emails, and I mess with Ivan all the time about that. But he's getting a lot better at it and starting to understand it, and I think he'll be very good at this job.
Good, yeah, nice to see. We got a call for you from Briggs. He's on one. Briggs, what's up, man? What's your question for Jeremy Coker?
Not too much. Love seeing Triumph. I don't know. I think they're doing a great job. Do you think, Jeremy, some of the criticism of the team is due to like fast success? Jalek was up there. You have Jordan Smith that goes out and crushes it. But like, I feel you guys are doing a great job. Jalek gets hurt this year. You guys also had Mike Brown get hurt, which I'm sure was huge on the program. And then you have just motocross, right? Like, can you talk about that? Because I think some of it's a little unfair.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. I think it's one of those things, like I was saying earlier, that, did we have success very fast? Even before I was on the team with Jalek, podium at Unadilla. I don't remember how many races in that was, but having him do that podium and then with our podiums in Supercross and then Jordan winning, yeah, of course, expectations go from, I wouldn't say that so much Triumph's expectations change, but the world's expectations change, right? And they go, well, look, you did it. Now what happened? Why are you going backwards again? And it's not, we have, in my opinion, in Supercross, I think we had, don't quote me on this, but 18 champions on the line in 450 class or 17, whatever it might be. And it's not easy. And we are racing against manufacturers that have been doing it for 75 plus years. And then you have the MX2 team succeeding and doing very well. So it does put, extra pressure on all of us, of course, 100%. I think it puts more pressure on the riders really than it does the crew. So a lot of it is managing expectations and keeping everybody calm and understanding, like, trust the process that's going to come. And it's tough. I think to answer a little bit more of your question, if it was that easy for, look, they're doing it over there, why aren't you doing it here? It'd be kind of the same thing, right? Like, look, Stars won how many championships and winning every race. Why isn't the Yamaha MX2 team doing it? So it doesn't cross over. Cowie, you could say Chase, you could say Febra, and it's not the same. So it does put pressure, of course, when you have somebody on your manufacturer winning 100%.
Yeah. Thanks, Briggs. Thanks for the call.
Well, hey, I just want to say I think you guys are doing a great job of the program. Guys like Scuba from Western New York, Factory Fade, I think you guys are doing awesome things. I think if the rumors are true, I think you guys are continuing to make great progress and make great decisions and keep up the good work. It's going to be awesome to see you guys at the top because you will get there.
Thanks, Briggs. Appreciate it. Yeah, Coker, I don't picture you as a big, podcast listener, media listener, but myself and others, we've been kind of wondering what the hell's been going on a little bit. Do you hear much of that? Does that get to you? Or I picture you as not really caring and you're just doing your job.
Usually, to be honest with you, I don't listen. And the reason I don't listen is so I don't have to hear it and try to keep it tuned out. But, last week after the sixth person texted me about it, that's when I text you and said, well, you know what, I better get on and defend myself a little bit. Not defend myself, but answer some questions and say, look, guys, it's not for a lack of trying. I think it's at the end of the day, it's not, there's nobody pulling off the track right now and saying, man, I'm not getting results because I can't ride this motorcycle. They're honestly pulling off saying, look, the bike's awesome. I'm not sure what we got to do to get better. And that's when the team has to step in and say, okay, well, your corner speed, you're not rolling through the corner, you're starting and stopping. And it's more coaching a little bit on that aspect. And of course, we're making improvements on the bike every day because obviously we wouldn't feel like we're doing our job if we didn't. But, I definitely do not listen to any podcasts or to any media stuff on purpose because, I try not to focus on that and can just focus on the goal.
Congrats on the 511 deal, though. That's cool for you guys. That's awesome. Yeah.
That's been probably the coolest thing ever, and it's just really good for the sport, too, I think, to have an outside sponsor coming in.
Yep.
That's something the sport needs massively, and Troy, the CEO, and the whole crew of 511 is one of the greatest people and that I've ever worked with. Super dedicated and motivated to do anything that we need. It's really, really a great sponsor.
I'm a fly guy, but dude, when you guys do the Flow Yellow FXR with the graphics, dude, that's a good look.
That's what I was going to say. The whole
the
whole kit. I mean, there's so many manufacturers out now, and only so many colors to go around. But the Triumph colors look pretty strong.
Yeah, I agree. Looks good.
Yeah, the Flow Yellow has definitely grown on me for sure.
Oh, you weren't a Flow Yellow guy? You weren't?
Well, at first, it's just like it's flow, a lot of flow, and got to be the right color and this. And it's like, and then, but when you start seeing the gear and the boots and the helmet and the bike and everything, it really stands out, and it's super easy to spot on the track.
I can hear the motor too with that whine too. I can hear that little
a little turbo action.
Yeah, a little turbo, turbine or whatever you guys got going on there. You could definitely hear that. Last question for me, WSX. You've been hit up by some teams probably, or does Triumph want to do anything, or is there support coming for that, or is that another thing? Hey, down the road, any talk of that?
I've brought it up a few times. Especially, I was thinking it'd be really cool this year. And I think the one in Birmingham is obviously not very far from the factory.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just, again, it's one of those things like, hey, that's something we would like to do, but right now let's focus on what we got. And so that's kind of, I think we got to get our racing program to where it should be first, and then it's going to be, like I said, switching our focus to more of the other forms of racing and more bikes on the track.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which actually, I will say that this outdoor season, I've been pleasantly surprised. I'm seeing more and more Triumphs on the track, which is awesome.
B-Ray out there battling.
B-Ray's awesome.
Yeah, B-Ray's out there. Awesome. Does he get like some parts? If he comes to you guys and he's like, hey, I need this. Do you slide him some parts? Please tell me you do.
Honestly, if he comes and asks for some help, we're always there to help him. But he never came and asked us for a part for his race bike.
Oh.
No, he spent some time riding. We always tell him, hey, you can come ride with us, do whatever you want. But he is he does it all on his own.
Yeah, he's a good dude. And then Linville, he's in for the rest of the year, right? All through SMX, Gage.
Our goal is to carry him through. And now there's a possibility that Jalik will make it back for some racing. So if he comes back, then then Gage would, obviously hand the spot back over.
Right.
We'll play that by ear. Definitely Gage has been a huge help for us, and, I look to continue to support him, and no matter what he does, I think it'd be a really cool thing. Obviously, Triumph can run number 1 plate in arena cross, just little things like that I would like to, help him and have him always there as our fill-ins guy. And if he starts doing what he's capable of, I always say the goal of helping these guys out in these fill-in rides is hopefully I help him get a ride, so.
Yeah. No, he's a good kid. I don't know him that well, but I've talked to him a little bit here and there. He seems like a really nice kid, and Deno's doing well. So Deno seems like he's on an upward trajectory, So.
Yeah, no, he is, and I think, like I said, both him and Mick have been doing good, and Jordan will get it. I think the hardest thing for Jordan is, especially in Supercross, he did not have a teammate, and he was trying to not only learn a 450 but develop a 450 by himself.
Yep.
That's a hard task for him. And then he had a couple of small injuries, but the whole team, I think, is starting to get better. And I did go listen to the part from last week on your show, and when you said, if they did get a top 10, it'd be a whole different conversation. So my goal was to make sure we did that at Hangtown, so I'm hoping we got a different conversation.
Yeah, no, listen, man, listen, we need you guys in the sport. Bikes look good. Team looks good. Ivan, Brownie, that's some great, guys you got around the program. So thanks, Coker. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it, man.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
And we'll see you at Lakewood. Thank you for the time.
You bet.
All right, see you. That's Jeremy Coker, everybody, from Triumph. I mean, hasn't been going great, but I think that he's coming from a winning program and trying to make it right. So
right, and I didn't even think about the fact that Triumph's not even come from a racing background before. And it's probably a lot.
I think they do some World Superbike or like a TT like the Isle of Man shit or whatever. Like I think they do some racing.
Okay.
Some people are going to yell at me. There's some sort of racing they do, but not World Superbike or not at MotoGP or things like that. So. All right, let's bring our next guest in here. Brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. This gentleman won a championship with Renegade Race Fuels. JB, Dean Willison, Will Hahn, #1. Renegade Race Fuels, PulpMX 26. Racers that win, pour it in, to deliver straight to your door. What's up, Philip?
Steven, how are we?
Blake Savage, Devin Simonson. Legends here.
What's up, Blake?
What's up, bud? How are you?
What's up?
Oh, living the dream.
Sounds tired.
I think he's tired after those 230s today.
Oh, did he do some motos?
Yeah.
Oh, we did motos.
They were easier motos, but he got them in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you skipped out on the hottest day of the year, bro.
Yeah, right. Whatever.
Yeah, struggle with it.
Hey,
it's cool. Put the GM of Triumph before me. I know he's got a lot to do tomorrow morning. I just got to go down there and stroke out tomorrow. It's fucking cool, dude.
Listen, man, I was just tired. I saw your tweet today. You said your ability to suffer is over. You can't do it anymore.
I can't.
I thought you gave it up, dude.
Oh, I did give it up, and now that I gave it up, I got to go down and at least try and stay like somewhat fit so I can do 125-minute moto at fucking Loretta's. And at the moment, I'm having a hard fucking time doing it.
Yeah.
You know? Last week I quit. Today I quit. So now I'm just a fucking quitter.
We didn't pull off early, did we?
Well,
did
maybe.
you? What?
Wow.
Yeah, pulled off. I was supposed to do 25 minutes today, made it 20 minutes my second moto, and just got the 2 laps, and I rode straight back to my shop, threw my bike in my shop, closed the door, pre-started my fucking pickup truck, and I was out of there.
You're like, I don't even need to be doing this right now.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, I'll worry about my oil and filter tomorrow morning.
Winners find ways, I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I did hear that today.
Yeah, wow. Phil Nicoletti here on the show. Officially maybe announcing that he's retiring again.
Yeah. Last year I struggled going 3-3 at Calgary. The year before that, I got done being top 10 450 national guy, and now I may do a Loretta Lynn's 20-minute moto at club on a Monday.
On a Monday.
Phil seems like the drug addict that's like slowly weaning himself off the drug.
Yeah.
You know?
Here's what I told Devin today is Phil's not really like, look, his money, he gets tremendous amount of money from PulpMX, big money from FXR. His deals, Racer X, he's got all this, but it doesn't, his results don't get him any more money. Like last year or the year before or whatever.
He doesn't have any result incentives.
Yeah. So Phil, the struggle is like Phil's probably like, I ain't making any fucking money for 5th or 10th at Loretta's.
And he's thinking, when it's 100 degrees today, mid-20.
Yeah, Phil, we got to get you some incentives.
Why am I doing this?
Financial incentives, I think, will change your ability here.
Well, I did it for a long time with no incentives racing pro for the first couple of years. But now that you made money racing pro and now I'm going back and doing it like this, it's just like, holy
That's what I mean. You're just like, what am I doing?
There's no light at the end of the tunnel. You know, it's black. Dude, literally blacking out there.
I get it.
Listen, Simonson's jumping into 450s here at High Point, dude. He's jumping in.
Rest in peace, my friend.
Put him on a shirt.
Yeah. Put him on a shirt. Deke's gonna have you on a shirt, dude. R.I.P. Devin. Oh, that'd be great.
Hell of a run.
All right, let's start with this, Philip. Jet. Yeah, man. After Paula, I didn't see that coming, Phil.
Not that dominant anyway.
No.
You know, like, sure, maybe, the second moto, when he caught up to Jorge, sure, that flash came back a little bit, but to go 1-1 and pull 20 seconds on Deegs and Hunter in the first moto, it's like, holy fuck, you know? So it is, it's the reason why he's the best.
So, okay,
on Saturday.
This is a question that Blake and Devin answered. I want to ask you it. There is a chance, he mentioned Hangtown was easier for him, less obstacles than Paula for his foot, right? So, like, Blake did a good job of breaking that down as far as the turns and the jump faces. Devin said, you got to send it a little to Paula, and that could be worse for an ankle. But, Phil, going forward, do you think his results are going to be more track-dependent, or is he just fucking back?
Well, I think from what I heard, I think Paula obviously won. He hasn't raced, so there's a lot of that. But I think Paula was a lot more ruddy than Hangtown. So I think he was quite cautious on what was going on. I don't know if necessarily the load was more with jumps and stuff like that. Maybe it was slightly, but I mean, the amount of ruts and they were kind of hard pack like that. Not really great for an ankle or a knee. I don't think Hangtown was really that demanding as far as, rut-wise. Like, yes, it was kind of rough and whatever, but as far as catching his toes and stuff like that, I think he had a little more freedom in that aspect.
Okay.
But I don't think Colorado, I heard it was supposed to rain. I know how Colorado gets when it is, a little bit muddy. It's super rutted and gnarly, and we all know how fucking High Point gets when it potentially rains or whatever. So, yeah, I think it could be track dependent a little bit. So,
okay, yep.
Yeah,
but there's also a chance that he's just fucking back.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, to get 2 bad starts at Paula and then come out and get pretty much 2 hole shots, and he did get 2 hole shots and dominate. It's just like that's a hell of a fucking swing. Yeah. I mean, a huge swing. I was thinking he was going to go like he did last week, 4-3, and you know what I mean, and do that kind of again this
or
weekend.
Or a 2-2 or 2-3.
Yeah, 2-2, and then after the break, after High Point, when he kind of rests, then he really comes out swinging for that 4-week swing. So, but fuck, right now it's like, dude, that just shows he's locked and loaded somewhat.
Yeah. Absolutely. I want to ask you your Calgary national thoughts, too, on the opening round up there in Canada later on in the show here a little bit. But Renegade Race Fuel is bringing you Phil Nicoletti. We got some phone calls for you, Phil, but also I think it's just straight off the top. Let's just do the beta I don't know, man segment if we can, please. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This segment is powered by Beta Motorcycles. The wait is almost over. It's the all-new 250 RXF 4-stroke is coming. Brings Beta's legendary rideability to the 250F class. Head to Beta USA to stay updated on the release. They got their 350 2-stroke model. Also a Beta beat Phil at the regional. So we know Beta is pretty damn good. It's beating Phil. Beta USA, I don't know, man segment. Phil, Chase Sexton, man.
Fuck.
So he comes after, he crashes in Moto 1 early, comes from the back, gets 11th. Second Moto gets 4th. Garrett's catching him, but he holds him off. And then after Moto 1, he comes in. He doesn't, from what I gather, I didn't see it. He didn't ghost ride, but he stepped off his bike under the tent, and it fell over. Garrett started yelling at him. I don't know, man. What are we doing?
Yeah. Again, there's no video of him ghost riding it and this and that. Regardless, if he did do that, and again, I have nothing against Chase. I personally like Chase.
I love Chase. Great guy.
Yeah, he gives great interviews, tells it how it is, but you can't fucking do that.
I know, man. I don't know, man. You can't do that.
You cannot do that out of frustration, whatever. Sure, all right, if your bike blows up and you're leading a moto and it's on the last lap and you kind of just want to lay your bike down and sit there, sure, but you come back after tipping over and you come in and however you dropped your bike, whether he, I don't know, quote unquote, missed the stand and it fell, whatever, I'm giving him benefit of the doubt. Dude, and you don't pick it up, somebody else picks it up, kind of fucked.
I know, man.
Actually, a lot fucked, but
you've never raged like that, Phil?
I've never ever dropped my bike like that.
Yeah.
Never.
Blake, have you?
Never.
No.
No.
I've never.
Right.
No.
I mean, I've slammed the helmet and this and that, but I've never done that with a motorcycle.
Listen, do that. Walk in the truck and throw your helmet. Walk in the truck and kick a cat or a dog. I get it.
And I know Chase, he can be a bit of a hothead when things aren't going his way for sure, but I do know for sure, I'll bet you talked to him this week and he feels real bad for, how he handled it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, JT had a pretty close buddy see it, Phil. So I know MXA tweeted it out and I think that's a little BS, to do that. I think you can talk about it, but make a post and all that is a little much. Calm down.
It was right after the
right
too.
Must
have been right when it happened.
Yeah, just calm down on the post. Do you know what I mean? You can talk about it. I'm not saying don't talk about it, but also maybe don't blow the dude out in a Instagram post. But anyways, it did happen. JT's buddy saw it. Somebody that JT knows. So it happened.
Yep.
And I believe it happened. And I believe Garrett got into it with him too. And Yeah, man. I don't know. Like, you fell over in the turn. Like, I watched it. He fell over. I saw it right in front of me. Like, whatever.
Yeah, like, it's not like he had a Hurlings issue and he's had 2 bikes blow up in 2 weeks when you're in the championship hunt. Now you're 64, whatever points back. Like, yeah, to me, I mean, personally, again, like Chase, awesome. I like his dad. Never had a bad conversation, but to me, that's unacceptable. You can't do that. That's just wrong. You know, in my opinion.
Yeah. So I said I don't know how he keeps riding there at the end of this year, but I also don't know how he gets out because this will be 2 years for Cowie, letting riders out of 3-year deals. I don't know who would pick him up. I know Bobby Reagan is lurking in the Yamaha and all of that, but I think from the Yamaha side, from what I know, the Yamaha side isn't really into it. Maybe that changes. But also, he doesn't have a lot of leverage, so does he have to go train with Swanee and live in Tallahassee? I don't see him doing that. So it's literally an I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what he does.
I mean, at that point, you know, if I'm just hypothetically speaking, if that did happen, dude, you don't have a leg to stand on. They probably pay you peanuts on the dollar. You go there on not a whole lot of money. You move to Tallahassee and you're embedded into that program and you got to fucking dig yourself out of another hole.
Would he really do that, though? I don't think so.
I mean, if I'm Yamaha or I'm Bobby Reagan or Brad Hoffman and you're going to take on that responsibility, for sure. Like, Chase wouldn't have any other choice.
Oh, you're saying they make it. They make it so, yeah.
Yeah. They make him come there. Be like, all right, you want to come do this? Well, you're living out here at the farm in Ricky's old fucking shop, you know. At that point, you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know how they're going to do that if they didn't re-sign or if they don't re-sign. Well, Coop. Like, there's no money there.
They're not signing.
Yeah, no, they're not. But there's no money there. So what money? Like, kind of, I have a ballpark number of what Coop was making. You know, and kind of what they offered him to go back, you know, I don't see them doing that for Chase.
No, I don't think he cares about the pennies on the dollar because he got gear money and all of that. Like, I think you would understand that if you're Chase and Keir, you would understand, like, hey, we're not going to get a lot of money here, right?
Yeah.
But, dude,
But that's a big undertaking now as a manufacturer. Like, okay, KTM wasn't great, Cowie wasn't great, Honda wasn't great, so now Yamaha's going to be the fix to all the problems. Like,
the people I talk to on the Yamaha side that's exactly what they're thinking. They're like, wait, why? We don't want our bike to look bad. Why are we doing that? You know?
Yeah.
So,
and again, there's no bike that's perfect. So, what, you're just gonna pick apart the demons of the Yamaha?
Yeah, man. Well, we got our motor
versus
backwards.
what the cow. Yeah, exactly.
We turned our motor backwards, dude.
You know, I just don't think it's a good look. But I still remember, like, and again, I really don't know what Chase's whole issue is with the Cowie. Like, I'm a little.
Well, dude, we got wheels and forks different now. We got Pro Circuit set up earlier this year. What are we doing?
I mean, is it suspension? Is it engine? I don't know. Is it frame? Chassis? Like, I'm not sure what the issue is, but
I don't know either. Beta USA, I don't know, man.
So yeah, it's to me it's kind of crazy, especially when again he won 2 Supercrosses this year, and when I watch Chase ride the Cowie, it's not like he looks bad on the bike.
No.
So I'm not sure.
To me, I feel like there was a short period of time, like before Jet came into the class and Hunter came into the class, where Chase had his time for a short amount of time. It was like 2 years. What was it? 22, 23-ish. And then, you know, he was the man. He was like the fastest guy in the class. And then Jet comes in and Hunter comes in, and he's kind of still trying to get back to that place where he's the guy again, but there's new guys in the class that are great, and you're not going to win like you used to. So I feel like he's searching for something that is a lot more difficult to get to right now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And then So when you can't get there because these guys are really good,
you blame the bike.
You start looking in the mirror and be like, wait, what? What's going on?
Right.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, I know he is really good. He went up against Jet, hounded him at Paula. He went up against Eli, also hounded him at Paula many times, and battled him through a whole championship. Like he is elite, you know.
He beat the brothers last year at High Point, right? Yeah.
So what's happening? It's like, so is he losing his edge? Is everybody else elevating up and Chase hasn't been able to elevate up? I find that kind of impossible. I mean, he's always been able to set the bar as far as speed as well.
Mm-hmm.
So again, is he just that miserable? I don't know.
It's a mental spiral.
KTM was so KTM was so fucking bad, but yet he had dominating performances on that bike.
I'll tell you what, if it keeps going this way, it won't be long before Garrett's beating him. Garrett can do it. Garrett's riding well.
I would like to say that, but
okay,
I don't think Garrett is a Chase though. You know, not yet anyway. Like to me, I still put Chase in the 1, 2, 3 category. I know that's not working out. I don't put Garrett there. So that's why I'm confused on what is happening.
Devin,
I don't know, man.
Devin,
I don't know, man.
It would be better if we didn't like Chase. If he was a bit of a dick, we'd all just pile on.
I mean, I told you earlier, like it truthfully wouldn't surprise me if Chase won a race.
Yeah,
like
it would me right now.
Yeah, but
it would me. Yeah, but
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I don't.
Chase is good, dude.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's something that he's struggling with. But
if he gets out of Cali and turns it around like Prado, now I'm looking at the Cali guys and I'm like, holy shit, dude, you guys gotta. Wow. But like the bike isn't bad. Like the production bike in shootouts, guys like Phil, the bike is fine. It's not. Is it the best bike? Probably not. But it's far from the worst bike.
But even like Phil said, man, every bike has its problems. Like no bike's perfect.
Yeah, but again, I know a lot of things internally have changed and have gotten a lot better with motor specs and stuff like that, and tuning. And Cowie has been open to that, which is awesome, and it's been for the better. But it's still not enough to make their number one guy happy to be able to do what he needs to do. And now the problem is now we're dropping the bike under the awning. And who the fuck on the team wants to deal with that? Yeah. Like, how do you have respect for anybody at that point?
No. Yeah. No, man. It's not good.
I mean, you know, it's rider against team. Well, rider and dad against team, and everybody hates each other. No one wants to talk to each other in the semi. Listen, I've been on teams where you don't want to talk to an employee, and you just ignore them during the whole race weekend, everything. I mean, does it suck? Yeah, but that's just part of it. But then when it's a whole feud against everybody, it's kind of like, dang,
listen,
man.
Last year I don't think he was talking to anybody but Jade over there at KTM. He wasn't. It was Jade was it. Maybe Frankie, you know. So I feel for everybody at Cowie. I like those guys. I feel for Chase. I'm with you, Phil. You can't do that. I'm a guy that doesn't like the ghost rides of the bikes. I'm the guy that don't like throwing down the bikes. I don't like any of that.
It's just disrespectful.
I was a mechanic, man. Those guys work really hard on those motorcycles, and that motorcycle and that manufacturer is paying you a lot of money. Yep. And no matter how much you hate it, you got to smile and eat shit sometimes, and then fucking freak out in the truck.
I mean, Jeffrey, 60 points down now, and pretty sure he pushed his bike off.
Did he really? He pushed it off?
Or Gate pushed it to a guy.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay.
Until it was, and laid it down for somebody else to come push that bitch back. But
I've always thought Jeffrey was classy like that. So.
I mean, and Prado too. Bike blew up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Didn't drop it. He sat there, put his hands on his head, and was just like, "Fuck, it sucks." But again, that's man and machine. Rider fucks up just as much, way more than the machine does most of the time.
Yeah, look at Devin. He fucks up all the time.
Yeah, but also like Blake said, going back, I'm sure Chase looks back and like, damn it, dude.
I would hope so.
You know,
I would hope so.
Sure there's some regret there.
We do have a question for Phil Nicoletti here on the show from Dylan. He's on 4. What's up, Dylan? What's your question for Phil?
Hey, Phil. How had a run-in with you at the two-stroke world championship. I was idling on my way to my race down in the pits with my old vintage CR, and I was looking for your ass. I saw you with the Husky, and I missed you, and I'm breaking my neck trying to look back, and I see your ass throwing away a tear-off, and I almost go over the bars, try and lock it up, and I just go, fill up! And you look at me as if you know me, and I just flip you off, and you flip me off back, and I just thought that.
Oh, there we go. That's good fan interaction.
Nice. My race, but that was a good one. Like that made my race. It was all good.
Oh, look at that.
Rad. No, that's cool. Hope you had fun that weekend.
This is only professional athlete in the history of sport to like flip your fan off.
Yeah,
and everybody
it's like a normal everyday interaction.
About it.
Yeah.
No, it made my weekend. It was horrible. I felt my front wheel wanted to go through my bars down Mount St. Helens, but it was fun just from that.
Old two strokes are not fun. I have a CR500. I have a 1991 CR500, and I rode it at GH. And I'm like, holy fuck, it doesn't stop. The suspension sucks. Like, I'm like, this is not fun.
Dude.
So
it's something else. Bring it out, Steve. What the fuck?
It's in my trophy room, dude.
I was gonna say, is it in the garage?
Yeah,
it's in the garage.
No, it's in the room.
Oh,
down here in the house.
No, that's cool.
All right, man.
Hey, but Steve.
Yeah.
Steve, real quick.
Yeah.
Big fan, but dude, how come you can't stick around for a championship rev out?
No, man, it's stupid.
Dude, stop.
Yeah, man, that's so much fun to stand there and get smell of burnt rubber, and you can't talk to anybody, and you're fucking hoping you don't die when the tire blows up. Yeah, that's fucking awesome, dude. Good times.
Fireworks and bike revs.
Great times, dude. Great times there. These fucking morons with these. You know what? And you know what, Blake? Kenny kept it classy. Kenny's team kept it classy. They didn't go too much. You know?
You thought it was acceptable? Everything?
Borderline.
I mean, I saw a Japanese manufacturer on the bike, doing burnouts too. So
they just kept it a little like it's the ones where they're like, hey, we're gonna blow it up. Yeah. And then the jerk offs pouring beer and drinking it up. Yeah. All right. All right, Dylan. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Big fan.
All right. Phil, we got 2 Chase Sexton questions for you from callers. I feel like we just covered all this, but let's go to Derek and see what he's got. Derek, what's your question for Phil about Chase?
Hey, gentlemen. All right. So, Phil, I was looking at Title 24 earlier today. They put a post up talking about the difference between Sexton and Garrett and how Garrett's making it work and all this. And somebody commented on there and said the biggest difference is Sexton can throw all these tantrums and not give a shit because he has millions in the bank, whereas Garrett does not have millions in the bank, so he has to make it work. What do you think about that?
Correct. There is some truth to that. Garrett was on a 1+1 deal with Cowie, so he kind of has to. He can't act like Chase. If he acted like Chase, there ain't no way they'll fire him on the spot. And again, Garrett's there for pennies on the dollar compared to Chase. But at the same time, I think Garrett can understand. Obviously, I always say he's dumb as a box of rocks, but he understands that. No bike is going to be perfect. If he can ride it, 90% on most of the track, he understands that he can still get the job done. I think every rider kind of knows that. So, there's some truth to that.
It looks like. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the call. Near the end of Soupy, I heard that they want Garrett back. Is there any been movement on that you know
of? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Good stuff. Good details.
Yeah.
No, that's good. Good to see, man. I'm telling you, he's getting good outdoors too. He's getting better, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, no, he'll be good. And I think before the restart and stuff, I don't know. I did ask him before the restart. I said, how fast was Jet and Hunter's pace? Because he was in third. Mm-hmm. He's just like, dude. He's like, I don't know how they do it.
Yeah.
They just stick and then they go.
Yeah.
But it's good for him that he hasn't been up front like that ever. So for him to actually see that speed was good.
Yeah. Phil, the 250 class, we had Levi on earlier. He won his first race since 2024, Budds Creek. What do you think of that class? I'm waiting for the Honda guys to get going. I'm waiting. Hymus, Thunder Valley this weekend, right? Could happen. Mm-hmm. But right now, mm-hmm. Seth and Levi, it's a little bit chaotic. It's a little chaotic,
Yeah, it's it's great for Mitch, especially the way Supercross had went and stuff. So hopefully he has selective memory and just blocked out all of Supercross. But yeah, I think Seth and Levi, obviously, I know you had Levi on earlier, but I think he has more speed than Seth at the moment. I think he's really, really good. At the moment, you'd almost have to pick him title-wise, but again, typical Levi, starts suck.
He told us to not worry about them.
He did say that.
That was his words.
Is that what he thinks when he's on the starting line? Yeah, don't worry about it. Nah, it'd be okay. Bad start, no problem.
I don't know, Matt. He told us not to worry about it. Told us not to worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
What? I'm not even him, and I'm fucking worried, dude. Don't worry, Levi. I'll do all the work.
Yeah. Don't worry. You don't worry, buddy. I will. I'll stay awake at night wondering what the fuck is.
Like, what the hell? So, yeah, it's kind of weird statement, but whatever. But yeah, they're good. They are good. They can come through the pack and stuff, but I'm kind of Davies is still weird to me. I think his Hangtown result would have been a lot better if he didn't have that weird crash first moto. But his second moto was pretty dominant. Kitch got in the second, couldn't really reel him in, which I thought was
yeah, but also Kitch probably was Kitch was probably like, I got the overall. Like
yeah, but I understand that, but it's still 3 points.
Okay.
So for him not really to at least close it down 5 or 6 seconds with that much time left was, I don't know. I thought that was good on Davies' part to show that he still got it a little bit.
Right.
Or there's something there for sure. So.
Right. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting on the Honda guys. Lars said his whole shot button's broken, but he's looking for it. And I'm with you. I think Seth's a really good, solid package. Levi's probably has a bit more speed. And then after that, who knows? Yeah.
Yeah.
Waiting on Ryder D. Ryder D didn't have a great Hangtown, so.
No, neither did Cochran.
I think all three Husky boys were struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
some crashes.
Yeah, I think Cochran went down with Bennick, right?
Yeah,
and
they went down.
Then they got up first lap. I don't know how I saw this, but they were showing. Yes. Did you see that way up in the back?
Dude, yes, by himself. Yes.
What happened?
I don't know which one it was, but yeah, he was by himself.
Oh, that's so fucking great! You saw that too.
What were they doing? I missed this.
Dude, on TV, it was. They went down. I can't remember. Was that first moto or second moto?
It was second moto that they went down off the start together.
Yeah, the big crash.
And then, I think before they red flagged it, in the background, I think they were on the finish line, and on the background, you could see one of the hills, and one of the Husky guys stacked it up stacked themselves again.
No, really?
Yeah, just by themselves.
Literally, 30 seconds behind, all by themselves.
That's a bad day.
Did you guys see Prado before the restart off on the field on the right, second moto? So he's on the 40th gate pick.
Yeah.
He tries to jam it in there, he can't get it. And then, dude, the next shot.
Oh, it just launches off.
He's off in the field, because there's a ditch there. You can't.
Yeah.
He got pushed off.
Yeah.
He's 100 yards off the track by himself.
I did see that. But, okay, I got a race sick rant. Hangtown first corner.
Yeah.
That was what mine was going to be.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
It's.
I know. All right, sorry, you're doing whatever, but, dude, can we fucking change it?
Yeah. It's always been
Seems like that every year.
I thought it was a little more of a turn this year, not as pinned. No, was it the same as always to you guys?
Dude, there's always fucking
big
crashes on that stupid fucking corner, and they're blocked in with fucking square bales that are stacked fucking 8 feet tall.
Yeah,
where do you want the guys to go?
Yeah, because I think there's a ditch there or a hole.
Well, one year wasn't there a fence
off the
behind
ditch.
Yeah. Right, over the hay bales. Right.
Yeah. Dude, it's the dumbest fucking thing ever.
One issue I think about that first turn is too, it's everybody's wide open and then it's ripped deep, and if one dude cracks the throttle, gets off it, slows down his momentum, and then everybody, it's just kind of a domino effect from there.
Yeah.
It's
because you have guys that are on the right side of the box. They're coming in straight, trying to turn in left, and you guys got and then you got guys coming straight up the inside in the middle, and then when they lift, they kind of turn right a little bit, and they stand up, and they just connect again like fucking dominoes. Change the fucking corner. Every year, there's massive pileups at Hangtown.
And nobody wants to let off.
Race that
no
red.
one.
I know they changed Redbud's first turn because of that. It was similar to that. They were like, hey, it's too fast.
Yeah.
It's too
It's
fast.
fucking suicide. Redbud the old way used to be fucking suicide.
Yeah,
if you weren't in the top fucking 5, forget it, dude. You're on the brink of death.
I gotta go watch. I want to watch that back then.
Dude, it was like
just
I laughed out loud.
Grenading himself in the background.
Of course, that's the worst feeling. But like he's literally just by himself.
Yeah.
Like you could see him, and he was like kind of far from his bike. Like it was.
Oh my gosh.
Rough day for those guys.
It was a section where Davies went down, like up around
coming down. Yeah, so you can see. It in the background right there, right.
Oh, dude, it was epic. I was sitting on the couch by myself, and I saw it, and I laughed. Yeah. And I'm like, I wonder if anyone else saw that.
Phil Nicoletti on the show, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. Phil, the Pulp app is out. It's $2.99 a month, so you get some exclusive features on that. Can we count on your subscription?
No.
Okay. All right.
Phil's buying it for the both of us.
All right. We got some people on hold. One guy wants to know if Chase has a mental coach and he needs one. So. Okay. Phil, Calgary. Calgary kicked off this weekend. You're doing one round later in the year. Preston Kilroy is really good at Calgary, and he dominated. I guess Renthal kept him honest in the first moto. And then Dylan wins both motos in 450s. Phil, what's your takeaway from opening round of Calgary?
I think Renthal kept Kilroy honest both motos, but they had an awesome first moto. It was great to see.
Didn't he pass Renthal last turn or something?
Oh, he did?
I think so.
No, Renthal. Well, there was a lot of lappers first moto, but Renthal passed Kilroy with maybe 4 to go, and then maybe 2 laps later, Kilroy got him back. But they had a really good battle. And then second moto, Kilroy kind of whole shot and then controlled it. But kind of curious. Way seemed fast, but from what I see with Way, it's just the crashes just seem quite often. Mm-hmm. You know, every time I watch, I think I see Way on the ground. You know, he had a really good first moto. His second moto, he went down, and it's kind of a bummer. But I think the 250 class will be a good fight, and then 450. Yeah, Dylan showed why he's a 4-time Canadian champ. Won 1-1. He stalked Pettis there for a long time.
Great job not running out of gas, by the way. Diggs, everybody. Congrats on that.
Yeah, congrats. You finally figured it out after 7 rounds. But poor guys. But Dylan was making a shit ton of mistakes the first moto, and it kind of sucks because when you're Jess, you know it's Dylan behind you hounding you, but you can't see the amount of times that he's fucking up, you know?
Yeah.
So I think if Jess could have seen that, it would have given him a little bit more hope with, 3 laps to go on kind of that he still had a chance. Mm-hmm. But he made one mistake that whole moto, and it was enough for Dylan to get by, which, is what it is. But now he's in a deficit, had a DNF.
Yep. Bike just wouldn't start. I was doing a podcast, so I didn't catch that second moto.
Did he run out of gas?
No.
No.
It just wouldn't start?
He passed in the second, went down, and I'm hearing something, I don't know. It's kind of just what I heard. I don't know if that's the case or what, but something happened, and bike wouldn't move.
Hot dog vendor, dude.
Yeah. It kind of sucks.
No, for sure. So, absolutely. And now, with these two, Koulis was okay, but those guys had him covered. They probably will. Maybe the sand stuff gets a little better for Koulis, but
I think Koulis did okay. Like second moto, Dylan was kind of by himself and just managed an 8-second gap, and then second moto, Koulis was 20 to 25 seconds back, kind of the whole moto. I think maybe went back to about 30, but when he got into third, he was already 18 seconds back, so it wasn't terrible. But Calgary did look better than it did last year, obviously, even with the rain stuff, but it looked fucking tricky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it did. Good to see McNabb, too, get podium, 450 class. That's cool.
Yeah, McNabb did it with a 5.3, which is a bit unexpected.
Mm-hmm.
So, great to see concrete starts are still a thing.
Oh, yeah, we're still running those. Fuck. All right, anything else for Phil? Anything else you got? Oh, no, sorry.
No, not really. I was just thinking about the coolest, like, you know, the one thing against him is he's just not seen those tracks, right?
Yeah, no.
And it's tough. It doesn't matter who you're racing. Like, guys like Dylan and Jess, like, they have those tracks so figured out.
Yep.
They're really fast.
Dude, you could bring a lot of really good Americans up there. And Phil knows this, and those guys fucking fly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
The only thing benefit I think Harry has is that, one, he's older. Two, he's done I don't know how many janky series throughout his career. You know, British Championship, Finland, Estonia, Belgium, Germany. You know what I mean? So like, he's been to. I'm not saying Canadian series is janky, but you know, series like that to where like I think he'll be able to he'll be able to adapt kind of quickly to that sort of stuff. So, but he did what he had to do. He went 3-2, got good points, didn't fuck up, and you know, again, it's a long series. A lot of fuck ups can happen.
Oh yeah, we know this, don't we, Philip?
Yeah, all too well.
All right, Phil Nicoletti. Phil, you got to find the fire, man. We got to find the fire. Blake, do you want to head out to North Carolina and start working with them and?
Maybe they need to put the number 1 on his bike. Remind him.
Yeah,
that'll fire him up.
Yeah.
No, I don't need it. It's fucking. I just need to grit my teeth in for about 3 weeks and kind of get over the hump a little bit. You know.
I talked to Phil's boss on the phone the other day. We're trying to schedule a podcast, and he made to throw in a few digs at Phil as well. So that's great to see. Yep.
Which boss?
The Husqvarna man. Heinz. We had 3 minutes of jokes about you before we got into our conversation. So.
Is Phil's number 1 plate, and when he goes in races in Canada, is it just going to be like a middle finger, like number 1?
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah.
Should put one right in the middle. It's not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea.
That'd be good. Number 1.
Yeah, everyone's going to see at Deschambault, man.
What round is that?
I don't know.
I think it's round 6. No, 7. Round 7.
When I was watching the Latvia MXGP race, to me, I was like, that looks like Deschambault in a way.
A little bit. Yeah. I think similar kind of dirt a bit, just not as fast. That track in Latvia is quick. I don't like that track.
Latvia's sick. I raced that one.
Oh, you did? You did that one? Yeah.
Deschambault is so much fun. That's my favorite track in Canada.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I agree.
That's why Phil's going. That's why Phil's going.
I agree. 2 podiums there for me.
Oh, yeah? Oh, nice.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
250 class.
Remember?
After today, I might not go, but...
remember when Simonson did MX2, too? That's such a random part of Simonson's career.
Yeah, man.
He was
out there.
MX2 guy for a while. Yeah.
How much did you make for MX2 stuff over there, Devin?
$0, Phil. $0. Didn't spend money, but I didn't make money.
Yeah.
So it was worth the experience. It was worth the experience.
Tell someone, hey man, you're gonna go to Latvia for $0 fucking and go.
Even JT would have went for 500 back in the day to a race.
Yeah. Well, at least but 500 back in the day was worth fucking 2,500 today. So at least it's something.
All right, Philip. Well, listen, it's late there. Appreciate you coming on. Always offering your insight here on the Pulp Show, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. Thanks, buddy.
Oh yeah, we'll see you, fellas. See you, Blake. See you, Devin.
See you.
Right,
bye.
Our buddy Phil, man, he's got to find the fight somewhere.
It'll come.
Pulling off.
It's a slow burn kind of fire, you know.
Yeah. We had a call for a complaint about the app marks, but he hung up. So I don't know if you hung up on him or you weren't happy about it.
You didn't want to hear about the app.
I think he was making stuff up because it's fantastic.
So Beta USA, I don't know, man. I gave mine was Chase. What's yours, Devin?
Mine was a mountain bike.
The mountain bike today? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Why am I getting, picked on for what I wore mountain biking with my friend Steve?
I don't know, man.
In the group. The privateer group, those guys, I
put a photo of Devin in the group chat, and he just got torn apart for his attire and his look and everything.
Dude, I came here with a backpack here for less than 24 hours.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, leave me alone, man.
Yeah, leave me alone. I'm just trying to mountain bike with my friend.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So
So
a little off, but
no, that works. I don't know. You don't know, man, about your friends.
Yeah, come on. Just trying to have a good time.
Okay.
My Automan's kind of silly, but with Loretta Lynn's coming up, I just remember last year, you like kids that are like 8 years old, 10 years old, 12 years old, they get on the podium and they're wearing these sunglasses because they're trying to act like they're Chase Sexton or or Ken Roczen,
sick, bro. Come on.
or Jet, And to me, I'm like, dude, you get up on the podium, you just won this race or, top 3. And something about the eyes, like I like seeing eye contact with people. You get to know their, what they're thinking and feeling and all that. And it's like these kids, they're 12 years old, they put these sunglasses on, like to go on the podium. And I'm like, I don't even know what this kid looks like. Like, I want to get to know you, dude.
Vipers and just, yeah. Okay, all right, that's it. That works. I like that. Beta USA, I don't know, man. I think Sexton's been I don't know, man, 6 or 7 times this year. So. All right, going to commercial break here. WLab.com. They do the merch for PulpMX. And, by the way, get some Ken Roczen merch available too, right, Blake?
That's right, KenRoczen.com.
There we go. WLab offers competitive pricing, no minimum order requirements, and a quick turnaround times. Stay tuned for our Yellow Magic shirt dropping soon. They're a printing company and a direct extension of WUSA. And I mentioned PulpMX for a free sample and discount, WLab.com. And Acherbys. PulpMX using the Acherbys plastic over there. They're world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics at AcherbysUSA.com. Whether you're simply needing a new fender, you want to personalize your bike, Acherbys is there for you. Love the Acherbys stuff. Always works great. All right, go to commercial break here. Shane Schaefer is going to call in a little bit. We've got to finish talking about Hangtown. I want to talk about Ken Roczen's incredible title. I want to talk about PulpMX and Devin Simonson and his Supercross year. And we'll take some more of your phone calls. We got the Race Tech Rant, X-Brand Gonga Tear-Offs, Motosport.com tweet at Tallon segment, and much more coming up here on the show. So thank you to Phil Nicoletti, Jeremy Coker, Levi Kitchen. And stick around. Be right back after this. More coming.
Why would you want to re-talk about the Pulp Show?
Motosport.com is back with another epic replica race bike giveaway. The ultimate quad-lock Honda race bike sweepstakes is here, and we've teamed up for 14 weeks of fresh prize packages from some of the biggest names in moto, including Quadlock, Fox Racing, FXR, O'Neill, and more. It all leads up to the grand prize, a brand new 2026 Honda CRF 450R. Enter to win each week at motosport.com/win or in person at the Quadlock Honda Pit during each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Stack your chances and you could be the one riding away on a brand new bike, courtesy of Quadlock Honda and motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well.
Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Sergeant Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson, original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
Motosport.com is back with another epic replica race bike giveaway. The ultimate quad-lock Honda race bike sweepstakes is here, and we've teamed up for 14 weeks of fresh prize packages from some of the biggest names in moto, including Quadlock, Fox Racing, FXR, O'Neill, and more. It all leads up to the grand prize, a brand new 2026 Honda CRF 450R. Enter to win each week at motosport.com/win or in person at the Quadlock Honda Pit during each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Stack your chances and you could be the one riding away on a brand new bike, courtesy of Quadlock Honda and motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available.
Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for LifeSwap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show, presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL WORKS. Thanks for listening. Appreciate it. Blake Savage, Devin Simonson here in studio. Shane Schaefer coming up here shortly. We got some phone calls as well coming your way. Lots to get into still with Hangtown. We got some segments coming up, of course. Yeah, lots to get into. So let's go with this. The 450 class for this weekend. Coonins. Where are we at? I think he can win.
I was gonna say, dude.
I don't think he will.
Yeah.
But I think he's on the box and he's battling hard.
Both Coonins.
Yes.
I think are gonna be pretty good.
Yeah.
But how cindy do they get? Do you think with both of them are also leading the MXGP championship? So
I mean, they got to be careful, right? They got to think of that. But I don't know.
I know. Well, I guess now Lucas obviously has a big points gap, but you still don't want to put that at risk either way.
No.
And I'm sure some of their bosses have been telling them that and reminding them for sure.
Yeah, I would think so. But I think, like, him and Prado aren't enemies or anything like that. But I think both of them are going to be like, I'm the number, I just came from, I'm the MXGP champion from a few years ago. Now I'm the, I think they're going to want to battle.
Yeah.
So if you're Ian, Roger, all of that, you're like, oh, my God, dude. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And, like, do you think Lucas is more like, hey, I'd love to beat Prado, or hey, I'd love to beat Jet?
Have to be Jet, right?
I mean, Jet, I think, but I don't know if he will. So I feel like Prado's his level.
I
feel like that's the level he's going to be at.
That's more the race. I think.
Yes. So then both guys are going to have this chip on their shoulder. Because, I mean, chances are the Coonins are coming next year. Yep. So that should be exciting. Hey, by the way, MTX Braking, use code PulpMX when you save. Lots of people using the code. If you have a question about your mountain bike brakes or road bike brakes, DM them at mtxbraking.com. Code PulpMX saves you those. Whether it's SRAM, whether it's Shimano, whether it's Magura, whatever it is. Power modulation silence for your mountain or road bike. Thank you to MTX Braking for coming on board. And thank you to Michelin as well. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. They also got great mountain bike tires, of course. Starcross 6s work really well. Check that out for a tire. They got 6 different compounds as well, and 6 different versions, I should say. And they are designed to win Michelin for cruiser bike tires, mountain bike tires, dirt bike tires, all of that. Cody wants to shout out a few people from Hangtown. What's up, Cody?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Yeah, I went with my family and some friends. We all camp at Hangtown for the weekend, and this year it was like super cool. I want to throw some props out to a couple privateer guys. Cody Winterstrom, 365, 450, and Kaiser Shroud. We're camping there on Friday night. They parked next to us, and they let my my son, nephew, and his buddies took them to their rigs, pulled out their bikes, just talked to them a whole bunch, and we're just super cool and great representatives of their sponsors. And then my son and his buddy were able to get pit passes. And Marchbanks totally hooked them up with jerseys, plastics, and goggles. Colt Nichols did the same. And Colt Nichols was really cool. He was selling some whips and some knack-knacks on press day. And it's kind of like when they do the hot lap in Supercross, like getting somebody to actually do something.
Right.
And that was super cool. Corey Carson totally hooked up my buddy, my son, and his buddy. And yeah, we went to the live show. We ended up leaving early just because it was pretty packed.
I know, and dude, the sound sucked. Yeah.
Yeah, but like Stu took a picture with them. Was super cool. So the whole weekend, everything was super cool. There was a ton of people there at Hangtown this year. We go every year, and there definitely was quite a bit more.
Yeah, it was packed. I mean, they said biggest Hangtown ever. We got into the review show, but it was packed. Yeah, for sure.
So
shout out to the live show people, by the way. It was cool to do that. James Stewart showed up just out of the blue, man. Stu was there. It was great.
I mean, could you have ever imagined that Stu would show up at one of your live shows?
No, not at all.
That's pretty cool.
It was great. Yeah, it's great to have him there. So.
Hey, one more, and then Parker Ross totally hooked up my son and his buddy.
Oh, cool.
Same thing with jerseys, goggles, and the Bar X team. Everyone was like super cool.
Awesome.
And, yeah, what a great Hangtown. So right on, and
cool.
See you guys
Thanks
next
for calling.
time.
Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Later.
Yeah, good to hear. Listen, hopefully the kid wasn't, was cool about it. I assume he was. Wiseco, Pulp26 code to save. It also works at Recluse as well. They're rooted in supporting grassroots. They've supported Loretta's and GNCC since the very first events. Honda HRC, PulpMX. Devin Simonson getting on the box with his Wiseco piston-equipped YZ250F. Twisted development as well. They got a forged piston to meet the needs of any type of rider. If it's jet skis, ATVs, dirt bikes, UTVs, Wiseco's got you covered. Pulp26 code to save with them. Bringing to our next guest of the night. Late edition of the show, but interesting discussion on our Fly Racing review show about tracks and preparation, and certainly this man knows a few things about it. Shane Schaefer. What's up, man? How are you?
Yeah, good. How are you guys doing?
We're good, man. Hey, we were going to get you on with Phil, but it was too late, and all he would do is complain at you anyways.
Yeah, my wife sent me some screenshots. My smoking hot wife back home, Brittany. She told me some of the things what Phil was saying, but just like some of the guys that try to critique the track, Phil's delirious, so he doesn't have much positive to say.
He was very angry with the first turn. He said it's a suicide mission.
Yeah, well, you can blame Alex Martin for that. He was the one in the tractor prepping it, so I don't think there's anybody at fault except Alex.
Alex was there at Hangtown?
You don't know this?
No. I never saw him.
Yeah, yeah, we flew Alex out, and he stayed with me in the motorhome.
Big Al.
Yeah, Big Al. Out of retirement, getting ready for Spring Creek. Yeah, he helped. He prepped the start, and he's the one responsible.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, listen, you can't make Phil happy. I mean, he was complaining about Poulter's High Point prep 2 years ago. He's freaking out on him. So, yeah, you really can't, But it was an interesting discussion we had on the review show, Shane. So Hangtown this year, a lot of guys were talking about how fast it was, how smooth it was, how it wasn't, ripped up and watered. And then Wygant, and I mentioned that, but also that makes passing harder for sure. Guys are wide open. These are great racers that are wide open. But also, I don't like the slot cross rut tracks that we see, and those are really tough to handle, and it slows the speeds down, but it maybe isn't the most exciting thing. But Shane, take us through the pros and cons of the prep and why you decide to do what you do and when, and what you think.
Well, what I can tell you is I agree with you that I don't enjoy the slot car racing, because you're locked into a rut from point A to point B, and it's hard to get out of it. It doesn't offer the open riding like I enjoy seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Each track that we go to is a different dynamic. And the one thing with Hangtown is it's unique because the Dirt Diggers, they only have one prestigious event a year. So we come in there, with Mike Power, the partner, and we build this, what we hope to be a magnificent track, but it's guys coming out of the woodwork and people that aren't always on the same page. They don't always know how much water to put in it. But I can tell you, I promise you, we couldn't rip it any deeper than we did.
Okay.
We have some of the best equipment, biggest equipment from Veer Camp, and like these dozers, they're 3 feet down, and everywhere on the track we would rip 3 feet deep, and then we would till it as good as we could, and then try to put as much water in it, time allowed. But it's difficult because with the heat at Sacramento, we operate machines all day from 6 a.m. till 7 p.m., and from that time we shift over to watering, because it's pointless to water all day because it basically just evaporates. So we water from 7 o'clock till 12, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., depending on the heat, and you can only get so much water in per day. And one of the things that we are challenged with is all the different people that pick up a water hose and think that they know the type of water they got to put down.
Yeah.
There's one corner right before the mechanics area. Every single year, I go on and I get on the radio and specifically tell people not to water this corner that I'm in the machine working, and I come back in there from the break before where I pushed all the mud off and try to make more lines, and they're back there watering it again. So it's just a challenge that we're faced with Hangtown and all the different people, the different dynamic, and the one event they have per year. But I got to give it up to the Dirt Diggers, a bunch of ambitious people that try to make it a great race. And sometimes we have challenges that not everybody knows about.
Yeah, no, that's true. I was talking to somebody about Paula, and they were saying that the guy for the start straight just doing a good job and happy to water, but it's like, bro, calm down, settle down,
Relax, there's 3 foot of water right there.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So, but the guy's not doing it to be like, oh, I'm going to fuck these riders over.
They don't know what they don't know.
Right, they're just watering.
Told, yeah,
they're just watering, so there's that.
Well, it was funny always hearing Alex come on the radio, and he's in the tractor, and we only have like 8 or 12 minutes to groom the start. And every pass he would make in the tractor, he would ask for the guys to water this certain part of the track or the start that he was on. And then there was nothing. It was crickets. And he would come back another pass, and he would get more aggressive with his, request to water, and then there was nothing. So it was fun hearing the chatter on the radio with him.
Yeah, listen, that's things that you're up against, right, for sure. But I'm with you. I think since John Ayres left and some of the MX Sports track crew, we've gotten better tracks. I think they were a big proponent of ripping, watering, and throwing rice hulls everywhere, and we were getting these slot car beat up tracks, and we have not been that for the most part,
Yeah,
so you're
correct. When we were told, years ago that we had to prep it a certain way because that's what worked.
Yep.
Well, now we find out that wasn't necessarily the best way to prep because it didn't work. And a little unique fact is the rice hulls, they were never a request of ours. They were brought into the facility, and we actually hauled 30 haul truck loads out of the pro pits on Tuesday or Wednesday in prepping for the event. That's as much rice hulls as it takes to build a supercross track. About 6,000 yards were left in the pro pits. And we just took off the facility because we didn't need them.
Yeah,
we'd like to haul in the sand, and that's what that white beach sand was because it's a better surface when trying to mix it in and make it loamy and takes in the water better than the rice does. So there's a lot of things that people don't know, but if they want to come out and watch or help or pick up a garden hose, we'll welcome them.
Even Davey, I interviewed Davey, and Davey's like, there can be a little dust in the second motos. We were so scared of dust for so long. But then the tracks were a shithole in practice, mud hole, and then they went on and just didn't make for great racing. So if there's some dust, there's some dust. You know? Yeah, I don't know.
And it's not a bad thing, but it's hard for us because the bikes are so fast. We're trying to slow them down, but we're also trying to cater to having a safe track.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many different scenarios of, you know, what we try to produce for the fans with the visible sight lines and, you know, where to put them in the air and how to cater to the VIP tents. Just so many different things that people don't think about.
Mm-hmm.
But the track was fast. It was fast in practice,
Mm-hmm.
but by the end of the day, it was brutal. And you know, I feel that we could have probably got a lot more water in, but I will say the water guys were tired. They were burnt out.
Right.
And, you know, being in Thunder Valley now, we had a massive rainstorm this week, actually today.
Mm-hmm.
And last year we didn't pick up a single garden hose, didn't put any water on the track, not a single time last year at Thunder Valley. So, you know, totally different scenario.
Yeah. No, listen, yeah, there it is. There, and myself too. I bitch about tracks, but there's a lot to go to it for sure. You're absolutely right, Shane. You know, like it ain't easy. When it comes to something like the Fly 150, why do we make it the Fly 75, or who does that, or who decides on that, or you know what I mean? Like, how does that come? How does that make sense?
I think the Fly 150 was a number that they thought. I don't know if it's a gear line or some sort of number they came up with, but.
Mm-hmm.
Myself being a ex-pro racer and Mike being, you know, knowledgeable about what bikes are capable of with perspective about when it gets rough, what the guys could do with, you know, safety in mind, we feel like the jump that we produce is something safe and the fans can enjoy and they can throw some whips off and, you know, catch a breath of fresh air.
Mm-hmm.
We feel like it's, you know, pretty good number. Is I think 110, 112 this year.
Oh, was it that long? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
listen,
a little bit less, but
I
they were
don't
jumping it.
I'm not saying in a critical way. I'm just saying, how does that decision get made, or who makes that decision? That's all. I don't care one way or another. Like, look, Devin and Blake have been there. 28 minutes in, second moto, rough track is rough as fuck, and you got to do a 150-foot jump. Like, that's not exactly ideal. That's not
I'm
awesome.
out.
Yeah,
not fun.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not saying it in a critical way. I was just asking for the process of who decides it, how does that work? That's all. Yeah.
But I think we just come from experience and the knowledge of knowing what these guys can and can't do safely.
Yeah.
You know, one of the coolest things was seeing Deegan and Marchbanks do that uphill quad in practice. Like, that was a safe obstacle, but, you know, obviously didn't do it all on the motos, but it's tough trying to get these guys to slow down. Oh, man, bikes are so fast, and those paddle tires move so much material. It's a different racetrack at the end of the day as it is that we start with.
Yeah, that's another thing when we talk about supercross tracks and the deterioration of that. These 450s, dude, they are brutal, like, on these tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you walk these things the other night, and you're like, no, man, I don't want any part of this.
Insane.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I don't think fans have any idea what these bikes are doing to the dirt.
No.
So,
on TV, it looks easy.
Yeah. Shane, for you, how does that work? Like, obviously, I think MX Sports guys use Randy Poulter. You do Lakewood, Millville, Hangtown. Is it just a track-by-track basis? Is this something where, you know, they just have a relationship with you, and so they trust you to do it? Or how does that kind of come together?
Yeah, pretty much. We started doing Millville back in, I think, 2010 when Alex moved out to California and moved in with me. That started our relationship and friendship, and then we started doing Millville at that time, and then, you know, we helped the Motocross of Nations at Thunder Valley in 2010. That started our relationship there, and then 3 years ago we started building Hangtown. We had a 3-year deal with the Dirt Diggers, and this was the 3rd year we did that. So, yeah, it's just, you know, I think word of mouth, and they kind of want something that, you know, maybe looking at Hangtown, we took it from one of the most or least desirable tracks 3 years ago to one of the most enjoyable tracks. So, and I think people just, you know, want to work with us because easy to work with and, you know, produce the results. But yeah, it's basically it's just each track is kind of on their own.
Is it more work doing a soupy track or an outdoor track prep for you and your crew? Outdoors?
There's no comparison. Outdoor.
Yeah.
Like being at Hangtown for 3 weeks fighting the weather.
Yeah.
And then
is it really 3 weeks, Shane? Really?
3 weeks. Yep.
Holy shit!
Jeez, I would never have guessed that.
No, me
I would have thought they got there the
way
Monday
that
before.
facility is.
Right.
When we got there 3 weeks ago, there's no resemblance to what it is right now, and the challenges we face.
I mean, it looked amazing. The appearance and everything. The track, like, even off to the to the fences, everything looked super manicured, and so I could see how it's time consuming.
I've said this before. No track has come further than Hangtown. From when I first started doing the circuit, my first year, I didn't want to tell you guys this, was 1996. And no track has come further than Hangtown. What year were you born?
2001.
Yeah, cool, man.
Yeah.
So no track has come further than Hangtown, especially in the last few years. Yeah.
This was the first year actually. When I was watching, I'm like, this looks like a lot of fun. Where Hangtown to me, normally I'm not like, I wish I was out there riding, but this year looked like a lot of fun.
I said this in the review show when I walked out there for qualifying, and not that I'm jumping everything because I suck, but I was like, dude, this looks fun. Like, even for me.
For sure.
Do you know what I mean? It was smooth. It was like rollers.
Yeah.
Everything was prepped nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm probably doubling up the fly 110 thing. I'm not tripling that.
You're doing the fly 50?
I'm doing the fly 45, yeah. But, no, Shane, it looked awesome. It looked really cool, like Blake said. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah. And, we just try to make it fun and safe and, enjoyable for everybody.
And Phil will never be happy, so it doesn't matter.
Well, Phil's retired how many times?
Yeah, 3 or 4. Yeah. Sounds like he's
Hey, we had the 250 race winner, and he said he had fun. Track was
sick.
sick.
Yeah, track was sick. Levi liked it, yeah.
Oh, cool. That's because you won.
Yeah. Always, It always works like that, right? Awesome. Shane, thanks for your time, man. Appreciate anything else for Shane Schaefer, you two guys?
I'm good.
Thank you, man. Thanks for clarifying that. Thanks for calling in. It was, keep up the good work, man. We'll see you this weekend at and then, so which other ones do you do? Millville? Is there any other ones I'm missing?
No, we can't handle it anymore. We're here at Thunder Valley and Millville, so
yeah,
this is it.
All right. Well, sounds good, man. Thanks, Shane. Thanks for the time.
Pleasure, guys.
All right.
Thanks. Have
See
a
you,
good
man.
See you later.
Shane Schaefer, everybody. Schaefer Tracks. 3 weeks. Damn.
I had no idea.
No, me neither.
That's a lot
Big
of time.
Al on the tractor.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Yeah.
It's like shit before Paulie even starts. They've been grinding away on Hangtown.
Right? Damn. All right. Time for the X brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do this.
It's the X brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Pulp Show 26, code to save with EKSbrand.com. The Lucid goggle, new colors, great foam, easy quick change lens, of course, and X brand goggles.com, EKSbrand.goggles.com. Pulp Show 26 to save with those guys. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. You guys familiar at all? No. Okay. All right.
C. Moser?
Yeah. 30 seconds on the clock.
Dude, I don't know who these questions were submitted by.
We nobody knows. All right, here we go.
Just prepare yourself because we got extras tonight and they're all over the place.
Nice.
So
great. It's fun. It'll be fun.
Sounds good.
Steve.
Yep.
From all reports, Sexton's issues may be more dad related than bike related. Is it common for teams to ban parents from the team pits?
I don't know what he says when it's dad related. Like I heard that Kier's been fine to work with, and he's been good to work with. So I wouldn't say that it's dad-related. Yes, I think teams have banned dads from pits before, but I don't think, Chase, on that level you're doing that. I don't think that's going to happen. So not on a level of Chase. But, yes, in the past, I think Rockstar Husky has done it. I think Motor Concepts has done it. So, yes, it has happened.
All right, next one, Blake. Moto has a lot of successful, influential people who are wheelchair-bound. Yourself, Pit Beer, and Mitch, for example. Is running a team easier for them due to the everyday struggles being normal for them? Big struggles in Moto aren't really big in the grand scheme of things.
I've thought about this, actually, which makes me admire Mitch Payton even more because I know the obstacles and things in life that I have to overcome on a day-to-day basis to just, be living at home. But Mitch is he's running a race team.
Mm-hmm.
He's traveling to races. I know, traveling and getting on and off an airplane is a lot harder than it used to be. Being outside in the heat all day is a lot harder than it used to be. Your nervous system doesn't accept the heat as well as it used to. You'd be amazed how tired you get sitting all day, where walking kind of really helps your energy and your recovery and everything. So yeah, this is something I have a lot of admiration for Mitch Payton and what he's able to overcome being in a wheelchair and still build a race team and manage a team the way he does. It's amazing.
Yeah, I've had some conversations with him because riders have seeked him out, right? Like people who need help. And I'm like, what do you tell these guys? And yeah, he tells them, look, you can do anything you want.
Mm-hmm.
You can do anything you want. Like, don't let this define you. Don't let this stop you. Like, yeah, it's not easy, but you can do it.
Just the right people with the right mindset, they can do some amazing things.
Yep. Are you walking a little bit better now at all? Do you do therapy at all for that? Like, with the canes and all that? Like, are you trying to do that or no?
I'm able to stand, and if I'm in a pool, then I can kind of advance my feet a little bit, but mostly like my body will accept standing in a pool of like 3 feet of water. Yeah. But there's a lot of stuff in the medical field that is popping up left and right now, and things are really taking.
Elon's got something cooking, right?
There's several. There's so many things going on right now. So, and I'm a little bit of a skeptical person. Like, show me before I can believe it, right? But for me, I have actually some high hopes, or just some hope that within the next 10 years there could be something.
Wow.
So
imagine. That'd be so amazing.
Yeah.
All
right, Devin, what's your best Phil story from club, and has he changed since he's got a Sheila?
Dude, my best Phil story from club.
Can you even tell it?
I don't have many.
What's wrong?
Phil's always been pretty good to me, honestly. No real bad run-ins or anything.
Yeah, Phil will motherfuck a lot of guys at club.
Yeah, I honestly don't think he's motherfucked me.
No.
Obviously gives me the friendly bird every day, but yeah.
All right, this one is for Devin and Blake.
Okay, cool. So we're just doing that now?
I told you just.
We're taking over.
Just buckle up.
Yeah.
Just buckle up.
Devin and Blake, what's your thoughts on Steve getting quote-unquote banged up and not going to his regional qualifier, then posting photos of himself adventure riding and mountain bike riding the next day?
Okay, not true on the mountain biking ride.
Well,
the next day.
I went on a mountain bike ride with Steve today.
First time since my crash.
I will say it was quite a bit slower than 2 years ago when I came, so I do believe there's lingering issues.
There is. I had my wrist off my arm off a few times.
Yes. You're lucky, dude.
Yeah, dude.
He's hurt.
Look, the last time I went mountain biking with him here, it was like prime hurlings in the sand.
Stop it.
Dude.
Stop it.
I couldn't keep up.
What's the VO2, dude?
Yeah. What was it? The VO2.
45?
43.
I don't know if it's like home track
44-1.
advantage, but dude, he had the lines dialed.
It's home track advantage. Yeah, for sure. No, listen, my wrist is I don't think I told people this, but sprained wrist and rotator cuff from Phil's crash. Then I went to an intense ride day at Vail Lake down in SoCal, and I ate shit again following Parabinos, and I did my wrist in worse. Hit it again, went numb, couldn't feel it, couldn't even pick up my bike. Yeah. So now the wrist is worse than the shoulder. The one thing I couldn't do all day, I was just telling myself, don't crash. And it landed right on my wrist. So, yeah.
And sometimes a mountain bike crash is way more brutal than a dirt bike crash, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine was not good. So I
well, like the stuff we rode today, like I don't want to fall in that, dude. It's so rocky.
It was my wrist. This was my first ride since last Thursday when I crashed, and that was the first ride since I'd crashed with Phil. So I've really ridden mountain bikes like twice in 3 weeks, and it's still jacked up. So
and you've crashed 2 out of 3 times.
Yeah. Fuck that question.
Hey man, you beaten off?
Okay.
Blake, what's Kenny doing next year?
Whatever Kenny wants to do, I guess. I don't even know if he knows that yet. I wish I had an answer for you, but I can't say I'm privy to this information, but honestly, I think he's just back home chilling right now, not even sure what he wants to do yet.
I was surprised when we had him on Monday after he won. He didn't shoot down retirement. Like, I expected him to. I expected him to be like, yeah, no, I'm keep going, like, defend this thing and all. And he was like, I don't know. I told Courtney if I ever won, I was going to hang it up. And I was like, whoa, like it was a real thing.
I mean, that's when everything was so fresh, though. So, give him a couple board days and some days to not train. I mean, I think it only took him a week for him, and he's posting like, "Oh, I got my running shoes back on," and he's already back in the gym. Like, I have a feeling that we're going to see him back out there.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Okay, this question's for everybody.
Okay.
Yeah. Thoughts on the Coonan brothers and where they'll finish? Didn't we go over this?
We did.
Yeah.
We did this.
Well, Sasha also at elevation, like he's a light. He's gonna rip.
He's gonna get both hole shots.
Yeah, he's gonna rip.
Yeah, I think
like,
Lucas is on
so small.
Lucas is on the podium, and Sasha does well one moto and crashes another moto.
Yeah,
that's my prediction.
Lucas 3rd overall. Sasha maybe win one moto, maybe DNF another.
Okay.
Yeah.
Devin, yeah.
But both hole shots.
Okay.
Yeah. 100%.
All right, this one was also for everybody. Racing at Thunder Valley is usually really good. Has this got to do with track prep or the fact that the bikes have less power?
Yeah, the 250 class guys are usually pretty good because they're down on power, so everyone's wide open.
But also the track's like pretty good too.
Yeah.
Mix of both.
Yeah.
I've had people ask me many times, what's the best national? I'm like, look, everyone loves Red Bud because of the holiday, and it is epic.
Yeah.
I think Millville's the best track, but you can't see everything. I always tell people Thunder Valley's underrated, man.
Yeah.
Thunder Valley's sneaky good. You stand on pit lane, you can see the whole thing in front of you. Denver's cool. You know, it's close to the city.
Yeah, for a rider and a spectator, it's like all around.
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
All right, Devin. Steve, I'll give you veto powers. If you don't like any of these, just say veto. Devin, name all your teammates' weaknesses and strengths.
No, veto. We don't got time for that.
Thank you. Steve.
Just Yoder mental game for the Yoder. Weak.
You think?
No, I'm just bugging because I hope he listens.
Oh.
Because I hope he listens.
All right.
Just
I'll tell him to listen to this.
Yeah, weak mentally.
Nah.
Yeah, we talked about you.
Yoder's Instagram is something else, man.
Dude,
Yeah.
Yoder's
Yeah.
Now I live at club now, so we've been hanging out some extra time.
Yeah.
And, yeah, that's my guy.
He's a unique guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's a character. He's
Yeah,
funny,
he is.
dude.
Yep.
Hunter's cool.
Yeah.
Steve, which pro gives the least amount of effort to the fans?
Oh, I have no idea. How would I know that? I don't know.
Because you're in the pits.
Yeah, but you see them all signing, and I don't know. Like, I feel like even Eli.
Yeah.
Yeah, even Eli will do some stuff. I mean, maybe he does the least, but because you don't see him.
Does he look the least excited?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
All right, Blake, who's a pro, amateur, or privateer you would like to work with?
Pro, an amateur,
or privateer.
Or privateer.
Literally anybody.
Amateur, I don't really know any amateur.
Dark side.
Yeah.
Dark.
Yeah.
Congrats, Dark.
Pro, amateur. Let me look through this list right here.
Griff's got to be ready for like a P-dub soon, right?
Who?
Griffin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Griff. I mean, I don't know. We're not pushing him to get on two wheels anytime soon.
I'm still working on my theory that
you know
Griff was a spy this year.
I have worked for some really good guys in the past before, and you know, I've always just naturally let people come to me if they want, you know, to work with me. But there's one guy that I've reached out to, and that is Seth Hamaker, and this was when he was in his dark days, because I saw something in Seth that I'm like, I know with just putting some of these pieces together, this guy could be a champion. So I'm still going to go with Seth, but he's got a pretty good, dang good thing going on right now, so I wouldn't switch up what he's doing.
Yep.
Steve, top 5 easiest events to sneak out of and hit up a concert.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. I'm not answering that. That's bullshit.
Veto. For everybody, top 3 overall for both classes for the championship.
Wow.
Top 3 overall?
Jet, Hunter.
Prado.
He's way back now in points.
Yeah, but he'll I think he'll be.
You think he'll catch back up to Deegs?
Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah. Who knows? Injuries.
I don't know for the 250 class, honestly. I mean, with how wild it's been the first couple of rounds.
All right.
I think Levi and Seth.
Levi and Seth are solid, but like I said, I'm waiting for the Honda guys. They,
Yeah.
you know, obviously.
Yeah. Still a lot of racing left.
Joe will get better.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, for everybody, with RJ going to Ducati and AP going to Triumph, who finishes better next year in both series?
I don't know, man. Let's wrap this up.
Well, we got more.
No, let's.
RJ in outdoors and AP indoors.
All right.
Okay, we got 2 more for everybody.
Oh, no.
Rapid fire. Blake, what's a common mistake you see trainers making?
Thinking that when they're in the gym that... Are we talking in the gym or like on the track? Let's just go with in the gym. Like
go gym.
That you need to mimic your training based off of what you do on the bike, which is not true. They think like you got to be in a motocross sort of position that this mimics this on the bike, which they need to learn more about biomechanics of the body and how the body works and more about the body, and that, you don't have to train in any ways that mimic what you do on a dirt bike.
Okay.
All right. Devin, what's some extras you'd like on your Pulp sticker deal?
Oh, stop it. He's got a lot of it. Well, he wants to get paid, first of all. Probably number one.
More money.
Wow.
Any money?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
All right, Steve, would you rather wash bays or dark side failing to qualify for Loretta's?
Don't do that to me. I mean, wash bays. But, I mean, that's shit on me. Like, good job, Dark. I already said that. But if I have to choose, like, I don't give a fuck about Dark's Loretta's results. I want to
care about wash bays?
I want to keep my fucking feet clean at the Nationals. Yes, I want to keep my fucking socks from getting muddy and wet. So, it's been 30 fucking years of going through the pits.
Yeah, I back you on that.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, you're in a chair.
I know.
How bad is it to wheel through that shit?
Yeah, freaking try to be in my situation.
Davey says
Nobody
the
thinks of
teams
that.
don't have enough time. They've told him we can't do that. We don't have enough time to go to the wash base.
Exactly.
That's what he told me that the teams say.
They don't have enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they got to drive there.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. But.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right, one more for everybody.
Oh, stop it.
That's what this is what happens. Devin, if you could ghost ride your bike into someone, who would it be?
Wow.
No pressure.
I don't know, man.
Okay. All right.
Steve? No.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow. Sticker deal would not happen, man. We're off on a sticker deal if you do that.
See, we wouldn't have got that answer if we quit. Blake, what's one positive trait you'd take from Jet, Hunter, and Hayden and teach to others?
Jet, Hunter, and Hayden. Oh, that's so different.
We're gonna ask
between.
He works with Kenny. He doesn't work with. Okay, cool, man.
Well, I'll just go with Jet and Hunter. I guess because Hayden's so different than the other guys. I guess you could say that 2 drastically different ways can work. How Hayden does it is so different than how the Lawrences are doing it, and they can both work. Me personally, I side more the Lawrences because I'm a fan of how they handle their business and how they handle themselves in interviews and the vocabulary and things that they use, and I just think that they are respectable competitors. But in the end, they're both just being themselves and showing who they really are. So, yeah, I guess if I had to say one thing is just be who you want to be. And aside from that, I just think like that I have a lot of respect for the Lawrences because of how, I don't know, just how they handle themselves, even how good they do. With Hunter being, losing in Salt Lake, and that was a pretty devastating day for him, and how well he handled himself. Like, I think that's very respectable. So, yeah.
All right.
Solid. Steve, when's your first adventure ride vlog coming out?
We're not doing that. But I have been enjoying the Tenere. It's been fun. Yeah. So, good job on the Tenere. All right, X-Brand goggles, tear-offs. That's the X-Brand goggles, tear-offs. All right, Twisted Tea's back on board for the outdoors, and we got a Twisted story coming up here. Brought to you by Twisted Tea. Twisted story about PNH, Pro National Heather. Chris, you won't tell me what the story is, but you did say that you told your wife, get away from me.
Yeah, it was a rough weekend for the PNH, I feel like.
What happened?
Well, first off, Aiden rode good. I was proud of him.
Yeah.
So I thought it was a great weekend. So it could have been a nice weekend to chill. But second moto, really packed Hangtowns. You know, a lot of people there, so that was cool.
Yep.
But we had to go up kind of up on top of the hill behind the start to watch. You know, get the most out of the viewing area. And so we're sitting there. You know, gate drop, second moto. Of course, several pile-ups, right? So I'm sitting next to Heather, and mind you, when I'm telling the story, everyone think about all of the people that are surrounding us because it's a lot of people around.
Yeah, people everywhere, yeah.
Right. So pile-up happens. Aiden, well, first off, the pile-up happens. Heather's like, did he go down? And that was the first part of the calm before the storm hit, right? And I go, no, that wasn't him. I don't think he went. I don't think he fell. She's like, well, I can't see the fucking gear, man. It's the fucking gear. Like, I can't make it out. His name needs to be broader on the back. So then it started ramping up from there. So now all of a sudden it's Thor's fault that she can't see her kid. And so as the pileup is everyone's starting to get up. Is he down? Is it him? Is it him? Like several times. And I go, no, babe, it's not him. I think he made it through.
I mean, there were 15 dudes down, but yeah, There's 15 dudes down, but I said, no, it's not him, because I kind of eyed him out when he went through. And I couldn't make it out where he was up front because, mind you, she's yelling at me, is that him? Is that him? I go, no, babe, it's not him. And then there was a guy on the very outside, which we now know was Thrasher, but Thrasher was Aiden to Heather, okay? So Thrasher is like kind of trying to get up, and then he kind of fell down, but he was like, and they're looking over him. She's like, oh my God, that's him. That's him. He's down, Chris. He's down. And I'm like, no, babe, that's not him. I don't think that's him, you know? Babe, that's him. I go, babe, it's not him. And this was going on for a good 20 seconds. It is Thor gear, but it's probably blue, but yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
So then as Thrasher, a.k.a. Aiden, is getting on his feet, he's slowly limping, and then the floodgates open, dude. Oh my God, he's hurt, Chris, he's hurt. Oh my God. And I'm like, holy fuck. I go, calm down. That's not him. Oh my God, what are you? And I saw her body leave her body and run through the fence and trying to go down there because I could tell that's what she wanted to do. But there was 3 fences for her to hurdle, and P&H doesn't have those skills, right?
Right, yeah.
So as Thrasher, a.k.a. Aiden, is moving towards the hay bales, oh my God, and her voice was like, this is horrible to say, but her voice was like either Aiden's unconscious or Aiden is paralyzed right there.
Right.
Because that was the fear that was coming out of the voice.
Is this the same voice as when
No.
Is this the same voice as
Oreo.
when Oreo? Yeah, same voice?
Oreo!
Yeah. When she thought the dog was gone.
He's hurt! And I'm like, okay. And then I got pissed, dude. I was like, get the fuck away from me. I go, that's not him.
But like, okay, Chris, be serious there. The whole time, 100%, you knew it wasn't Aiden? Like, without a doubt?
So that's what I said. It's not him. And then I followed it up with, I don't think that's him. So those are the 2 things that I said several times.
Okay.
So that was like a 98 percentile, right?
You were very sure.
So,
yeah.
I mean, I know my kid. I know how he rides. I know his body. Like, I'm not giving you 100%. Yeah, it's like when you go to a doctor, they're like, hey, man, we can't guarantee you this is going to work, but we think it's going to work, right?
Yeah.
Like, you walk out fairly confident. Well, Heather wasn't confident. I was wrong. Aiden was unconscious while he's walking, limping, whatever she thought. And finally, I just told her, like, you got to get the fuck away from me. And then this is exactly how it went. After I said, she's freaking out, and I go, this is exactly how it went. Oh my God, he's hurt, Chris. He's hurt. That's not him. And then it went silent for about 2 seconds, and then she goes, oh, there he is. And it was that fucking quiet, that subtle, and I almost lost it, dude. And I'm like, I got to hold myself together. There's people around. I'm not going to start anything because, I mean, she's ramping me up.
It's going to make Vital MX.
My 2%.
On Vital MX, it's going to be like, hey, man, I saw Chris hit his wife.
Yeah, exactly.
Cooksy.
And then it was simply that Aiden was in 8th or 9th or whatever, and she's like, and then it was like this. Oh, there he is.
Dude,
I was losing my mind.
Dude, you're at round 2. You got 9 more to go of this.
Yeah.
Just getting started.
Oh my God, dude. It was rough, man, and we didn't really talk the rest of the moto. I just kind of stayed away a little bit. I was just...
Welcome to the twisted
rough,
moment
man.
of the moto of the day. Twisted T.
Good.
Yeah. Heather's getting twisted.
PMH.
Is this a weekly call-in
There
now?
was some more.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple more, but like in qualifying, Aiden was P1 in his P qualifier, right? But there was and I think Aiden was like a 155, and then a time came in with like a minute and a half left, and we're on the hill.
It's 143 or something. Yes.
Yeah, the time came in at 143. Who the fuck is that? How does he get that? And like she just was lit up, dude. Like there's no way. And she was just so mad, dude. And I'm like, listen, that's a false reading. Relax. Right. Don't hurt AMA. They'll be okay.
They'll
like,
fix
okay.
it. Yeah.
Are you sure? Yes, babe. I'm sure it's going to be fine.
Yeah, no way that guy just went P1 by 13 seconds.
Oh, we could maybe make a weekly segment of this. Twisted T.
Oh, man. A lot of people want some Meta glasses on her or something to follow her around, but she won't do it, dude.
Yeah. Listen. I thought the cleavage was a little much. That was just me.
Well, we asked the team, and all the guys seemed to think it was okay.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, Heath and everybody thought it was great. Okay, yeah.
They're like, man, is this too much, guys? They're like, no, man, it's great. I'm like, okay, perfect. Awesome.
Oh pie. Okay. Well, listen, we look forward to more of these updates. Yeah.
Well, we're going to be in her neck of the woods this weekend. She's from Colorado. She's probably going to be ramped up, dude.
Yeah.
Revved up.
And she's not drinking, right?
No, bro. If she was drinking, it would be something else. Man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so this is even more intense if she's having a few.
I mean, Steve, you and I know how aggressive and how blunt how she speaks, right?
You do know. We do know.
You do know. And when she drinks, it gets a little bit harsher.
Oh, boy. So. Buckle up, Phoenix Honda. Yeah. All right. Thanks for the call, buddy. Yeah, that's good luck with this. You got 9 more. Good luck.
Yep. And you guys got some good lineup tonight. That's good.
Yeah, not bad, right? Yeah. We got the star.
Got my guy Blake in there. How's Blake doing?
I'm doing good. Good to hear from you, Chris.
Good to hear from you, brother.
We got the star of the 250 Supercross series here.
Who's in there, Simonson?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how's my kid look at club when he rides, Simonson? I'm not there.
Dude, I've only seen him a couple times. I can't lie. But yeah, I mean, yeah,
really?
Good. Yeah, I think he's been there like 2 or 3 days since that I've been there.
How are we feeling? Are you feeling good? You ready?
Yeah, man, feel good. Probably the best I've ever been outdoors. So, looking forward to racing here in a couple
450
weeks.
Is the bike setup good? How's the 450?
Yeah, it's getting there. Making some changes, but yeah, for the most part, I found a pretty good base setting and just trying to tweak it from there, you know.
I always remember Simonson last year just wasn't even racing outdoors, and me and Aiden came out, and that's where I really gained a lot of respect for him because, I mean, his bike was completely a shithole, dude. Like, it was a shit bomb, and he was just, and he was sending it, and he was grinding it out. I thought it was awesome.
Got to do what you can, you know. Just doing what I was able to.
Hey, Chris, I'll always remember this story. Maybe you remember, too. I think it was 2013, and we're in Victoria Island racing. It was my first ever Canadian national.
Okay, yeah. In Nanaimo?
Yeah. Chris was there, too, and, like, I was on GDR Honda, one of their first years, and then Chris was on the MX 101, I think it was, or some Yamaha thing. He was doing a couple races, and, dude, I crashed so many times. I would pass Chris, I'd be on the ground. I'd pass him again. Dude, I passed Chris probably 4 times because I crashed 4 times in one moto.
Nanaimo's such a nice forgiving ground,
too. Oh, it's so good.
Right.
Yeah. It's great.
The rocks and the shell and everything
favorite.
Else.
It's so good.
I used to, hey, dude, I rode there a lot.
I see Blake go by me. I'm like, I'm just going to keep this pace. Blake's down. I'm going to keep this pace. He keeps going by. I'm like, damn it, dude. This guy's making me look bad over here.
Yeah, that Dude, I used to live in Victoria, so I would ride Nanaimo a lot. Like some practice days. Oh, yeah, catch the fever.
Dang, you got some throttle control on that track.
That place sucked.
Yeah.
I love Nanaimo, dude. Nanaimo reminded me of being back home. I loved it.
That's a bit of Des.
I had some good results.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, listen, buddy, keep it twisted there at P&H. So.
Yes, sir. All right, guys, have a good show.
Okay. Thanks, man.
See you, Chris.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Later, boys. Bye.
Thank you.
That was a good one.
We could make this a weekly segment.
I know.
She's texting in our group text, just red, angry faces, dude. Not stoked that Chris told that story. I don't think it's him,
that
man.
probably happens like with more people than
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a common.
Yeah, so common.
Common mom reaction right there.
Yeah.
For sure.
No, absolutely.
Can't do that, dude.
Can't really see. You think it's him. You're like, yeah.
But also, like, I feel like I am, smart about the sport. I can watch guys and be like, oh, that's him.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know. I can't even see the number of the gear, but I can see this riding style or whatever. The bike.
Stature of the person.
Yes. I'm just, you're like, oh, that's that guy.
Yeah.
That's Levi. Or that's, I can't tell which Pro Circuit guy that is, but there's Levi, but that's how tall he is. And there's Seth. So it must be Romano.
You're not going to mix up Levi and Seth.
Right. Do you know what I mean? But anybody, you can tell on a team, you're just like,
sure.
Like I could tell him versus Hunter, Yoder. You know what I mean? Like things like that, where you're like, I can't see the number. I can't see the name, but look at his body type / whatever. So, all right. Thanks for that call, Chris Kiefer, Twisted Tea. PulpMX 20 code to save at ETHIKA, ETHIKA.com. Quality products, premium brand experience. Love the ETHIKA stuff. Sweats, hoodies, all of that. Thanks to the folks at ETHIKA. Use that code to save. Thank you to those guys. We got Kyle's on 4. Kyle, what's your theory you have here? Tell us your theory here.
The brown gear.
That Jet wore at Paula?
Yes.
Okay.
Was to mock the Deegan gear.
Which Deegan gear? The
Deegan
brown
had his own
poop
signature
gear.
like
Poopy.
Fox gear, I think.
Yeah, it was a little brown?
The poopy.
Yeah, it was brown.
It was brown and gold.
Okay. These things are planned months ahead of time. These sets are gear. That brown gear was planned before January.
And I don't think Alpine Stars is going to be mocking Fox.
Yeah. But also, having said that, it didn't look good. Holy shit, it was a miss on A-Star's fault.
No, for sure. He redeemed himself this last week.
Yeah. No, I've given them lit kit so many weeks, so I don't feel bad about saying, hey, Paula, you guys missed it.
Not good.
I was just wondering what I had questions, as many questions as you.
Yeah. It didn't
Why?
look good. Yeah, I don't know.
Was it brown poopy gear?
I don't know, man. Did you get the Pulp app,
Was it
Kyle?
to make fun of?
No, it wasn't.
Remember
it
Deegan's?
Wasn't. Yeah, no, I remember.
Gear.
It wasn't, though, man. It wasn't.
Remember?
No, I don't remember,
Deegan's
Kyle.
signature?
No, I don't remember. All right, see you later. Fuck.
Kyle never mind.
I said I remembered 14 times.
Yeah. Maybe Kyle. Yeah. Never mind.
Kyle sounded like he was having a good time.
Yeah.
He was having a good time.
He's putting a few back. He put a few back. That's what I was gonna say. But
do you remember? Yeah. Joe, do you remember? Yeah. Do you remember?
Do you remember?
Yeah, man. I fucking got it. I got it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
The poopy gear.
Yeah. Hey, we talked about FCP racing with Jeremy Coker and Linville using the Pivot now. They got a whole Triumph Pivot Performance Kit. Pulp-FCP26. They got race cups as well. Engine hangers. Check them out, fcpracing.com. A lot of guys in the pits using this product and using it even stealthily a little bit. So they offer works level chassis parts. Pulp-FCP26. Code to save with them. All right, Race Tech Rant of the Night. Racetech.com. Tell me you listen to Pulp to save, suspension work, motor work. What do you got? What's your Race Tech rant?
Well, mine was the first turn.
Oh,
but
okay. Yeah, it really was. Yep. First turn at Hangtown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've already went through that, though, so.
What do you got, Blake?
My rant is handicap parking spots.
Oh, shit. People taking them or?
Dude, it's a big problem. And, of course,
Okay, can I just say, I have never taken a handicap parking spot in my life.
Good on you. You don't seem like the kind of guy that would.
I've looked at it and been like, fuck.
It's tempting.
Right.
But I've never done it.
Yeah. Right. It's like a VIP parking spot. Yeah.
Like, I think I might have left Pookie in the car while I ran in to grab something, but she was there in case. I don't know. That seems like, but I've never parked and yeah.
Oh yeah,
Never.
fuck, it'll be good for a few hours. Yeah.
Well,
never.
Yeah.
Well, there's two ways to it. You have the people that do that don't even have the pass, that just kind of, hey, I'll just real quick and do this and that. And in my situation, like I've got a big truck, so I have to have that space on the side of my truck to get the boom or like the crane to swing it out and around. So I need that space.
Yeah. So you need
It's not that I could wheel myself across the fucking parking lot. That's not the problem. I need the spot. I need the space right next to me. So you have the people that don't have the pass that take advantage of it, but then you have people that have passes, whether they're temporary or permanent or whatever, that I think just shouldn't have them. They don't have a good enough excuse to have that, where I'm like, and especially when I'm going to the gym and I see like, dude, you're going to the gym to get some physical activity and you're taking advantage of a handicapped parking spot.
Yeah.
And I show up and they're all taken up and you guys can easily walk your ass into the gym and I can't. I actually need this.
Do you
space.
think these people actually have something wrong physically, or are they driving somebody's car who has a placard? Like, how hard is it to get a placard?
It's all of it.
Oh, okay.
It's people taking advantage of it. And honestly, I love it when I cross somebody that I know has taken advantage of it, because it's like the perfect opportunity for me to grill this person and make them feel like a real piece of shit.
Yeah.
Because
you're a handicapped park narc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's no losing for me.
Instagram account.
I know. I was having this discussion the other day. I wear my Meta glasses and I'll get in these just like cart narcs.
Yeah, cart narc. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
But it'll just be for handicapped parking spots. And but whenever I do come across somebody that, they're walking out to their car and I may be going into the gym or something, like I'll ask him, like, do you really need this? Like, I saw you just walking out of the gym or out of the grocery
you've seen
store.
people walking perfectly normal with a handicap sticker?
Like maybe they're a little overweight or something, or maybe they had like a minor knee surgery, but their pass is, gave them a year of handicap parking spots, but they only needed it for 2 weeks, but now they're taking advantage of the whole freaking year.
Dude.
Something like that.
These are the service dog people too.
Oh, really?
Like, hey, man, I need my dog with me. Yeah, it's an 80-pound St. Bernard. Sorry, not sorry. It's drooling on you. I need this. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
But I do find a little bit of joy, like, kind of giving those people a hard time. And
do they go back at you sometimes, or what do they say?
They can try, but they're never going to win against me. Like, what are they ever going to say? You don't need it,
Yeah, yeah. I like this.
So yeah.
Blake roaming St. George. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I'm like, this is I'm never going to lose this.
Yeah.
This argument right here.
Right.
So, yeah. And like, there has been people that have come back at me, and but I don't know. My favorite line that I've ever said is, "If I could use my legs, I would kick your ass right now."
I didn't realize it was this prevalent. Like, that many people do that.
Yeah. Well, when you're using it on a day-to-day basis, you really start to notice it.
We got one from Hot Dog Racing. As a fellow paraplegic, thank you, Blake. I'm so goddamn sick of this. That and accessible bathroom stalls where chairs don't fit in the regular stalls.
That's right, brother.
Yeah.
We know the everyday struggle like that.
Yeah. Damn.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So all your listeners, just think about that next time you want to go do that.
Here's what I have done, and I get a little mad. So sometimes at airports, at the gates, if all the chairs are full, I'll sit down in the handicapped chairs that are there. But also, if anyone comes up that's handicapped, I'm moving.
That's fine.
But I've had people be like, "Sir, those are handicapped chairs." And I've been like, yeah, if they come, I'll move. Like, I will absolutely move for anyone who comes up here. But there's 5 chairs that are empty. There's nowhere to sit there.
Right.
Do we have a problem with that? Is that cool?
No, I think that's cool. But if if someone comes up to you and whatever, most of the time, that's just going to be like an older lady or something,
I don't know.
that needs it.
Wow. Race Tech Round. That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't have one so much. I was trying to think of one if I've been yelling and screaming about something. I don't know off the top of my head, but I do have an email. We have a guy on the line, too, for Race Tech Rant, racetech.com. This is from Joe. You may have already talked about this on another show, but the broadcast needs to stop with the 2 boxes. It's terrible. Is there any other racing that does this? Thanks for reading my rant. Hope the show goes great for all tonight. 2 boxes on the TV screen. There are other sports that do that. NASCAR does that. Other sports do 2
I don't
boxes.
know, man. Just watch the race.
Marks, start with the 2 boxes.
Okay, sorry.
I know you're a fan.
Yes, I apologize.
Does it bug you? What?
I feel like they're better outdoors than Supercross because outdoors there's not always something going on in that 2 minutes. So you can have the 2 box and you can kind of see, hey, Hunter and Jet are 2 seconds apart up front, and then you could have a battle going on for 7th or whatever. But
it's so weird because I listen to your show and I hear so many complaints about it, but I've never actually had one complaint about a broadcast ever. I just watched the freaking race.
I'm with
just watch the race.
Like,
that's all you got to do.
Yeah, shut up and watch the freaking race, dude.
It ain't perfect for sure, but whatever. Yeah, man. Whatever I don't like, someone will like.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
I'll take whatever you're giving me.
It's fine. Like I don't, or like
you might not agree with like the commentator or whatever, but it doesn't ruin the show for me.
I'm just watching racing, man. Like I think, I all these fucking broadcast people. I don't like Lee. I don't like Ricky. And 2 boxes and drone work. Fuck, man. I just watched the race.
Yep. Yeah.
Like I'm with you guys. Like. Cool, man. It's not great. It's not perfect. I mean, I should say it's not perfect, but whatever.
And it really is such a hard job, and they're just not going to get it perfect every time.
Yeah,
for everybody.
Not at all. So. No, I'm with you. It's weird the broadcast complaints. Marks was a Race Day Live big complainer, but I think he's settled down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I've settled down. It's like whatever, but yeah, it's. I was always just a proponent of we want to with Race Day Live. We want to see bikes on the track, and when there's bikes on the track and they're showing other stuff, that's what really irked me.
Yeah,
right.
There is a good part of Race Day Live that I guess would be nice if you showed some stuff on the track. But
all right, we got Wesley. He's got a race tech rant as well. Tell him you listen to this show or any other show that we do on the Blair Matthes Project to Save with the folks at Race Tech. What's going on, Wesley?
Hey, boss. So I'm just curious with the different media outlets posting like the Photoshop bites of Chase Sexton with training wheels and all this different stuff. And then you have another media outlet like posted up by the podium to catch Jet limping off the things so they can make a thing, your weekly limp update, if you will. Like, do they think that's helping, or don't they realize they're kind of giving MX Sports or Failed more traction to say, hey, we're going to start pulling credentials because y'all are just stirring drama and posting nonsense?
But is this real media outlets? Like, I don't know who's like. Is this like?
I wouldn't want to single anybody out, but I mean, I've just seen some.
But like, they're not fans; they're media outlets.
Well, yeah, that's right. Well, one was Vital. They posted the whole limp update thing, and then
really, Vital really did that? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking gay.
That's where I saw it.
Right.
And then it was that dirt bike lover, whatever it.
Well, that's not real media.
I know, but claiming to be.
Yeah. Yeah, listen.
Just going for clicks
with these. Yeah, it's fucking pathetic, man. And same with MXA posting the Sexton ghost bike thing right after it happens. Like, again, you should talk about it. It happened. But do you need to post 20 minutes later or 10 minutes after and make a whole post because you want fucking clicks, dude? That's what all these guys want.
It's TMZ.
It's TMZ. It's the worst thing about the media nowadays. And so what I have heard, Wesley, is some of the powers that be are saying like, okay, look, if all you do is take from the sport, i.e. Crashes, i.e. the broadcast stream, i.e. the rider pulling off the track and taking his helmet off. All you're doing is taking to get clicks to make money, because let's face it, that's what they're doing. And you're not giving back in the sense of like, tune into Peacock tonight to watch this Jet and Deegs battle, or this was awesome, can't wait to see you guys to see this, or like, if you're not doing that also, then that the powers that be, and I can't say they're wrong. The powers that be are saying, yeah, do we need these guys at the races? These type of people that are taking for controversy, taking for their own clicks, and never actually promoting the sport.
Yeah.
I think I promote the sport 100%. Like, obviously, I'm critical of things a lot, but I am also saying this was a great race. Let's get this rider on. Yeah. All of this stuff. So I don't consider myself at all in this group. But the powers that be are like, yeah, they're really questioning Wesley on some of these people with credentials and how much they are taking and not promoting. And I think that's a legit thing.
I have one more thing. I already was talking about the broadcast when I was on hold. Sometimes the multiple boxes, so sometimes I'm at work and I'm watching on my phone because I don't have a screen, right? And when they have different boxes, it's sometimes legitimately hard to see because it's just they're the same size. You know what I mean? And it's hard to figure out what's going on at times. Or to me, they need to work on figuring out what they're fixing to show in the second box because sometimes you miss passes good passes because they're too busy showing people riding around with a nice gap in 7th or 8th. There's times like that when it happened. Like back in Supercross, Kenny was passing. I can't remember who he was passing, but it was going to give him the red plate back. And they're showing the battle for a cut that Tomac stalled in the sand in Denver. He didn't fall. He just stalled. Why don't we get to see the pass for the red plate and points because we have to see Tomac stalled? You know what I mean? That's where they need to fine tune. I think that's what makes some people mad about the box. I know it's me. It makes me irritated with the boxes because they don't really time it the way they should, in my opinion.
Okay. All right.
But just stuff like that. And I think they could do to refine things and kind of, help bridge that gap and just give people, just be more conscious of what they got going on with it,
Yep.
In my opinion.
I just got a text about the limp update post. So someone sent it to me and said, Vital MX, your Hangtown limp updates a video of Jet. Considering where Jet was at round 1, were you surprised by his gains and near perfect day? Yeah, that's.
At this point, just give the man some steps to go down, so they, just don't give him don't feed the fuel or feed the fire.
Yeah.
Give Jet some steps.
I guess it's not that bad because there was text underneath it. It wasn't like a watch him limp thing, so it wasn't quite like that. But I don't know. Yeah.
Maybe he's actually limping too, and it's just something.
Yeah,
no,
he is limping. He is.
Right.
He can barely walk down the ramp. It's not barely. He struggles to get.
It's a storyline to talk about.
Yeah. So
playing the game.
All right. Thanks, Wesley. Appreciate it.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Blake Savage, Devin Simonson here in studio. That's the Race Tech Rant of the Night, racetech.com for more information on that. I also want to thank the motorcycleindustryjobs.com job of the week. It is outside sales rep. Devin, if it doesn't go well for you, outside sales rep job, full-time job, Central Region for Fox Racing. Yeah, this position reports to the Power Sports sales manager. You can earn, you're doing Wisconsin, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota.
I'm going to stick to racing, man.
Okay, all right. Outside sales reps, 48 to 52K annual salary plus commission and a 20% bonus with earning power potential over 100K. It's a Fox sales rep for that central area there. Check them out, foxracing.com, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week, and upload your resume for free today. If you're looking to get in the industry, whether you want to, work at Pulp or Club or whatever, check out motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week, upload your resume for free today. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. All right, so let's talk, Devin. Let's talk a little bit of you. I get some more Hangtown questions too, but dude, what a season, man. Good job.
Yeah, thank you. It was good.
And what sucks is you got a third, right? You were in position for a couple more top fives. Things kind of went sideways, but
literally.
Man, you rode well this year. And we had you on the show a bunch and everything else. A lot of people were talking about you, but what do you attribute the gains to? Like, what do you, like Chris said, you didn't for sure have a ride.
Yeah.
You grinded it out, did the work, and they picked you up and you signed a contract now again for next year.
Yeah.
Like, what do you attribute all this to?
Well,
besides the Pulp sticker deal.
It's probably, cliche to say, but truly hard work.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the main thing I would say for me. And then as well, like confidence in myself. That was a big part. I think, Brandon from Club had confidence in me before I even really had it myself. He saw something and slowly instilled that in me, So I would say those are the two biggest things. And
did you? So when you say hard work, is it off the bike, on the bike? Where did you really step up?
All of the above, like everything. Yep. Off the bike, on the bike, off the bike in the gym, and not only that, but your nutrition, what you're eating, and what you're fueling with. And then on the bike, just making sure every lap that I did was with full intent of trying to be better, right?
Yeah.
So those are the two.
Did you think you could be this good? coming in? Like, were you
dude, I mean, coming into the season, I was not gonna lie. At the first race, I was nervous to even make the main. Like,
really?
I was like, I got to get into the main. Like,
that's crazy that you
It changes so fast because, you know, in the years past, that is where I was. And, like, in my head, like, I knew how my off-season was and I knew where my speed was. But translating that onto race day is still completely different.
Yeah.
So, going to the first round, like, I didn't have a real expectation. Like, my goal was, like, I just got to get in the main event.
Were you keeping up with Cody before?
I would have some days that were good, and I could hang with him. And
you knew he's a top 5 guy.
Yeah, exactly.
You
know? And a few motos that I would beat him, but more times than not, he was a little better than me.
Mm-hmm.
But it was still very close, like less than like a couple tenths a lap, you know. So, and then like I said, I'd have some good motos where I was better than him. So, again, like I knew where my speed and everything was, but just putting it all together was another thing.
What must have been pretty cool for you to get, like, never mind pulp stuff because we're friends and all that. I cut your hair all fucked up years ago to get you the pulp race, but it must have been cool because, you know, I feel like a lot of media didn't know who you were, and then you rode really well. We were on you early. We got in early, like a Google stock on you. But it must have been pretty cool to get a lot of attention because, like, people were finding you, talking about you, interviewing you. You're obviously Detroit didn't go well, but you fucking were everywhere on that freestyle move.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
What was that like?
It was a pretty unreal, like, surreal feeling. I mean, it's something you kind of, at least for me, I've worked toward my whole life in a way.
Mm-hmm.
And then with Detroit, like, that was still I qualified third that night. Like, had a good start in the heat, and then even a better start in the main. I was third early, and then whatever off the triple. But it was still truly an unreal season.
Yeah,
and it still hasn't even really like sank in yet. Like you saying, oh yeah, you finished on the podium. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right.
That's
like,
because you didn't actually get to go on the podium.
Well,
that's why I didn't sink
dude,
in.
Yeah.
We're looking forward to adding a couple more next year.
Did you have interest from other teams before they locked you up?
No.
Not really?
No.
So you were just, hey, I'm working. The bike's good, team's good, right? All of that?
Yeah. I honestly didn't want to go anywhere else. I'm happy with where I am. And
how was Chad to work with?
Chad was good, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
he helped you out?
Not as, I guess, like, how do I say this? Like, foundation-wise, not as much like, he wasn't like trying to do our like style or anything like that. It was more of a, he did help us with, some whoop stuff and little things like that. But it was more with, like, for me anyways, the confidence he had in us, and in myself, like
when he would tell you, like, hey man, hey kid, like,
dude, you got it. Like, just you need to believe, like, and that goes a long way, especially
that
when
fucking guy believed in himself a lot.
Yeah, well, Chad being at the highest level for how long he was, when you have someone like that telling you, like, dude, you're doing everything, you're doing the work, like, you just need to believe in yourself and like show up, So, that was super, super big for me.
Yeah. Oh man, it was good. It was good, really good year. Isn't it such a mental game with these dudes?
Yeah,
right? Like
I
mean, you were there once as a kid, right? But
yeah, and it sounds like Devin had like the perfect group of people around him with Chad and even Daniel and Brandon just in your ear, like pumping you with confidence and not feeding you bullshit, but telling you what you need to hear and sound like you kind of had a little bit of a mental switch.
Yeah, and going back to when Coker was on the phone, like having a team that everybody is working together for the same goal, like truly that's what we have at club. Everybody's there. We all go to the gym together. Like everybody's there for the same reason, and that's to do the best they can and get better. So when you have a bunch of like-minded people and I mean, it works out.
It's funny because like a guy like you, there's a lot of guys like Devin Simonson, but what happens is you reach a certain level, and like we touched on earlier about you getting better, you reach a certain level, and that's kind of where you get stuck. It's kind of what you believe where you belong. You don't really race forward.
Yeah.
You kind of finish where you started, but dude, for you this year, like you were like, nope, you were ripping through guys. You know what I mean? Like it was like you were like, no, I'm getting to the front like right now.
Yeah.
And that's a skill that not many have.
Well, and then going back to like your belief starts to change because at the beginning of the season, like I said, going into round one, like,
qualify.
previous years, like I'm just barely a main event guy. So for me, like I got to get through
but
the heat race.
But did last year give you a little more
event.
confidence or no? Because it was more injuries and stuff?
Dude, it was light.
It was a
it was
wheat
light.
field. It
like,
was.
Dude, my wrist was pretty banged up.
Okay.
So, I mean, I was happy with how I did, but still, like it was an easier field. And, coming, like East Coast was stacked this year. So, truthfully, I was a little nervous on that. But then after the first round, like, okay, I get 8th. I'm like, well, shit. Like, I need to, I can do better. And then slowly, it starts building, and then your beliefs kind of starts to change of where you should be at. And,
What got you more attention, the Detroit move or the podium?
The Detroit. Which, to this day, I haven't even posted that video on my Instagram.
Why? Don't know.
Why do I want to?
Yeah.
Everybody knows it happened.
Yeah.
What do I got to do?
I mean,
like, why do I have to post it?
We had to put you on the review show because it was like, we got to.
I mean, it's insane, but I was more like, I got that save, but I still wanted that finish.
Yeah.
But
damn.
Whatever. It is what it is.
Do you want to do East or West next year? Does it matter? Do you care? Whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't.
No.
I don't care.
No.
No.
I kind of like back in the PRMX days for you. You were a little heavier, right? You weren't as in shape as you were now, but man, I remember that time you switched to 450s. Was that the last few races of that? Was that just Salt Lake or was that
20? It was 23.
Yeah.
I did like the last 6, I think.
In the 450s.
In the 450 class.
And dude, you made some mains.
I got 9th at Salt Lake City that year.
Like
450.
And you were not anywhere near in shape.
No.
But so I remember watching that and being like, fuck, I don't really know much about this kid, but he can ride.
Yeah.
Like.
And even back then, the 450 class was pretty light, but still getting 9th is not. No. I mean, still got 9th.
Yeah.
So
still. Yeah. No.
But I definitely have taken some massive steps since then.
No, it's great, man. It's really cool to see. It's neat to see this. And 450 MX, like, so you're gonna do 5?
Yeah.
4 or 5 races.
5,
5 nationals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where do you want to be?
Dude, it's hard to say.
It's deep, dude.
It's so deep.
Like Benny's
so
like 13th,
deep.
and he hauls ass.
So deep.
Nichols is like 20.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to hope getting out front and getting some good starts. And if I could be anywhere like from the 12, 15, around that, I think would be pretty good for me.
Yep.
But the main thing is getting off the gate. Like if I can get off the gate and even run up front for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, like that's where I'm at. And I have the fitness to go 30, but we'll just have to see how it goes.
It's deep, man.
And for me, this is a I don't want to say learning, but kind of territory I've never been in with racing outdoors. I've only done 5 since I've been pro, and that was 3 my rookie year, and then 2 back in 2024.
Yeah.
So
did 3D racing.
Yeah, 3D Yamaha.
Nationals. Yeah, 3D Yamaha back in the day.
That was my first 3. So.
Shout out Bill Dale with those rims, those orange rims.
Yeah, orange rims. Yeah. So a little bit of uncharted territory for me, but looking forward to it.
Yeah.
And
No, listen, and then so WSX again, right?
WSX
again with Rick Ware and all that. 250 this time. Yeah. Wow, man. Yeah.
Looking forward to
keep it up. Where are you at for number right now? For a national number, have you looked at that?
I haven't. I don't know.
I should ask Truman.
I got to be pretty low, I think.
Truman keeps track of all this.
I think I would be in the 430 or 40. I got 130 points from Supercross. 134, I think.
Yeah, you'd be up there.
124.
Yeah, no, it's great, man. Good job on this year. It's cool to see. Yeah,
thanks.
No doubt the PulpMX sticker helped a lot, I'm sure. 702-586-PULP, if you give us a call. We do have the Simonson Superfan on the line.
Oh, he's back. I knew it, dude. I knew it.
What's up, buddy? Simonson Superfan. You got the jersey. We're all set. We're all dialed in there.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I got it all. I'm just pumped for Devin. I got to know, are you looking forward most WSX or outdoors? And a little something about Indy being your home race and your best result your rookie year. Do you really attribute it to your home race, having your family, your fans to really boost you up? Because this year Indy just delivered again.
Well, for the first question, I think I'm looking forward to both, but I'm honestly more leaning towards the 450 outdoors. Like I said, I've never really raced outdoors before, so looking forward to getting the grind and seeing what I can do. And then as well, though, I'm looking forward to World Supercross too, because I do think I have a really good chance at doing really well in there and battling for some more podiums. But the home race thing, like I honestly don't know. I wouldn't say that's why. But yeah, for whatever reason, Indy always treats me well, and maybe it's the more technical rutted track as well. I kind of like that, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure.
All right, sounds
yeah,
good.
Yeah, it makes sense. You're good and technical. You're such a good rider.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thanks, buddy. Thanks for
All
calling.
right,
Yeah,
nice to hear you're going to be in Canada. Woohoo!
Yeah, coming soon.
Right. Coming to Calgary. Simonson train.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Oh,
Let's
sweet,
go.
awesome. See you, buddy. Thank you, man. All right, yeah, Simonson super fan.
Calls in every time, dude.
That's awesome. I've heard him.
All right, okay. Also, thanks you to CARDO Systems. PulpMX code to save at cardosystems.com or hookit.com for athlete sponsorships. JBL sound systems sound crystal clear. Global leader in communication for. Imagine if Simonson Superfan had CARDO to your helmet. Dude, he'd be stoked.
Yeah.
Pack Talk Edge.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I would be.
What about? Would you rather have Phil or Mike B?
Phil.
Phil or Daniel Blair?
Phil.
Daniel Blair or Chad? Sorry, Phil or Chad?
Chad.
Chad or Brandon?
Ooh. That one's tough.
Ugh.
That one's tough. I don't know.
All right, JB.
Just because, dude, those two are very smart.
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
Obviously, Chad's raced and you know, whatever, but Brandon as well is very smart about seeing lines and seeing certain things. So that's kind of where I'm at.
JBL sound system, Pack Talk Edge, Edge phones, PulpMX code to save at cardosystems.com. Is your buddy out of here, Tallon? Oh, so we can't do a desk pop?
You better grab him real quick before he leaves with the gun.
Are we really?
Yeah, we're going to do desk pops.
Let's go.
Do the roof?
Yeah, you know, like the other guy, whatever.
He works for Metro. It's
the
fine.
other guys?
Dude, that was so funny.
I love
part of that movie. All right. Hey, and then Blake, I did want to talk to you about Roczen, your brother-in-law, Ken Roczen, who you're a big part of. You've known forever. As we said off the top, maybe the greatest title in our sports history. 31 points down on a Suzuki, oldest champion ever. 13th season until he wins, so that's the longest that's ever happened. The guy set numerous records. I didn't think he would do it. I thought he always ran into too many physical issues from week to week racing. He said as much to me. You know, he didn't like. It's not like I made this up. He told me one time, that he couldn't do it. You know, it got to him. And then, dude, it's amazing how amazing is this title for you? I mean, because you lived it, man.
Yeah,
you saw all these issues.
It's truly amazing, and it is everything that you know what you imagine it being. Like all the struggles that he's been through, I've seen it firsthand, and seeing him on the edge of wanting to quit and call it a day, but the guy never quits, and he finally got it done, and just the way he did it is just something special, something that's one of one champion kind of stuff. And just the whole day in Salt Lake just felt so, I was able to spend a little bit of time with Ken that day, and it was really cool how honest he was about
everything. Said he was nervous. He said he was nervous.
He was nervous. Yeah. He's a very truthful person about how he's feeling and everything, and that was the truth. And you had like two completely different guys. You had Hunter, who's just like stone cold, like just another race, and then Kenny's like, being a bit more honest with it, and it's cool that he's still got it done, not putting on this like tough guy kind of act. And man, honestly, like he was stressing a little bit because I just don't think that the day was going all that smoothly for him in practice
didn't look great
and stuff.
In qualifying, no.
And stuff, but like even he's fooled me before several times where during the day he's going through a lot. He's not gelling with the bike, not gelling with the track, and then like has an okay heat race, and then goes out and boom, wins the main event. So I've just learned by now, like, you can never count the guy out, and like when the main event gate drops, the bullshit stops with him, and that's when he puts in his best effort and his best rides. And something about when the pressure's at the highest, like he can execute the star and at least give it his best effort. But and it's been cool, like, to see. He's had those struggles, and it's basically 10 years. I really started working with him in 2016, and that's when he won the outdoor championship, and he was on top of the world, and then boom, that got taken away from him.
Yep.
And it was just trying to get back to where he was, and I think it was
people forget about the second arm injury too.
Yeah, that too,
I mean?
and it was as much of a mental battle as it was a physical battle. I remember after it was the first injury that he had leaving Colorado, I was really thinking, I was like, we may never see him on the track again.
Yeah.
Like it was that bad. There's a lot of questions at the time, and the fact that he even got to ride a bike again is like a win in of itself. That's why, to me, I'm like, the Supercross Championship is great, and I'm happy for Ken that he could do that for himself. But whether he wins a championship or not, to me, like, the guy he's a champion already.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm happy for him that he can go on and live the rest of his life being like, I got it done.
Yeah.
And and just everything, the whole day of Salt Lake and how it happened, it's like it truly needs to be like put into a movie or something. And and even seeing how many of his friends and family and everything.
How about all the Honda guys, all hugging him? And
Honda guys, KTM guys.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that was the ultimate thing where everyone was happy, even the guys at Honda that were so bummed. Hunter, a classy move for Hunter to do all that, but then Lars and all those people, they worked and bled with Kenny, and they stuck around. And
I mean, those guys are genuine people. They really are happy.
Yeah.
They're not doing that for an act or anything. And they're great stand-up competitors too. Both the Lawrences and everybody a part of the Honda team. I know that they are truly happy for Kenny because they know everything that he went through as well. Yeah. So they're probably like, man, you got to give it to him.
Did you be honest? When did you start thinking he may win this thing or he's got a shot? Like, was there a point where you were like, oh, maybe Cleveland? Where Hunter had a bad Triple Crown.
I mean, Cleveland was amazing, right?
Yeah.
That's when I thought for sure. Yeah. When he, I can still, that whole Cleveland race was amazing for him. And honestly, I thought that whenever I thought it was like down to him and Hunter, I'm like, Kenny knows that he can be better than Hunter. Like, he knows Hunter's a great rider. I'm not taking anything away from him, but Kenny is a better rider. In my eyes. And if he just gets his act together, like, he can definitely beat Hunter. And but Cleveland, I think, is when that real switch happened. And to me, that's when, nobody said it, but I think that's when it kind of clicked in his head, like that, hey, I could actually probably get this thing done.
And he had a big one before Philly, I think Peyton was telling me.
Yeah.
Big crash. Like,
kept it pretty quiet.
Yeah. Dude, and then he's on a Suzuki. We were joking about Suzuki getting billboards and just saying, fuck you, Honda. Like, they got all the advantages and all the electronics, and Suzuki's just fucking kicking away, dude.
Yeah. There's so many. I think the best part about this championship is there's so many, like, sub-stories underneath the championship that make it even more special. Like, you can think of so many. And
Larry and Pipes and the private team and go on and on.
Yep. The whole Kickstarter thing, like, there's just so many things, and it makes it a truly special story.
It's amazing. And honestly, everybody but Hunter Lawrence and the Honda guys were probably happy for him. Like,
I mean, even Hunter, I think he was joking in an interview, and he's like, man, how do you root against this guy?
That's what he said on the show. No, he said on our show.
Oh, yeah,
he was saying,
here. Okay.
He said, can we just have, like, Lars with a leg injury?
Right.
Because Larry's got cancer. Hey, Lars, can you get hurt? Like, how do you – and again, the Lawrences and the Roczens go way back. Like, this people don't understand that.
Right.
Like, Kenny's stepdad or dad? Kenny's dad, his real dad. Yeah,
his
helped
dad,
him out in Europe, like unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's incredible. It's an amazing story. And then
how he did it and how he got it done made it also so special. Like, the day wasn't going well, his gate pick, and I was like,
I didn't like that gate pick, dude.
It's a little.
I didn't like that.
Yeah, and then Hunter pinched him off in the first turn, and then
he gets him.
If he doesn't get that done in the second turn, he doesn't. I don't think he wins the championship.
You don't think? No. Yeah.
I mean, there's still a chance that Kenny could put in the first few laps and get around him and control the race from there and stuff. But I just think that's what's so unique and special about Ken is the guy is just so. He's gonna find a way if he wants. If he wants it bad enough, he's gonna find a way. And
Speaking of Reedy, I was at Yamaha when he won the title, and I was there for 3-4 years. That dude, same thing, man. Guys would be faster than him during the week, Villemin, Ferry, whatever, Lusk, whoever, or he would struggle in qualifying, or whatever. And dude, when that fucking main event went, he figured it out so many times, and it's what Ken's got, it's what Lawrence has got, it's what all these champions, Cooper Webb. They're not having a great day. They're not happy. They're not the fastest. It doesn't matter, man. There's something inside these dudes that when the pressure is on,
figure it out.
They fucking figure it out. And I saw that with Chad so many times behind the scenes. I hate this bike. Fucking this track sucks. And then dude won that night.
Yeah.
I think Kenny's probably he's so much like that.
Yeah.
Even I've seen it so many times. Like I said, the Salt Lake Supercross race day. I saw him struggling. I'm like, you're still not going to convince me that you're out of this thing, dude. I know what happens.
Yeah.
He's talking about his body, and he's not feeling that well, and his breathing and all this stuff. And
he does do that a lot, kind of, right? Where he's he's a little bit of a hypochondriac or whatever about how he's feeling.
I think he's genuine. I think he really is dealing with that. I just think that over the years, he's definitely gotten better, but I think he's found ways to manage the day and manage the week a bit better and find ways that he can show up on Saturday and put in the best main event that he can.
Mm-hmm. I've talked to him a lot after the races, and he's been like, I felt like shit today.
I think a little bit is him just trying to be so perfect and him expecting himself to be so perfect. And I think, he's not afraid to voice it and be honest with you. So it sounds like maybe he's making these excuses or overthinking and being a hypochondriac or whatever. But I think he genuinely is probably battling some things, and he just decides to voice it.
Yeah. I myself, as a media guy, because I've never known Kenny when I was wrenching, obviously he wasn't here, but I think the highest of him as far as being professional, being accountable, good or bad, being a nice guy, treating everybody with respect, kind of like everybody around him.
Think of one competitor that has an issue with Ken.
Yeah.
No. He's the one guy when he pulls off the track after he's won, basically every dude that he's raced comes up to him and, pats him on the back and says, congrats. Because they know his story. They know he's a good guy.
Yeah. He's great to deal with, so I've always thought so highly of him and he's, it's everything. It's a cherry on top of an amazing career. Yeah, like you said, if he didn't win it, whatever. He's an all-timer.
Yeah, that's
and then
I'm great for Ken. I'm happy he wins this, but there's been things that he's done in his career that have far out impressed me than the Supercross championship, and some of the things that he's overcome are much more difficult than winning in 17 race championship.
Dude, if he doesn't break his arm, who knows what his records are?
Right.
Do you know what I mean? It was unbelievable that year.
And you probably don't see him racing right now.
No, probably not. No, probably not.
Yeah.
But dude, when he won Paris on Yariev's bike, and he loved it, and he talked about factory connection, and it was the greatest bike ever, and then he's like, hey, I'm going to go ride a Suzuki next week. I'm like, wait, what?
Right.
You just won. You love this bike, and Team Yariev's already fucking rubbing his hands together, and you're going to go to Madeira and ride a Suzuki? All right. And then he's like, dude, I like it.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody like Ken, he just goes off of feeling so much, and I think he knows what he needs to get the job done, and he's a very confident person in that way. Like if you can get him what he needs, he's gonna do it, and he did that. I seen that back in RCH. They really got that bike into a place where he was able to just a couple clicks here, a couple clicks there, and he was able to dominate that championship. And then this is kind of a similar story. They able to get him to a place where he's so
Twisted, Mark at REP, and
I mean that whole team, dude. They work so hard for Ken to get him what he needs, and they'll go to every end to get him that. And Larry, just the whole team. I feel like it's kind of a family environment, and I also think that's something that Ken feels more comfortable in.
Him and I worked for Larry 1 year, 99, and Larry and him are a match made in heaven.
I love Larry.
That's all they needed. Larry will go to the earth's end to help his riders, and Kenny will give that back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, something about Larry, when you can sit there and talk to him for a few minutes, you can just feel the passion just pouring out of him as he's talking to you, you know. And I think Ken really, he's had amazing people that he's worked with in the past, but someone like Larry, I think, can kind of get through to him differently in a mental way, and I think can really make him believe in himself. I think Larry has that power to make you believe that you can do fucking anything. So I think Ken needed someone like that. Ken believes in himself, but he also needs to...
He's like any athlete.
Yeah, he needs people to drive it into his brain, you can do this, and I think Larry's kind of the perfect guy for it.
Like Reed with Simonson.
That's right.
No, listen, and again, to Kenny's credit, he kind of was a pain in the ass at Honda near the end. Triple clamps, he put his Kickstarter back on, he's fighting the feel of the bike. Little frustration there. And then he goes to Hep, and he leaves the bike alone. And he says to us in the media, when I'm happy, I'm happy. I'm not constantly fidgeting with my bikes. I just need to find what I'm happy with. And he's proved that. He barely touched his bike the last few years.
Yeah.
So it's not like it was him searching for a feeling, but also looking back, he was justified because he did leave his bike alone once he was happy.
Yeah.
He's not looking at his bike for answers.
Did say, and he did say that, you get me into a place.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it and I'll race it. And he did that. And also, maybe there's less options at
there's a little bit of that
to to get too lost and get too far down that rabbit hole.
Great.
And I think can be actually a pretty good thing for Ken, because he's a tinker type of personality. He'll just sit there and tinker with stuff, and maybe having too many options is not a good thing for him.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Wow, what a year. Cool. Like I said,
amazing.
Fucking cool.
Hope you guys enjoyed it, because I don't think there's going to be another one quite that special for a while.
No, I agree, man. I agree. 702-586-7857. We got some lines open still. I do want to thank the folks at Brunt Workwear. PulpMX show code to save with Brunt. Great work boots. Simonson, if you Supercross thing doesn't work out, you need some work boots, steel toe.
Why do you keep throwing this at me, dude?
I know.
I'm going to stick to racing again, Steve.
BruntWorkwear.com. Check out the workwear they got. A lot of mechanics.
He's doubting you,
dude. Come on.
I just love it.
You were just praising me. Oh, I got in and the stock was down here.
Dude. I hold so much Simonson stock, and I bought it when it was garbage.
He's waiting for your stock to fall.
I bought his stock when it was garbage. And now it's fucking making me ton. BruntWorkwear.com, PulpMX show code. They got a whole bunch of clothing lines as well for that group. Brunt Workwear, PulpMX show code saves. Check them out, man. Great stuff, quality deals. And, of course, the PulpMX app, Mark's little baby, available now on the iOS store.
My baby.
Your baby.
10 years in the making.
Good job, though.
We'll get there when it's time.
I should have prepped you guys for this, and I didn't. But through 2 races, biggest surprise and biggest disappointment in the 2 classes. It's early. We're not making any radical takes here. But what do we got? Devin, I'll start with you. Biggest surprise in 450s, let's say.
Well, Well, we were talking about today, Guillaumed.
Yeah.
12th.
Yeah.
This past weekend.
Yeah.
I think.
But Paula didn't go well.
Yeah, but
yeah. But he was back.
Yeah, but who would you say for the prize of the 450 class between the 2 rounds?
You know what? Dylan rode really good this weekend.
He did. Yeah, but then didn't Paula?
Paula was just
Yeah.
Yeah.
So saying there wasn't.
Yeah. All right, biggest disappointment? AP to me.
Yeah, he's been
off for a while, but dude, it's not
he went down both starts this weekend, right?
Yeah. He went down at Paula 1 moto.
Yeah.
Yep. Blake, what about you? 450s.
Actually, I mean, this sounds, you're gonna roll your eyes, but I think the Lawrence is in 2 different ways actually.
Okay.
Hunter by winning that first one, going 1-1. I thought that was a bit of a surprise, and then also Jet and how much of a a step up that he made in the second race. I think both of those have been quite nice surprises. I can't really think of any other good one beyond that as far as surprises.
All right, disappointments for you, Blake?
Chase Sexton.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, listen, me too, I think. If he keeps doing this, I don't know how much longer he's going to keep racing. He's going to get banged up, crash, whatever.
Yeah.
So, or Garrett's going to start beating him, and dude, that's not going to go well.
Or maybe him and his dad are start fighting or something.
I don't
like
know.
That. I don't know.
What about 250 class for you? Disappointment wise.
Disappointment. It pains me to say, but Chance Hymas, just because I have such high expectations for him.
Yep.
And I know what he can do, and I'm frustrated for him. I'm sure I think he did go down in the second moto at Hangtown, right? Or in the first turn, was it? Did he come from the back?
Yeah, he was in the back, yeah.
Yeah,
he was
but
there, yeah.
I'm really hoping that he can rebound this weekend because he's a guy that definitely needs to be farther up front.
He's got to have a lot of confidence coming to Lakewood after last year.
Sure,
right?
I know. I think that could be his ticket to turn it all around.
For sure. What about you, Simonson? Faulkner, yeah.
Makes me upset, dude. Hurts me a little bit.
It's not been good.
No. It's in there. It's got to be.
I mean, so?
You heard him on the phone. He said he's got it during the week.
Yeah. No, that's true.
Just got to find it.
Yeah. I would say to me a little bit
Which is understandable. No hate towards him. I get it. I get it. Everything.
Right. I mean, you're there.
But
you're racing.
Dang it, dude.
I might go, and again, it's early, but Landon Gordon through 2 motos, he's got some speed, but he's going backwards. And, I assume he's doing all the work with Swanee. He's riding all during the week. He's doing everything everyone else is doing.
I think Dudney kind of said the same thing this weekend. He had nothing in the tank.
Dude, Dudney was second last week.
Yeah.
To 20th.
Yeah. And one of his posts or something, he's like, I had nothing.
Right.
I was tough, flat.
Yeah. I think we're going to see a lot of that in 250s.
Yeah.
A lot of these kids trying to figure it out week to week, moto to moto.
But they're young. Well, Dudney's obviously younger than Gordon.
Yeah. Manier was good, though.
Yeah, Manier was good.
I don't know much about Manier, as far as, all
Surprise
that,
for me is Romano, though.
Is what?
Romano.
Yeah.
I mean, he was good his rookie year, though, on Star, too. Remember at Dilla, I think he hole shotted and he ran.
That was his best race.
Yeah, he ran
up
front. He's pretty good outdoors.
Yeah.
To me, the Star team looks so different now with Hayden being out of the, out from under the 250 tent. I mean, you got Davies, who's probably going to be their next guy to step up, but there's so many guys underneath that are just they're all over the place.
And you got Anstey, Thrasher, and Mosman, who are kind of who they are.
Right.
They're kind of.
How about Anstey's crash at Paula?
Bro. That's an I don't know, man.
Holy, yeah.
Did you see that?
I didn't see it.
Oh,
no.
dude. He tried to double in off the roller coming up before the tabletop alongside the fence.
Okay.
I don't think anybody tried it. Any other? Did anybody else? Was anybody doing that?
I don't know.
Jet?
I don't even think Jet was doing it. But just ejecto, dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it. Screen protector, but dude, not.
That's bad.
Not ideal.
Ratcliffe, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, guys. Not to beat a dead horse and keep talking about bike setup, but got an I don't know, man.
Yeah.
And my question is, without Hunter there to kind of help set up the bike, would Jet be kind of more of a dread pirate sexton out there, just sailing his ghost ship into the Bike-Muta triangle? Like, do you think he could set up his bike to do jet things?
I do, but Hunter does help. Absolutely. They say that Hunter is really analytical, and he'll tell you what to do with the bike, and Jet just tells you his feeling. Jet just says, hey, it feels like this, and then they do what they think. Hunter's more like, hey, let's go this way, which makes sense when you talk to the both of them.
Yeah.
Jet can't tell you why he quad something or whatever. Did
you see what he was doing? The downhill, I think, before the Fly 150, or the little rollers. It was like the little right, left. He's like about pre-hopping off that for a little inside hump. And I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess we'll never really know unless they end up on different teams at some point.
Yeah, Darren Lawrence was on here and said that they would ride for separate teams. That they're not like a pair, like locked in. But I think Hunter just redid his deal. So it sounds like they're kind of locked in.
Sounds like they're a pair locked in.
But Darren did say that. Darren's like, no, Hunter can go anywhere he wants, you know?
Yeah,
so.
But that's a good words to use if you're negotiating with Honda.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, good point.
I don't see it happening.
All right, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you for the call. 702-586-7857. Motosport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do this. Motosport.com. Tweet it.
That's my mom. Okay. It's the Motosport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motosport.com is back with another epic replica race bike giveaway. The ultimate quad lock Honda race bike sweepstakes is here. They got weekly prizes, a bunch of cool shit, and it all leads up to a brand new 2026 Honda CR450 done up with the quad lock stuff. Motosport.com/win to learn more. Love the Motorsport guys. Great prices, aftermarket, and OEM parts. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show on the Twitter. And the guy in the corner picks the best ones. Only the best ones, Tallon.
Only the best? All right, we'll start with Voice the Drunken People. Nice. Blake, the outdoors aren't exactly the most accessible venues. Any tips for fellow chair user, and should Pro Motocross do something to improve accessibility?
Oh, shoot, I'm not the guy to ask. You should ask Mitch, right? I mean, I've been to a couple, but I don't know. I don't think there's any kind of like infrastructure and stuff that they could do there.
Definitely tough, yeah.
But one thing I must say, I've been to a NASCAR race where they had like a pit box where it kind of like lifted you up and you're able to see a lot of the track and stuff. You're right on pit lane. So, there's some sports that do some things like that. But I don't know. If you're in a wheelchair, make sure you have like something like I have this electric attachment that hooks on to the front. It's got a bigger tire and it you can get anywhere with it.
Oh, it's like an ATV.
Kind of. It's like but it's easy. You can attach it, take it off.
Yeah,
it's
cool.
Yeah.
Chris Blaze used to have like a Segway type chair that he would roll around with, at the desert races.
Yeah, I would just plan to have something like that, but they should have like a fence area where, because fans line the whole thing, so it's like, hey, trying to push people away gets a little bit difficult. So yeah, I think that they could have a section, and maybe they do, I just don't even know about it, that they could have for guys to get like right up close to the track.
All right.
From MXMTB PNW, he says, is everybody entering pro capable of the fitness necessary to run at the front for 230s under pressure? Or are some body types not capable of that high of heart rate for that long? We equate fading to lack of training, but maybe their body can't.
I mean, there's some of that, right? Just people just can't do it.
Like their body type.
Yeah, I think everybody genetically is different. Some people are more built like a diesel engine. Some people are built more like a sprinter, and some people's body core temperature gets higher, and depending on where you're born at in the world, and there's a lot of factors that have to play with that.
The people that are born at like altitude at Colorado and all of that their whole lives, like
sure.
Eli, like that's an advantage. 100%, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people have 44.1 VO2 maxes.
Yeah.
And they're pictures of fitness like me.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot my FTP, whatever it was. But no, like, well, the question was the body types, right? If the body types hold people back. But I'll tell you what, there's a lot of privateers that think they're in shape and they're not.
It's for sure.
Yeah.
But in this sport, though, like, there could be so many different body types get the job done.
Yeah, that's what I love about it.
Well, I mean, look, like Kenny, for instance, and then Cooper Webb.
Yeah.
Cooper Webb and then RV.
I look at RC versus Damon Huffman. Damon
both
Huffman
are in shape, just different.
Damon Huffman was 150 pounds, no muscles. Guy won 2 135 titles.
Yeah.
Won races. And then RC's like 5'4", and even when he was chubby, the dude was winning.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like it's great, our sport, that way. Like I don't like F1 or NASCAR or whatever, where you got to be a certain body type to have success.
Right.
I just don't like that.
No, and then
so
you
think you can train any body type to do a 30+2?
I think so. You have
with
to
the right training.
You have to find what their strengths and weaknesses are to kind of point them in towards that goal and see what their needs are. But I think there's so many different body types that can work in this sport.
Next one from PM Dodge. Do the Lawrence brothers have a start strategy of purposely starting beside each other and merging away from each other to create more gap down the straight? Seems weird that they started beside each other twice.
No, I don't think there's a strategy. Probably doesn't hurt, right? But I don't think that they do that all the time, right? Do you guys?
No, but I think within, I think they have a big tool in having two brothers or, Jet and Hunter racing each other where they can find these ways to strategize stuff like that. So it wouldn't doubt me if they're plan things like that.
It's like the Dukes of Hazzard episode where the brothers were in a demolition derby and there were two brothers and they were like teaming up to crunch other cars.
Yeah, exactly.
Devin's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yep.
Cool, man.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Do you think it becomes a thing?
Dude, you must have said, I don't know, man, 100 times today.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you think it is a thing, it will become a thing for Deegan to always start with a Lawrence and try to go with them? Because I noticed in maybe the second moto at Hangtown, he started right by them. Does he want to do that so he can just go with them?
I don't know, because at Hangtown, I feel there's a limited number of gates that are good because of that sweeping turn like we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you can, we'll see this weekend. Lakewood's got a lot of good gates.
Yeah.
You're up the hill and you're kind of you can get over
maybe
the box,
also
to the
though,
inside.
for me.
So we'll have to see. I think we need to see more.
Mm-hmm.
If I, was lining up and I had a choice to go next to a good starter or not, I would always go next to a good starter because, all right, if I don't execute and get a good start, I at least know
you can go with them.
I can go with them.
Well, sometimes when I was working for Ferry, sometimes we were like, hey, you suck at starts.
Yeah.
This guy's, it's a right-hand first turn. Go to the left of this guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's going to get a start, and you can kind of maybe follow him.
Mm-hmm.
That was a strategy we tried a few times. Mm-hmm. Other times we were like, hey, go up by the box where you have some room.
Yeah.
Other times it was start with the shitty privateers.
Yeah.
At least you'll out-jump then, but then he didn't. So I don't know, man.
And because I think it's pretty obvious that a Lawrence is probably going to get the start most of the time this year. So it's like, hey, this is a safe bet.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, good. Yeah, we'll have to see. I think we need more evidence of that. But
sure.
Let's keep an eye on that. Yeah.
Ducati 114, can having first gate pick be a bit of a disadvantage, having your rival be able to line up just to the inside of you? Would it be better for fastest qualifier or first place finisher in Moto 1 to choose if he wanted first, second, or even third pick?
It does hurt sometimes, for sure.
It can.
Yeah, it can. But I don't think having the option would matter.
Yeah, but also if you're picking that gate, you're choosing it knowing.
Yeah.
You're getting the best condition.
Yeah.
I guess if you're first pick, but maybe not the best position.
You would think of that too, right? If you had first pick and you didn't want, if there was a really good gate to your inside, you would maybe take the inside just to not let the other person have it. Like if you didn't want him there, I don't know. You just go with the gate you want.
You just go, if you're the first gate pick, you just go with the gate that you believe in the most.
Is there, Devin, sometimes let's just talk Supercross because you've got more instance than that. Are there sometimes a best rut, or are there always 4 to 5 good ruts or more? You know what I mean?
It depends what race. Like Salt Lake, I remember, there was no good ruts.
Okay.
Kenny went way outside.
Mm-hmm.
There was good ruts out there, but as far as on the inside, there was 1 or 2.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't much of anything.
I thought the same thing. I'm like, if he's going that far out there, it must be terrible ruts.
It's horrible. They were horrible.
I thought to myself, he did the practice starts, which he told us on the show didn't matter.
Yeah.
But his practice starts sucked, and he was inside. And I thought to myself, okay, he's not confident in his starts. Hunter's going to box him out. So he's like, fuck that. I'm going out here. But maybe it's a rut thing, you know. But remember, he brought the higher horsepower motor, too. That was another good move.
That was a clutch move.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And Hunter had, like, I don't know who was right next to him, but I'm like, he doesn't even have a threat next to him. Like, he's going to get the start for sure.
Yeah.
So, Kenny, you better freaking get up there.
Yeah. All right.
This one is from Works Connection.
Oh.
How long has the AMA had the gate pick policy of going off first moto results for second moto gate pick rather than going off of qualifying results for both? Prado basically gets screwed twice because of his DNF in Moto 1 and then the last gate pick for Moto 2.
Yeah, so they had it forever. Then they switched to qualifying position for maybe 5 years, 10 years, 5 to 7 years, I feel like. It was a long time. They switched to same qualifying, however you qualify. But then you know what would suck for that? Because guess what would happen? Southwick, the privateers would qualify
Tony
up front.
LaRusso.
Yeah. And then the private factory guys would have shitty gate picks both motos. Yeah. So then we're like, oh, we can't do that. Yeah. So now we switch it back. And now it's been switched back, I feel, for 10 years or so. MXGP does it qualifying. I like it this way.
Yeah, but
sorry,
also
man. Yeah, your bike broke,
MXGP,
but like, oh well.
As well
There's
as
22 rides.
There's 20 guys. Man.
I prefer it this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, listen, Prado got screwed. Nothing to do with his bike broke. But that's part of the game, man.
Yep.
You know? So.
Yep.
Every time something happens, like, badly, in 2026, we react with, like, sometimes just shit happens. Sometimes it sucks. Yeah. And we always react like, let's fix it. Everybody get a trophy. Everybody get a trophy.
And also remember, like it applies to everybody. It's the same rule for everyone.
Yeah.
So it's fair.
Right. Yeah, we're always trying to fix things that go badly.
Aren't broken.
Yeah. So.
Works Connection is used to fixing things. SMX thoughts. Devin, did Steve pay you what he owes you for Supercross? I know Steve hasn't paid JT, Weege, Lewis, JS7, Mark.
He's turning into the new Dark.
Like I said, I'm the debt collector. I'll collect all of it.
Listen, I explained this on the review show. JS shows up out of the blue. The guy pays me for the live show. Okay, so I got the cash.
Yeah.
Bag of cash. And JS shows up, and I feel like Lewis came too. Lewis deserves a little bit of money. And then JT, Weege, and I, right? We're the main guys. But then I hit James up. I said, hey, man, thanks a lot for coming out. Appreciate it. Let me give you some money. What's your Venmo or whatever? He writes back, it's all good, man. Don't worry. I don't need any money. And I said, no. You just get some money for dinner. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, just because you're James Stewart, take my money.
Let me give you some money. Like, for real. Like, he did have 30 minutes with us.
Sure.
And he never replied. So I told JT and Weege, I ain't paying you because I don't want JS to hit me because James's texts are not always super reliable.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay you and then have JS hit me up and say, oh, yeah, okay, fine, send me a couple $100 or $300, whatever, you know? So I told JT and Weege, like, they're mad. They're all mad.
Maybe do you think, like, no answer is his answer?
No, because I think he's a little erratic with his text. He's JS7.
You think it's just he's not like, I ain't even going to say anything back.
Yes, that could be it, where I'm not even going to fucking reply to this fool. I don't want any money. I told him that.
Yeah.
There could be that.
Like, I made that clear.
I think so. I think it would be more like that, right?
Yeah, he saw it. It was
he's like, yeah, dude, like,
keep
I'm
your
not,
damn
money.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't need
okay,
your
well,
money.
maybe so, but until I find out, I'm not paying JT and Weege. Because
that's a good reason to hold back their money.
Well, and then I can make interest on it too. I can put it in like a high yield interest rate. I can probably make $3 or $4.
Okay, JT will be jealous.
I don't understand how not paying Stu keeps the money from everyone else.
Because if I pay them, if I split the money equally between everybody, and the money's gone, and Stu hits me up,
you should just flat rate them. I don't know why we're splitting it evenly.
If Stu hits me up, you think those two fucking guys are going to pay me money back? No. Then I'm out the money that I got to pay Stu.
No, it's not coming back to you.
No.
Not a
so
chance.
That's why until we get a final answer from Stu.
They're not texting you back like Stu did if you asked for money back.
No, hell no.
No way.
This is how Truman fucked me like this.
Sorry, bud.
Yeah.
Truman fucked me like this. So we went to my dear friend Nick, who owns a steak company, a meat company, tremendous stuff. He sets us up for a restaurant dinner in New York City. And whether it's Philly or Vegas or whatever, he's always done this, and it's always comped. because he just knows these people. He deals with these people for meat. So we go to this New York place. I've told this story before, but we go to the New York place, and we're like, we eat like kings. Hymus is there, my wife, JT, Dan, maybe someone else. We ate like kings, and the bill comes, and that's okay. Like we don't expect it for free, but it usually is. But whatever.
Yeah.
So we get the bill. Dan's like, I'll pay for it. You guys just give me the money. Yeah, I'll pay for it. You guys give me the money. So I end up leaving the tip. So I say, I got the tip. You collect everybody else and it works out about the same. So I pay the tip, couple $100, maybe more. Then the meat guy finds out, and the restaurant's like, oh, we're sorry. Our bad. They refund Dan's credit card. So Dan no longer has to pay. You think I got any money for the tip?
Nope.
Fuck no. I'm out the tip money. I'm not letting that happen again.
So yeah, fair.
Fucking Truman. All right.
Fair.
But Simonson, he'll be paid for tonight's appearance, and he'll be paid for the helmet sticker money at the conclusion of this show. And you do accept Zelle, do you not?
Yes. I do
Okay.
accept Zelle.
Yes.
MotoFan22, Steve, maybe it's time for you to take control of the Sexton ship again. Feels like Lewis has been steering us in the wrong direction.
Lewis might have sank that thing.
Yep. I'm ready.
Yeah, maybe we need to try something different.
Fuck you, Lou. I'm back, bitch.
He's back.
I'm back. I'm the captain.
I am the captain now.
I am the captain now. And this fucking guy from Britain who's destroying the sport. Look, his three favorite riders are Anstie, Sewer, and Chase.
It's not a good look.
Sewer just quit. Anstie's bum is fucked.
Yeah.
Badly.
And Chase is a disaster. So you tell me who's the problem.
Yeah.
Guy comes to my country, walks around. Yeah.
Walk the plank.
Yeah. I'm back.
LL Cool James 425. Who will be the first person to win a moto this year without the last name Lawrence? So Deegs or Prado?
I was gonna say Prado.
Prado?
I say Prado.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm back.
Coonan this weekend?
I don't think so. But maybe. I think I'm coming around to Deegs winning a moto though. I kind of wasn't sure before the year, but after 4 motos, I'm like,
I say Prado before Deegs.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ryder D's mustache. How can Triumph have success overseas while simultaneously struggling?
We covered that.
Okay, bonus question.
All right.
If you're Coker, what 250 rider do you sign?
Well, they're going to keep Deacon Deno. I guess they don't want Thrasher. I feel like Thrasher's good for a win.
Thrasher's good.
Nick Romano.
Yeah.
He needs a ride.
I mean, he did say tonight, Coker said tonight, 2 and 2, right? So
Yeah.
Jordan, AP, Deno. So there's one spot open.
Faulkner?
No, I think that's done. But if Jalik, he's a
Jalik.
Triumph guy,
Yeah.
you know? So maybe if Jalik comes back, Jalik can go fast.
He's gonna come back.
Yeah.
I mean.
No, he said I meant this year. Like
Yeah,
if Jalik
oh,
comes
yeah.
back this year.
Yeah. No, Jalik's good.
By the way, our guy Zeb Armstrong runs Hangtown. He currently has a moto track for sale. It's a turnkey profitable opportunity. REP Racing, repracingmx at yahoo.com. They're looking to downsize and sell one of the tracks. It's a 100-acre property. It has a main moto track. It's got lights, paid parking, bathroom facilities. Blake, do you want to own a track up in NorCal?
No, thanks.
Yes, you do. repracingmx at yahoo.com. What about you? If your racing doesn't work out, you want to own a track?
Are you going to buy it and I'll run it?
No, you can do it. repracingmx at yahoo.com. Please check that out. Our guy Zeb. Great guy. All
right. Devin from Jimmy G. What do you like most about training at club? Is there anything you're missing that you could be getting at another facility?
He's missing a social life for sure.
No, I wouldn't say I'm missing anything, but
he says in California, but like any facility.
No, club has everything that I believe that you need to perform at a high level. So,
Blake, have you ever seen like a tour club, like videos?
I watch their YouTube videos.
Okay,
so I see a lot of it there.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah. Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah,
it's like something I'm like, how is this place even like for motocross.
Yeah. Last time I was there, they were building the shop, like the pro shop had the frame built. So I haven't seen that.
That's
done.
all finished now.
Right.
Well, it's been finished for a while now, and then we're getting our new gym.
Oh, okay.
That's our.
Yeah.
It's a new thing. It's
dude,
gonna
it's
be
fucking
sick,
impressive,
dude.
man.
There's
so
really
much,
so many good things happening around there, and yeah, I'm stoked. Stoked to be there and be a part.
It didn't happen overnight.
My favorite part of it, it's gonna be the group of people that are there. As far as the trainers and the guys at the team, everything, we all get along super well. And like I said before, and you have a good group of people working together that all are like-minded. It seems to go far.
And he told me like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, $10. There's a chef there cooking it for you. All healthy, so you can eat at home in a cabin if you want or whatever if you live on site. But then you can also go and have hot meals for $10.
I mean, that's genius because that's one area like most motocross riders lack in because of pure laziness. You know, they just want to.
It sucks.
Oh yeah,
it sucks, dude. It sucks to wake up. Oh, I gotta cook breakfast. Oh, I gotta.
Like these guys, they need moms, you know, to like cook them good food and stuff, and it's a really important part of it. And it's like if you're gonna invest all this money into, you know, staying here and training and riding all this, and then you like just aren't doing this one part like that is actually way more it's easily overlooked. Like it's a super important part, so you might as well get that in there too.
And you sound like JT right now because I cycle a lot, you know. And this weekend before the live show I needed something fast because we were at I ordered potato skins. He's like, really, dude, really? You know, sour cream, cheese, potato, bacon. He was not happy with
I mean, it's so easy to get lazy and just skip, you know.
I do it though. She can cook my food. Yep. It's easy. Wake up, breakfast is ready, then lunch, dinner. Why not?
And for only $10?
Mark's.
Yeah, I think it's like 10 to 12, but it's not just for like. It's not like she's only cooking me. It's like a.
Yeah, I did that.
There's a
cafeteria.
Yeah, it's a group of people, but it's
that's
all
what I figured.
Organic and homemade. So that's good.
I am the captain now.
Mark's put the guy from the movie. All right.
Last one, Ducker 53. He has a future headline. Sexton.
We don't do future headlines. Why don't we do future headlines anymore?
Nobody knows.
Dude, I have an intro for it.
I know. Can you guys remind me of that?
Sure.
Voicemails, future headlines. Let's bring it all back.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Bring back the short shows too. Future headline: Sexton stuns on Kawasaki or triumphant return of the number 4.
It's just like
Cowie or Triumph.
Yeah.
Cowie.
Yeah, Cowie. Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know how Cowie lets another guy out of a multi-million-dollar deal. Like Prado had to pay a little bit of money, I think.
How long until they make, or do you know, till they make like a drastic bike change?
That's what I asked him today. I was like, do you think they
the
go
bike's out.
for something crazy?
The bike
like,
they released it. It's a different frame and stuff, but like I don't know, nothing looks crazy.
Nothing crazy different.
No, nothing like radically different. But
I think there's only 2 options: you stay or a free deal with Star Yamaha.
Yeah, I mean you're still making a lot of money. We're not going to need to go fund me for him,
right?
You know, but
you know what?
He'll make what in 1 month. He'll make what
Devin
makes in a year.
If he believes himself. If he believes in himself, he'll look at what Jorge did and go do the same thing.
Yeah.
So
I never thought Jorge would be this good. Good job to him. I never thought.
I don't think anybody did, honestly, besides Jorge and his dad.
Yeah. Jesus. Yeah. How long until Chase is just putting his hand off his bar and wiping his goggles and shit?
Man, Chase. I've never known Chase to be a quitter, but I don't know. Maybe it doesn't get quite that bad.
I don't think I'm with you. He doesn't. What happens is he gets so frustrated he keeps pushing and he gets hurt. That's what I think happens.
That would help. That would happen for sure.
Yeah, that's what I think happens is he's just like, fuck, I'm so mad.
No.
And he doesn't do it on purpose, but he just sends it.
Yeah, I don't think he has that part of his brain where it's like, you know, things aren't clicking right now, back it down.
Yeah.
I don't think Chase has that in his head.
No, I'm with you. All right, motosport.com. Tweet it. Tallon.
No! That's horrible.
Levi Kitchen, Jeremy Coker, Phil, Shane Schaefer, or Kiefer. Best interview tonight, Devin?
I like Phil, but
okay,
maybe I'm a little biased. Coker was good.
I mean, Phil's good.
Okay, all right, Marks.
I like Kiefer's story.
Kiefer was funny too.
It was a good story.
That was good.
Yeah, we can get it.
He's a great storyteller.
We can get P&H and stories every week.
Yes.
Tallon, best interview.
I'm gonna go Kitch. I didn't get to listen to much of it because I was too busy answering all of his phone calls that he was getting, but seemed like a good interview from all the from how busy the phone lines were.
Yeah,
Kitch was good.
Yeah, he's all. You know what I find? Kitch doesn't like to talk about himself a lot.
Yeah,
but he'll talk about other riders and the track and like things in the sport. But if you talk to him about himself, he's like, whatever.
No, Kitchen's cool.
Yeah.
That's why I like him so much. He's like so different than most guys.
He really is. Yeah. No, for sure. Check out Brian Stone, by the way. Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones, financial advisor. Brian Stone can help you. We had B. Stone in here a few weeks ago. Give him a shout, 816-761-4066. He'll work to build a complete picture of financial life, including your unique goals and passions, so he can help you achieve what's most important to you. Call Brian Stone, privateer hero back in the day. All right, I'm gonna read off the sponsors here, and you guys tell me the first thing that comes to your mind. All right, are we ready? Don't look at me like that, son.
I'm ready.
Blake,
let's go.
Okay, motorsport.com. Blake.
Motorsport.
No, that's for this is. Oh, sorry.
You said Blake.
I was looking at you though.
Yeah.
Devin.
SC1. I don't know.
Motorsport.com. But what?
They sell it on there?
They do.
They
okay,
sell it
fair.
on there.
All right, Savage.
Come on.
Fly Racing.
JT.
DeCAL Works.
Number 4.
Why number 4?
He was DeCAL Works.
He was. These are borderline not real answers, Simonson, but that works.
Yeah.
Okay, Race Tech.
Plush.
All right. X Brown Goggles.
Tear-offs.
Renthal.
SC1. No. That's not. That's MAXIMA. I'm an idiot. Renthal.
What is going on?
999.
Okay. All right. 999.
It's not too late to shut this down.
Michelin.
Tires.
All right. Icon Meats.
Get you some meat.
All right. A Cherubies.
Plastic. Tallon Volin.
Yeah. Firepower.
Batteries.
Yeah.
Yes.
There we go. We're on a roll now. Here we go. Maxima.
Oil.
Twisted Tea.
Getting crazy twisted.
Pro Filter.
Air filters.
You know what? I didn't do the OGIO read. OGIO Power Sports Pulp 15 code to save with the folks at OGIO. Backpacks, carry-on bags, big gear bags, whatever you need. OGIO Power Sports Pulp 15 code to save with OGIO.
Alex Ray.
All right. CARDO Systems.
Ooh, shit talking.
Guts Racing.
Seat.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Protect your neck.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Fuel.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Devin Simonson.
Right. Needs it. No, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
He's going to need it. Works Connection.
Clutch lever.
Get Data.
Whole shots.
WUSA.
Wheels.
Fox Factory Vehicles.
Pimp Your Ride.
Intense Cycles.
You.
Yeah.
Steve.
But they got a new
Steve
taser out,
Matthes.
everybody. Check it
Yeah.
out. The new taser's available. 2 different builds. I love those things. Fuck, my frame is fucked up, huh?
Yeah, they got to send you a new frame.
Dude.
That's tough.
That was my crash in Vale
Yeah.
Lake. Just fucked up my carbon
You
frame.
should see if you can just send it to him, switch them out.
I don't think I can, man. I think that was a user error. Wiseco Piston. I don't know whose turn it is. You. Wiseco Piston.
Horsepower.
Troll Training.
A-Mart.
MTX Braking.
Mountain bikes.
Yeah. ETHIKA.
Underwear.
Luxon.
Wait, you use LUXON, yeah?
Yeah. There we go. Love this. Everybody's paying attention.
Yeah.
Marks, we're closing strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just brought it back around.
Started bad.
That was a little rough.
Started rough.
Well, then
Renthal, SC1.
Yeah. We got Motosport, SC1.
I've not bought SC1 in a while, or Renthal. So
Factory chassis parts.
Engine hangers.
Yeah, there we go. We're good. We got this ace down.
I think we redeemed ourselves.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
you
guys
said
did all right.
W, and I was about to say Chase Sexton again because doesn't he have a new wheel set?
Yeah, he's got the wheels from W.
So
Yeah,
I
he's
was
got
gonna say
Holland
that,
wheels
but
on
then
there.
I was like, I already said number 4, and I didn't. Yeah, whatever.
This weekend we may see the wheels gone and with different four. I don't know, man.
Let's hope the wheels don't fall off all the way.
Well, I'm the captain now.
Yeah.
So shit's gonna change.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wear this at Lakewood.
Yeah, you should.
Yep.
Take a picture with him.
Yep. Absolutely. Good times tonight. Thanks for coming in, Blake. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
So training services hit you up on Instagram if anybody wants to work with you.
Absolutely.
All
if
right.
you feel the need to for some training services, hit me up.
Mm-hmm. On Instagram, and then of course Ken Roczen merch as well.
Yes,
You got hand designing and all that, yeah.
Yeah, been running the whole online merchandise store for a little while now. So yeah, keep an eye on that. Right now is a little bit of a downtime season, but we'll be wrapping up again after the summer.
Did you do record numbers after Salt Lake?
Dude, you have no idea.
Really? That's awesome.
Unbelievable.
That's cool. That's
so
great.
good. Yeah. So yeah, thanks for everyone who bought the championship tee, and it far outdid our expectations. So, we tried to get, it was a pre-sale, and we tried to get everybody's orders to them within 3 weeks, but man, it was like
3 weeks.
Yeah, because
PulpMX merch is quicker than that, sir.
No, this is a pre-sale.
And we turn it around.
Nothing's made, so.
Okay.
And it says, when you buy it on the website, it says 2 to 3 weeks, so. But,
greatness takes time, Steve.
Dude.
Yeah.
Listen, we're going to have some Yellow Magic
when
shirts
you're pumping
for sale.
out numbers like us, dude.
Dude, we're going to have some Yellow Magic shirts for sale on our site, and we will ship those faster than 3 weeks.
Yeah. Yep.
But, no, listen, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I had a really good time.
We need to do this more often. We don't do it enough. Like, you come in like once a year, But we
Maybe.
should. Yeah, I feel like it's once a year.
It seems to be once a year, yeah.
We got to get you more. You're only like an hour and a half away.
Hour and a half, yeah.
So we should get you more in. Always good to see you, and congrats on the title and everything. I know it's not your title, but dude, you're a big part of it.
I gave him a pat on the back.
Yep. And Devin, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Steve.
Good job in Soupy. Good luck at High Point.
Yeah, thank you.
And 450 MX time.
Let's go.
Let's keep crushing it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, always PulpMX is Devin Simonson. Great to have you in. Good day today. Mountain bike ride.
Yeah.
Lunch. Pool.
It was a good day.
Oh, dude.
Quick less than 24 hours out here in Vegas.
Yeah.
Back on the East Coast tomorrow morning.
Tallon, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Marks, great job on that app, man.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Finally happened.
It finally happened.
Yep.
Things
Good
take
job.
time.
Yep. Greatness.
Greatness takes time.
Did you check the sales tonight?
No.
Oh.
I'll wait till tomorrow.
Well, did you check the downloads or anything?
I mean, yeah, I have rough numbers, but.
And how we looking?
We're looking good.
Giddy up.
I downloaded.
Giddy up.
I downloaded it.
Did you subscribe, though?
Oh, no, I haven't even logged in. I downloaded the app, though, so that's a step.
I've had the app for a really long time, so I assume I just get a.
You get an update.
Wait, I thought he's got to go on and get it.
He'll get an update if he has it installed still, or he can go reinstall it for free.
I thought it didn't work with the old one.
I mean, the old one, no. But
That's what he's
Am I
going
to have to pay for an upgrade?
He's talking about the old one.
Oh.
Like, I've had this thing for 5 years or something, probably.
Oh, that sounds like the old one that we did.
Yeah. So what does he got to do to get that?
That will be an update. Yeah.
Whenever I would click live to listen, it would play for like a minute, and then it would just shut off on me.
That's all fixed.
Do you think we had people listening live tonight on the app?
Yes, we do.
Yeah?
Yep.
Oh, good. That's the best part of it. All right, cool. Thanks, Marks. Good job.
Thank you.
Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Kellen Brower for his help behind the ssnes. Pookie as well, and everything. Thanks to Isaac, Mark's Talon's buddy, who just hung out here. Cop.
Despop.
Metro.
We get to do the Despop, but can you get me out of tickets and shit?
What kind of ticket?
I don't have any tickets. But
well, he can get you out of those, yeah.
Okay.
Fireworks.
If you don't have any, he's good at those.
Fireworks after hours, probably.
Yeah, can we do something with the fireworks after hours?
We could just have him sit on your corner on the 4th.
That'd be great.
I always remember Tallon as 911 for some reason.
Well, that's what I was, yeah.
I raced with Tallon a lot, racing off-road stuff.
What?
I saw him at the track so many times.
What?
I was a few minutes behind, but we lined up.
Nobody knew this.
We started a lot of races together.
Was he Blue Crew then, or what was he riding?
Honda.
The 150, yeah. But KTM before that.
Okay.
And Justin Jones was in our group, too.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
exactly.
Once the off-road shit starts, his heat perks up.
I know. Maybe we should start our own off-road podcast.
There you go.
We got it.
Yeah.
We'll just use all of Steve's equipment and everything.
I'll drive to St. George for it.
No, honestly, you guys can. Fuck, I don't care, man. Listen, what's another podcast? Let's do it. You guys do off-road podcast. You can start in the
It's under the PulpMX umbrella.
The guy with the Beta 300 can call in.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Listen, I guess that was a bit of a dick, but honestly, guys.
No, I get it.
I get it.
It was time, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not getting into that.
Yeah.
Right at the first question of the show, too.
But then, he asked, we answered, used the Nexus bar mounts, and then it's kind of like, let's just drop it at that.
Yeah.
But dude, but listen.
Vibration. Dude.
People have been trying to fix vibration problems on two-strokes for a long time. If he just Googles it, he can probably find 5 products that'll help with that.
Go to the Vital Thread, dude. You'll figure it out.
Thanks to Levi Kitchen, Jeremy Coker, Phil, Shane Schaefer, and Chris Kiefer for calling in tonight. And appreciate you guys watching and listening to the PulpMX show this week.
Balls, dude.
And Blake Savage, Devin Simonson. I'm Steve Matthes. Thanks for watching and listening. See you next week.
Hey, pretty good show tonight. Not too great.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn to play your games.